bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Yo, Good Day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Digranat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next Patch Preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moontar. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Halo, kembali bersama Alisa dan pastinya di MPL Indonesia di week yang ke-6 di hari kedua. Dan match pembuka kita akan melihat antara EVOS yang akan melawan Alter Ego. Dan sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada dua jungler. Luar biasa, kenalin dulu dong diri kalian. Silakan Yasuke dulu deh, silakan.
Gua Yasuke dari Alter Ego.
Weh, hai Yasuke dan juga?
Aku Albert dari tim EVOS.
Oke, ada Albert dan juga Yasuke yang sudah hadir bersama Alisa di sini. Alisa pengen tanya-tanya dulu nih sama Yasuke yang kayak baru debut ya di season ini ya. Ini season pertama kamu main di MPL nih?
Iya benar.
Oke, sebagai rookie gimana sih kamu bakal melawan Albert nih?
Ya sebenarnya agak deg-degan juga sih sebenarnya. Soalnya kan Albert tuh termasuk mungkin bisa dibilang idola gue lah. Gue udah ngikutin dia dari lama banget, dari zaman RRQ kan.
Oke.
Sampai sekarang tuh jauh lah.
Tapi ngomongin soal deg-degan, kamu tuh kelihatannya konsisten loh dari kemarin sebagai jungler yang hitungannya baru debut di season ini. Menurut kamu gimana, apa yang membuat kamu tuh lebih perform sebagai rookie?
Menurut gue tergantung ini sih, kepercayaan diri.
Oh, kepercayaan diri. Tapi kalau dari Albert sendiri ngeliatnya gimana? Apakah Yasuke kelihatannya sebagai rookie ini harus hati-hati juga nih?
Ya ngeliat Yasuke ya dia salah satu jungler yang lumayan konsisten lah buat sekarang ya. Kan soalnya dia udah berapa minggu main terus kan. Terus emang hasilnya juga bagus, sama timnya juga cocok. Jadi emang dia potensial lah.
Ada potensi di sini. Tapi Albert, kalau kamu mengenang season-season awal kamu bermain sebagai rookie juga. Ini kalian kan beda 10 season nih ya. Itu seperti apa sih ngelihat potensi dari Yasuke sendiri?
Ya potensinya ya jago lah dia, hitungannya jago sih. Dia bisa main banyak hero juga. Dia emang ya di MPL juga dia ini kan juara kan. Jadi ya emang udah kelihatan dari season lalu lah bisa dibilang.
Oke, tapi di musim pertama kamu juga menjadi juara. Apakah hal yang sama bisa nih ditaklukkan sama rookie di sebelahmu ini?
Gak tahu sih kalau itu kan. Ya kan.
Kita lihat ya performanya ya. Tapi kalau dari Yasuke sendiri melihat sosok Albert nih mungkin di leg kedua ini, gimana nih menurut kamu performance dari EVOS sendiri?
Menurut gue performa dari EVOS sih sebenarnya bagus banget sih. Apalagi kedatangan itu ya XP Randy. Nah, gua ngelihatnya EVOS makin ganas saja gara-gara ada dia.
Oke, tapi kalau menurut kamu sendiri nih, siapa sih sosok yang paling ngebantu kamu di alter ego?
Yang sosok ini Bang Seper sih.
Bang Shepard.
Ya.
Oh, oke. Dan kita mungkin lempar lagi nih ke Albert. Albert, aku pengen tanya dulu, kan kamu sendiri bersaing dengan Cherry Boy yang dari alter ego juga nih. Waktu di final di season pertama kamu bermain, apakah Albert melihat Yasuke punya potensi yang sama atau bahkan melampaui Cherry Boy?
Ya kalau bisa konsisten terus kayaknya bisa melebihi Jelly Boy sih. Konsisten aja sih.
Asal konsisten aja. Oke, apa kamu sendiri apakah bersaing dengan Albert ini membuat kamu gemetar nih, Yasuke?
Dikit.
Dikit ya. Oke, boleh dong 2 kata untuk match hari ini. Silakan dari Yasuke dulu nih. 2 kata.
Good luck.
Jangan have fun. Jangan.
Baru mau ngomong gitu.
2 kata, silakan.
Good luck juga.
Good luck juga. Oke, kita akan melihat apakah di match kali ini apakah EVOS ataukah alter ego yang akan mendapatkan poin. Dan langsung saja kita akan lemparkan ke Bude Clara Monster. Silakan Bude, take it over.
Hari yang baru tentu dengan semangat yang segar juga. Di mana ini adalah hari yang kedua di minggu yang ke-6 MPL Indonesia Season 16. Dan kita sudah melihat bahwa kedua jungler telah bersiap untuk berhadapan satu sama lain. Mengingat alter ego sedang mendapatkan momentumnya dengan win streak yang belum terhentikan. 4 kali sudah mereka kantongi. Sedangkan dari EVOS mereka sedang mencari kemenangan pertama mereka setelah 3 kali lose streak telah mereka alami. Jadi dalam kondisi sementara alter ego yang berada di top 3 ini tentu sedang dalam kondisi yang prima. Sedangkan EVOS yang tidak terpaut jauh tentu mereka harus mengejar ketertinggalannya karena posisi tengah bukan posisi yang aman. Dengan match point yang tak begitu jauh tentu banyak hal bisa terjadi di hari ini. Dan Bude penasaran banget untuk hari ini suara dari Super Fans dengan tim-tim yang akan mewakili Indonesia di ajang M7 World Championship akankah tergoyah setelah hari yang pertama kemarin atau malah akan ada perubahan yang mengejutkan? Langsung saja inilah dia Super Fans Pick di hari yang kedua minggu yang ke-6. Dan nomor 1, dipegang oleh RRQ. Minggu ini setelah kita melihat banyaknya perubahan di klasemen sementara dari Super Fans Pick, RRQ berada di nomor 1. Lalu Onyx tergeser dengan 8% perbedaan. Cukup jauh. Lalu di belakangnya ada Dewa United. Lalu ada Navi di posisi yang keempat, alter ego. Walaupun mereka berada di posisi 3, tapi suara masih kurang banyak nih kayaknya dari Alter Sams. Tapi mengingat hari ini ada lawannya EVOS, di sebelahnya hanya terpaut 1,9%. Jadi mungkin hasil ini akan bisa mendongkrak suara untuk alter ego dan juga EVOS. Dan ada Geek Fam, Team Liquid ID dan Bigetron by Vitality. Nomor 2 bukan menjadi arti bahwa suara Super Fans akan jatuh ke tangan Bigetron. Bigetroopers dan Super Fans harus bersatu sepertinya, atau di sini Bigetron lah yang harus membuktikan diri. Dan mengingat hari ini pentingnya perkumpulan para Super Fans yang ada di MPL Arena, yang sudah nungguin, yang ada di rumah juga, yang lagi nobar-nobar, Bude mengucapkan terima kasih dan siap-siap karena hari ini akan ada kejutan besar. Tentu saja MPL Indonesia juga didukung penuh karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner in esports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, lalu Royal Skirt, dan juga Imaginary. Hari ini hari yang tentunya indah jika dibuka dengan melihat akankah ada pembalasan dendam atau akan ada pembuktian. Akankah EVOS bisa membalaskan dendam atau alter ego yang bisa terus menekan sang macan? Langsung kita lemparkan saja, inilah dia match pembukaan hari kedua minggu yang ke-6. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Bude Clara Mongstar, and welcome, boys, girls, ladies, and gentlemen, and everything in that category. Back to MPL ID Season 16. Back with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, as well as Arashi, as we get to cast over the next 3 matches of the day, starting off with Alter Ego versus Evos. Now, coming into this first match, Mirko, tell us the general scheme of things.
Evos looking for playoffs, Alter Ego looking for upper brackets. That's crazy, dude. Alter Ego were very shaky to the start of the season. I remember them swapping rosters here and there. So kind of same fate as Evos, but one is 3rd place, the other is struggling to find their form.
So one is struggling, one is looking to get to the top, and it's so weird, but I like the changes. I think a lot of things have to do with the patch as well. But to remind you guys back at home, please do show your support to whoever you think will be representing MPL ID in M7. Because every chat, every thought, it matters, it counts. And we're going to take a look at the Superfans Pick leaderboard now with Onyx actually up top. RQ not falling too far behind, 24% Arashi.
I mean, we believe, man. It looking so hot right now, but hey, you gotta trust in the process. We think that last week, you know, there's a bit of experimentation there. This week, RQ should be back in form. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for TLID too, no?
Oof.
No?
I think fingers crossed is usually for something that's achievable, so.
That is so mean.
But it's realistic.
That is true. Yeah. But KB said there's like a 0.8% chance I'd make it to playoffs.
You know, 0.8% means that it's not just their performance. Even if they go and win everything, the other teams will have to lose all their matches for them to make it. So
you're saying there's a chance?
There is a chance.
A horse can dream.
This is Tifosi levels of delusion, man.
A horse can dream. The cavalry can dream. But what isn't a dream is the schedule for today, if you guys are wondering and maybe falling a little bit behind on information. We have 3 matches ahead of us, all in a best of 3. Our first match is going to be Evos and Alter Ego, like we mentioned before, followed in by TLID and Onyx.
So there's a chance, yeah?
There's a chance.
Oh my lord.
And last but not least, I think this has got to be the highlight of my day, RRQ versus BTR, because on one side we have a Bigot Trooper, and on the other we have a Kingdom.
I mean, coincidence? I think not, dude.
You ready for this matchup, Rash?
We gotta settle it once and for all here. Probably not once and for all. We're gonna see each other again.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure. All right. Taking a look at the standings, though, we're seeing an interesting development. Bigatron by Vitality all the way on number 2. Jeez. Alter Ego number 3, dude. How long has it been since we've seen Alter Ego in a very favorable position like this?
I hope we get to like flashback to Season 7, honestly.
No, Season 7 they did really well at the start.
Season 6.
Yes, Season 6.
Season 6, Alter Ego making it all the way to the grand finals alongside RRQ.
Yeah.
I believe, but I don't think we're going to be seeing RRQ.
Oh, wow. Really? All right, so you're...
At the rate that we're looking at right now, I mean, things can change.
Okay, that's
a lot of things can happen. Don't look at me like that.
I mean, you know, there's always a chance, right? Until it's over. It's never over until it's really over is something I always say, which is not always a good thing, but hey, you know, you gotta keep the faith. Keep fighting the good fight.
Keep the faith. And hopefully, you know, Yasuke keeps the faith, right? People are wondering whether or not he can step into the shoes of Albert. And maybe you guys are wondering, but what do you mean step in the shoes of Albert? Albert, in his debut at MPL ID Season 6, instantly was able to achieve the championship title. And will this rookie, Yasuke, similar to Albert back in Season 6, be able to do the same thing?
I mean, it's a tall order. We heard a siren right behind us just earlier. Whoa.
Is that an ambulance?
Yeah, they got a megaphone with a siren going on.
So who needs the ambulance? Alter Ego, Albert, or Yasuke?
Well, this is the side of Alter Ego right here, so maybe they're calling an ambulance, but not for me, you know, calling it for the opponents. Yeah, Yasuke though, he's been able to find a lot of success on this aggressive meta, and you're seeing him kind of develop a bit more throughout the weeks. Yesterday we saw him, you know, be aggressive, but still have that level of discipline, which is really, really good. And usually it takes a lot of time to develop, you know. It takes experience and we call it jam terbang, air time, playing as a professional player. So I think there is potential there, but the thing is you have to look at the rest of the team as well. If he's gonna achieve the same level of success that Albert did, it has to be a group effort, man. It cannot be just him alone.
So what do you think about that group effort so far? Because Alter Ego are looking
Yeah.
really strong right now.
Alter Ego, group project-wise, I think everybody's carrying their own weight. Evos, it's just Albert. Like, he's the guy who's carrying everyone, and then everybody's just there kind of like, yeah, dude. Yeah, make that PowerPoint, man. Yeah. Make that headline.
Dude, that's so smart. That's so smart.
Yeah. Everybody's just a hype man right now, and it's tough because we saw some... I don't know if this is real, but it looks like there was a bit of beef between Albert and Roundel.
Yeah.
Last week.
I saw some, clips
Yeah,
about
yeah.
that. I don't know if it was like a gimmick or something.
Could
is
be
actually
throwing
going
people
on.
off. Could be to throw the opponents off.
Could be.
But it's Erlan or Brand's play. It
That's
better
a
be
good
my boy.
I mean, it looks like it's Erlan right now. Pink test, right?
Don't give me hope.
It should be him.
Evos' gold is this title right here. Interesting.
It's not his fault. His name was Doma, but he's changed to Erlan, so we lost that nickname, that moniker.
It was such a cool name as well, and he was really styling back then. Again, one of the bigger what-ifs in the scene right now. He had so much potential. He was doing really, really well, but he really isn't allowed the time to develop and build up that, that mindset, that experience. Hopefully, we'll see him shine again one day. On the other side, the Gold Maniac, or the Gold Savage, you could say, because he just got one yesterday.
Yeah, he's gotten 2 Savages
Yeah.
this season. I don't know how many Maniacs, but I think a couple. The first Savage was on the carry, I believe, and the second one
That
was
was
on
last
the
season,
Granger. Oh, that was last season.
2 Savage overall in his career, which is crazy because he's only played 2 seasons, right?
Yeah.
Iman has him beat. He got a lot of Savages as well. So who's the Maniac, who's the Savage here? Is Iman the Maniac because it fits his name better?
Emaniac?
As Savage sounds just weird.
It's Sauvage.
A Sauvage?
A Sauvage?
There's
He's
like
a
There's a ring to it though.
Je ne sais quoi.
Is that
What
French?
does that mean?
What does that mean?
Je peux aller aux toilettes then.
Did you say toilet?
I said I want to go to the toilet.
Okay.
Je ne sais quoi means I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't know. But what we do know, well, we don't know just yet, but we will know the official team lineup, ladies and gentlemen, for both these teams. Starting off with Alter Ego, still with the main 5, Nino, Yazuke, Hijume, Alec, as well as Arfi.
Can they stop the run of Evos? Can they continue their own win streak to make it possibly to the upper brackets? Something we haven't seen since Season 6. Alec, the main man with the Savage Arfi. Welcome, Alter Ego Esports.
Coming in with the electric style, with their electric roamer. Let's see how this goes, man. They have the tempo to match Evos, but can they get the requirements in the draft to make it happen?
That's a big question. I'm pretty sure Cordelwin is all smiles, but that might change depending on how things go against this team. Official team lineup, it looks like it's going to be Erlan in the gold lane alongside with Randy, Albert, Roundel, and Key. No Suelo today.
No Suelo. They're sticking to the main 5, and I do believe this is the main 5 for the White Tigers. But can the main 5 help them secure playoffs in a shaky season? Look towards the middle. Erlan will have to prove the doubters wrong. Welcome, Evos!
What has to be the strongest lineup they have right now with Randy and Erlan. The newer faces in the lineup, can they match up to Albert, catch up to its performance, and finally have that amazing group project they require to climb back out from the lower half of the standings?
I mean, they've got to, right? If they want to still make it to playoffs, they've got to. Right now, Evos, they're standing at number 5 on the standings, just 2 away from going into the red zone. So Vin, Bravo, they've got to, put everything on the table right now to go ahead up against Zephyr as well as Styx in that coaching staff.
Yeah, Zephyr, well, last season, Alter Ego were just everywhere in the draft. This season, it looked that way as well, but I guess now we understand what the problem was. The main problem was they're still cycling through different lineups, and now that they've stuck with this lineup, Zephyr's all in, man. Like, we definitely see the genius that Navari was talking about in the early week interview. I like it. I like the style of the draft. I like the fact that they're playing towards their strength. Even the Lucas Mathilda, something very unorthodox, came in yesterday, but it fits the team's play style.
I was about to bring that up, right? We haven't seen a Lucas in quite some time, especially this season. And the fact that they were able to find success on it. Wait a second, that's Mr. Savage right here. Arfi and the Savage Camp got to appreciate this kid from last season, this season as well, being a incredible anchor for the team. Finding a way, the lookalikes. Do you think they look alike, Arash?
I mean, it's kind of close.
He's not even doing the pose right.
Yeah,
man. You gotta go higher.
There you go.
Go get higher, take the cap off.
Higher, man.
Higher, come on, dude. And you need that mixed expression from Arfi.
gotta
The
open your
concern
mouth.
and
Arms are
excitement
heavy, man.
mixed together. Mom spaghetti, man.
Knees weak.
Palms are sweaty.
Yeah.
I don't want to say the other one, but...
What's the other one?
There's vomit on his sweater already.
Mom spaghetti.
Yeah. You don't know this song?
He's nervous. But on the surface, he looks calm and ready to drop bars.
But he keeps on
forgetting.
No,
But he wrote down the whole crowd goes so loud.
I hope Evos don't lose themselves, though.
In the music, the moment.
Yeah.
I seriously don't understand. What is this like a Gen Z thing or?
No!
Is it a
This is
boomer
your
thing?
generation. It's not supposed to be mine.
Well, I guess I've lived under a rock for quite some time.
Shout out Eminem, dude.
Shout out Eminem. But also shout out to you guys back at home because we want to know what you guys thought. How can Evos bounce back in front of Alter Ego? And I got to say, those answers flew by so quickly. I didn't get to see it. I think it was, 43% on... So, you know what?
It's Keys Pocket Hero.
There
That's what they wanted. Well, let's see if the keys to victory lines up with that by the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. For Evos, respect Alter Ego's comfort heroes. Again, those playmakers, the gold lane picks were RP as well, and match the aggressive early game tempo. Evos has always been a team that relies heavily on that tempo to really control their opponents. But now they might have met their match against a team that's equally comfortable in the chaos. Yesterday showing a style that seems to really just rely on brawls and skirmishes again and again. For Alter Ego, they can punish Key when he's doing that screening, when he's trying to find information, and don't overthink Evos' cheese picks. We've seen the genius come through for Zephyr, and in a way, it's a bit more adaptable compared to Evos' draft with Coach Finn. So Alter Ego have a chance here to get the winning tools in the early game, and if they do, then Evos' tempo is gonna get shut down.
So when we're talking about cheese picks for Evos, what are we thinking?
Cheese picks from Evos?
The glue roam, the chip before the patch as well. They just really like to go for these random picks. Well, we saw it was random in the first half, but now the chip is actually meta. So stop playing those cheese picks. I think play more towards what's strong in the meta, because the meta actually suits their playstyle. There were tempo merchants before. Tempo in this stage, in this patch, gets you a whole lot more, especially up against Alter Ego. You do not want to give that early game to them.
So they need to figure out a way to stop the early game from Alter Ego.
Yes.
Is that what we're talking about right now?
For sure. So mid-pressure, mid-prio is a big thing. Engage potential. I think the more crowd control you have right here, you're going to have a lot more to say on where the fights happen. It's already important in the usual game, but with a team like this, Evos and Alter Ego, they both want to dictate the pace more than the other. So heroes with good crowd control and probably burst damage and dive is going to be so important to kind of push the tempo and even dive under.
Okay, so we're thinking early game map control. Also, aside from like the burst, the dive, we need heroes that can wave clear faster.
Yes.
And that's going to be determined in the drafts. So, in your opinion, Arashi, what heroes should be prioritized by both to be able to control the early game?
Oh boy. As we go into the drafting phase, I gotta say, my eyes are on the EXP lane, dude. Nino and Randy both are very active. They like making those plays happen. And technically, you can't exert proper pressure without the EXP lane holding it down on the far side, right? On that island of a lane. You can see for Evos, they're already respecting it. Phobius and Arlet.
Yep. Two bans here in the drafting phase presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Galaxy S25 FE. Game number 1. Aside from the Arlet, as well as the Phobius, there's a Fanny banned out by Evos. Alter Ego have taken away the Prio chip, the Boxia, as well as the Wanwan Respect.
Yeah, you gotta respect it here.
Angela's open.
Angela is up for grabs. That's what I think Evos are thinking about here. With the chip also banned out, it does seem like that should be the first pick. But Alter Ego, they're the only team so far to not ban Angela. They've gone up against it a couple of times and they've won, even without the chip. So that's something that EVOs need to think about. It's a good bait that we've been seeing from Alter Ego a couple of times.
Well, it's going to be risky again because this is a different team, right? This team knows how to play with tempo. And Angela now with the hard guard on the 20-second cooldown, it's ridiculous how much tempo you can push onto your opponents. It's not just the hard guard, it's the fact that you show up and you can heal up your teammates down from low HP back to full HP and continue the fights, continue the invasion. So I feel like it's a bit risky to let it go here for either team.
So do you think Evos will pick it up first? Is that what we're saying?
First pick Angela though. The backshot is banned out, so there is a chance that that might happen. But considering that Alter Ego were the ones banning it out, I think they are the ones planning to force EVOs to make that tough decision.
Okay. What other heroes are we looking at as priority? Do they want to secure something in the mid lane maybe for more control? We've seen a lot of Jushins rise in popularity.
I think the Jusin has never lost that popularity. From M6, from Season 14, all the way to today, even despite countless nerfs, despite her mana being very... yeah, I mean, it's... You played it, Arashi, the mana...
I've been playing it a lot, dude. But
it's so good, right? You just keep on winning.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a team effort as well, but... Yeah, I've been playing the Chushin like 8-9 games in a row just because Mirko says, dude, it's good, pick it up. And no one's respecting it in the ranked games, dude. Come on, I want to play something else. The only concern is that the mana usage of that Chushin now is really, really high. You only get 1 or 2 lifts a team fight, and you gotta wait for your passive to pick back up. And in a comp like this, in a match between Alter Ego and EVOs, those seconds might just prove to be fatal.
Yeah. The Uranus is a massive pick right now, really, really good stuff. Get that tempo in the early game. Lunox comes in with the Lancelot, preparing for a possible Angela on the side of EVOs. But we'll see if EVOs even want to go for it, right? Like, the Angela is usually comboed together with fighters, people who can actually deal damage and also tank things up. But if you're just on the Uranus, I think that's a bit too greedy to go for the Angela. Unless you want to play in the Yisun Shin, maybe a Ruby Gold, then you would see a lot more value for the Angela. But again, Alter Ego have beaten this a couple of times, and they've already picked up Lunox to deal with the Uranus. Now you have to be extra careful in the early game. A lot of Uranuses overestimate how tanky they can be. And I'm talking about Cars, by the way. It's the diss. Because on the Esmes, on the Uranus, he would just take random trades that would not do well for him, and then ultimately you would lose all your value.
And you did mention that the EXP lane is going to be very imperative in this particular matchup, Arashi.
Yeah, and for the longest time, the Uranus is able to just sit there in lane and be unkillable, at least 1v1. But now with the rise in popularity of a lot of these carry heroes, but also carry players in the EXP lane, you're seeing the Uranus get punished a lot more. People are wisening up that, hey, this guy can heal up, but he really isn't, that big of a deal. We can beat him out if he's not careful. So, now that the Uranus is already there, my big question immediately is, what's the battle spell? I'm very vocal about how I don't like the flicker on the Uranus. I feel like a Purify, a Sprint, a Vengeance, any one of those will be a lot better. And I'm curious to see what Randy is going to go with here, considering that he's up against, an aggressive laner like Nino.
Yeah, Nino has been, he was what, back-to-back MVP yesterday?
Yeah, he was player of the match.
Player of the match, Nino. He's been performing really well. I think that's going to be a very challenging lane. Really need to think about it. But back to the Angela topic. Just in case EVOs do pick up the Angela would be a mid laner, right?
Yes. I feel like in the current meta, roam Angela, you're too squishy, too vulnerable.
So that would need to be paired with something of a roamer that would be able to clear better if they want to control the mid lane. So what are we thinking about for the roam?
The Khaleeds, the Chos come to mind, and both teams can play those heroes. That's why it's so dangerous right now. It's so nerve-wracking in the drafting phase. But in general, the fast-clearing roams are always going to be so important because you're seeing with the new maps, especially, man, the expanding rivers, the brushes, those roamers want to be everywhere as much as possible. And don't forget, with the new roam item, when you spot someone, if they've been out of vision for 5 seconds, you get extra gold and EXP. That can be massive, especially in the earlier levels, especially at level 4.
So scouting roamers have so much value, and You mentioned the maps earlier on. What do you guys think about the new map changes? I didn't get a chance to talk to you guys about it.
I think the map changes are actually quite minimal. Like, it does have an impact on the game, but I think it's overshadowed by the roam item change, the whole complete revamp on that, and passive gold, plus also the reduced minion gold and creep gold. Because that really is the big change in the new patch. Now you see more fighters, now you see more even utility jungle from other regions. Just in our region, it's still assassin based. I think it's mainly because Baksha gets banned out, but yeah, in the Philippines it's just Baksha, Fredgen every single game.
I feel like it's interesting because it kind of forces you to not rely fully on your muscle memory. Because if you are used to playing a certain way, waiting in a certain area of the map, now let's say with the dangerous bushes or with the broken walls, that area might not be as safe or secure as it used to be. So now, yes, you can. It's still minimal, but there are some subtle details there when it comes to your muscle memory where you're forced to kind of think about it a bit more. And being an analyst, I like those thinking games, man. Those mind games is where I get most excitement.
But what about the maps like the Flying Cloud? Do you guys think that there's like a big thing that we need to know about that map?
Not really. I mean, the fact that you can get back the lane better or faster means that you can now recall without losing too much. So even when you're in a losing matchup, you get it. You can get back into the lane really, really quick by recalling. So again, it's tougher to play through your strong sides in that map.
That makes sense. That makes sense. But it looks like the drafting phase is back.
Yep.
They're going to do a little quick remake here. Uranus is going to be picked up, and then we have the Lunox and the Lancelot. And now this was the topic of discussion that we were discussing earlier on for EVOs. What will be the next two picks that they take here right now?
Call me a hero.
YSS, something that Miracle mentioned earlier on, and the Jushin. So no Angela for EVOs.
Interesting. All right. With this, I think EVOs are securing a very high-tempo lineup already. A lot of movement speed here, and a lot of good, long, drawn-out brawls. Alter Ego with the Lunox. Yeah, they have burst damage, but it's going to require some items. But it is a good flex, right? It can be moved over to the gold lane. A lot of good matchups there as well against, like, let's say the Harrods. Some of the fighters as well might fall to that Chaos Order. Final pick of Alter Ego here, though, is it going to be a Roamer or EXP? I feel like.
Yeah, I think it's kind of tough for them to decide right now because they already have a Lunox. They want to try to flex this, but EVOs went for dominant lanes. Now all three are confused whether they double down on the flex or, well, which they technically do with the Hylos pick here. It's just very, very safe. I would say in the first phase, this is a win for EVOs. Just matters now how they close things up.
Yeah, I think EVOs have the immediate guaranteed value for the picks, but Alter Ego have more flex, right? They have more ways to kind of throw off EVOs by all means. Now it comes down to the creativity. The Grok ban already shown by Alter Ego, so they're concerned more about the AoE and the crowd control immunity perhaps. So they might be going for either a full-on dive with that glorious pathway, or just concerned that they want to make sure that Key can't be put on someone that can be immune to crowd control, so they can kind of punish EVOs for looking for vision.
Yeah, I mean that was in the keys to victory, right? To punish Key when he does his screening, but heroes like the Khalid is still open, considering they already have the Uranus in the EXP lane as well, right? EVOs, very straightforward. Lapu ban. They're trying to eliminate options for Nino. So what is left? Ruby, CC. That's it. Phoveus is banned out.
I wonder if we're going to see the Esmeralda. Technically, Esmeralda Uranus, you know, considering that there's not a lot of other aggressive laners available for Nino here. The CC maybe comes to mind, but that will depend on what EVOs show first. And Esmeralda, though, gets spotted out immediately by Vin.
What do you think about CC in the EXP lane for Nino?
Not really the best choice here. They can they can't even go for the combo anymore, CC Gatot, because they banned it out themselves. They might actually go for the Kalea, which is really, really good now. They've set up properly for the Kalea with the Gatot ban. But they, same idea, not the Kalea, but you go for the pickoff and you want to take away the Gatot Kacha away. But yeah, CC is just not that good anymore. I think with this, it means it's either Hylos or Cho in XP, right? Especially against Uranus. Uranus technically takes you out of that matchup. Usually on CC, you want to win the matchup early so that you can translate it over to a turtle win. But if you're in a non-lane, you kind of lose that value. Uranus gets that sustain, zones you out, baits some resources, and then cooks you.
I was wondering if maybe EVOs, if they stack on the tankiness, the CT might find a bit more value. That's where that was coming from. But yeah, now that they've seen the highlights and shown already. For Evos, I feel like some more damage, some more utility. They're the ones who go for the CC and the Kalea too.
Ooh,
Wait.
CC gold.
Oh.
Yeah, the Yi Sun-shin opens up a lot for the team. That's where we get to see the value again of the early trio mid that is picked up by Evos. They got good pick off with the Kalea. Now the question is, how do they combo it? Because there's no real insta-kill button. The insta-kill button is on the other side. I guess CC is a good response here because there was no real goal laner that would be able to withstand this, right? Like if you go Granger, there's too much mobility. If you go for, what else is prior? Claude, there's no one really to dive because the Lunox is very safe. Now Alter Ego are the ones placed in a tough spot because they don't know whether to flex the Lunox into gold or not. They go for the Bruno. I don't think this is a really good pick. It's a safe choice, but Bruno feels kind of underwhelming in this meta just because of how long the team fights are and how much range you play. Like the Bruno struggles in the early to mid. You need to wait for late.
What do you think?
I think Evos has the advantage here. Again, this meta seems so familiar to that 2-1-2 meta back then, right?
Yeah.
The fighters on the side lanes, the hyper carry in the jungle. So it's a very interesting throwback. But Alter Ego right now, they have an abundance of burst damage available with the Cho, the Bruno, the Lunox, the Lancelot. So if they want to have aggression, they can do so. But they have to make sure that Evos are not grouped up together. I feel like if they both collide 5v5, I feel like Evos has a lot more to say, at least in the beginning of the game. So Alter Ego have to pick and choose their engagements carefully.
Let's see if they can do that. It looks like Nino is going to be the one on the Cho. High-lows for Alex. So let's see game number 1 in this best of 3 series between Evos and Alter Ego. One team looking to make it to the upper brackets and the other struggling to fight for their playoff survival.
Looking at the clash of eras here. When it comes to the total kills, Albert's number 4. Yazuke has been very, very impressive. But again, the main question isn't the mechanics, isn't the farming patterns, is the experience when and where to go into the fights. Yazuke has been always so brawly in his matches. Albert seems to be a bit more composed. Looking at the emblems by GamesMax, for the most part, agility is here for the side of Evos. They want to, again, play with the tempo, go around. But Alter Ego wants some more defensive stats, combative stats, except for Nino, who wants to try and use the Cho to really dictate what happens perhaps towards the mid lane as well.
With that in mind, what is your projection for first turtle? Who should fight for it first?
Ooh, I like Evos. Again, if it's first turtle, they group up together, right? They should be able to withstand most of the damage, have that Yi Sun-shin be able to make plays, to do damage, and a bit of a stun with the Mountain Shocker. Whereas for Alter Ego, Hijime will need some more items before he scales. Alec will be tanky, but tankiness alone won't get you that turtle.
Okay, so that's what we're expecting. Evo's already looking for some rotations here. Alter Ego as well, but up until this point, 2 minutes in, quite passive. Key also just doing what he does usually. Why the change of tempo between these two teams?
They might both really respect each other's aggressive possibilities, so they want to make sure that they take it slow. Both teams have shown that they can be aggressive, but they have learned to have a bit more discipline when it's necessary. Rondo though,
stunned up ready, has Purify, gets out. Key jumps into the midst of it all right now as Rendy walks up as well, but Key will flicker around. That's a phantom execution from Yazuke. Rendy holding him down. Purify and Revitalize down for Purify and Flicker.
Yep, 2 battle spells traded in as well, so interesting right now. Another non-committal move from both teams. They get the almost trade, but they don't go for the objective, but here it is.
No level 4 just yet for Key, but that's the pullback. Alec gonna be taken down. Albert picks up first blood. Pops to the Mountain Shocker, gets the vision. Nino! Jikundo on the way to Dragon. Oh, into the Trace Lace. He's able to get away. Nino! Taken low, picked up again by Key. That's the value in the healing of Kalea.
All right, already huge value in for Evos, taking 2 members away from Alter Ego. And they're also going to be able to pick up a turtle with that. So despite the fact that we really didn't see the combination between the Kalea and a burst-type hero, it still worked out in their favor.
Ooh, hang on a second.
This is a win. If Airline had ultimate, I think RP would have had to use Purify there, or just had to run.
Check it out though, talent prediction by Gopei. Only 2 people voting for Evos. The rest of us are all for Alter Ego.
What? Whoa! Overcommitting! Yeah, that's an instant pickup now onto Alec. Tsunami's time come down with the Mountain Shocker used up as well. Alec taken out. Key in the midst of it all, still going to be caught as well. Nino jumps in with the Jikundo, able to knock him up. But Yasuke gets slain. Erlan with the yo-yos.
That's a 2-0 trade again. 4-1 now for
Oh,
Evos. As Randy, yeah, he's able to do exactly what we're seeing here. What's going on with Alter Ego right now?
Well, first of all, the main concern I had all the way from the beginning is that Alec is on a high loss. This guy has been an aggressive playmaker. The high loss ain't exactly that, first of all. And second of all, you saw it earlier that Evos aren't comboing. They're using their crowd control to really react to Alter Ego. And you saw in the first fight, Yasuke was trying to go for a kill with the Phantom Execution, but he got stunned up, so his ulti got cancelled. So there are a lot of moments like that where Alter Ego are trying to do something.
Mountain Chakra, that's the combo with the Kalea. You just lock him down.
That's just damage from Albert, enough to just nuke down the side lane. That's why the Cho on the side, especially when you're going for a bit of damage, the way Nino is going right now, it's dangerous.
They're going very aggressive. I'm not too sure about this move. Alec, throw back under turret Roundel. Punishes his overextension.
Not the best of decisions by Alec, and I'm starting to see the gravity of what you mentioned earlier, Arashi. I think he's used to heroes that are able to, dive in, dive out a lot quicker, but being on something like the Hylos doesn't really give you that layer of flexibility when he's making these choices. Another turtle now given over to the White Tigers.
Yeah, no, not at all. No mobility here for Alec. Oh, wow.
And Arfi. Dude. Oh, Alec too, glorious pathway. Pick up for Roundel. Very, very close to being done. Roundel being taken very, oh my lord! Still able to survive. Rendy baits out everybody to walk up, and now they're all compromised. Roundel! What a re-engage the Crimson Beacon, Nino. Interesting killing spree though, it's on Key, but it is a win for Evos.
They'll take whatever they can get at this point. They're gonna get the mid turret as well. Evos, this is their comfort zone, man. They want to have a tempo like this, and they've already secured it all the way from the drafting phase. And they're exerting the pressure into the jungle too. Now Alter Ego really gonna feel it.
Oh, no purple buff stolen away from by Albert. Yasuke gonna feel that just a little bit, almost being able to take away that jungle creep as well away from Yasuke. And what's the plan now, right? Because we've been talking about Alter Ego for the past few weeks, saying that Alter Ego is a team that likes that tempo, that likes to control the early game, and when it doesn't really go according to plan, that's when they look a little bit lost. So this is a team that...
Oh my lord.
Wait a second, Alec again. Okay, he's going to be able to get out fine, but this is a true test of what Alter Ego can do and how they're going to be able to project into the later stages of the game, if they're going to be able to come back or not.
I think that's absolutely it. If they can really weather the storm here and stifle Evos, then that Lunox and that Bruno are gonna output a ton of DPS the later the game goes. But can they do so? Again, Randy is also on the Uranus, and we know how oppressive the Uranus can be when you're ahead, the way Randy is right now.
Yeah. This is also why, though, the Yisun Shin is so prio. Because when you're ahead, nothing snowballs better than the Yisun Shin. Mainly because of the vision control that you have. Even if the enemy team is looking for like a desperate team fight, just pop your ultimate, you see everyone, and you're like, okay, that's it. No ambushes for the Cho, no interesting angles for Alec.
Now with the turtle spawning already, you can see Alter Ego are forced to respect it.
Yep.
And that's the problem. If they want to try and send Alec to try and find something, his mobility tool is also his engage tool. And that's a whole different idea compared to like a Khalid, you know, where your movement and your regen and your engage are all different things. And Alec just doesn't seem to be comfortable on this pick.
That's why I really dislike the... Oh, okay.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh. Oh.
Oh no.
Was that possible? Not sure who was lagging, if anyone was lagging, but it was a very weird conceal into walking up.
The Marshals are with Evos right now, talking to Key, so I think that's
I think
fair
he's dead there, by the way. Like, stunned up by the Hylos, team wasn't really close to him, he was concealed alone, so it was quite a big gap between him and the team.
Alright, it's fine, right? A little technical pause here, ladies and
gentlemen. That's a shutdown, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Killing spree. That's why you gotta notice this little thing, like the killing sprees on Roam, you never wanna have it on Roam. Back to the point though, this is why I don't like the Bruno pick. It's just too safe. You play for farm, you play for mid to late, and you never want to do that in this meta. Very rarely do you want to do that. And even if you want to do that, you want to have something else there, like a Moskov, I would say, over the Bruno. Because the Bruno still needs to participate in team fights. Moskov can be useful while also just being the weak side the entire game.
Is RP not used to the Moskov? Because this season,
that much, no.
he hasn't picked it up.
I think the Moskov's just fallen out of the meta as well. Unless your name is Super Marco, it just doesn't really fit. Like, he's the only guy that has made the Moskov work in the normal Moskov way.
Did Brands pick up the Moskov as well?
Who?
Brands when he showed up?
Claude.
Claude and
Claude.
Granger.
Okay.
The Claude's good because you can participate in the fights. You only need 2 of the 3 items in the trio to be useful in team fights.
So it pops off a lot earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, seeing how, the duration of these games have gone, I think there's value finding that power spike much earlier. But it looks like the technical pause has resumed.
What?
We're back into the game. But somehow,
Call an ambulance.
Izume, Alec, and RP are actually the ones that are down.
But not for me.
Is that do we get a replay?
No, we don't.
So the sirens were for Alter Ego. Dude, we thought Key was going to be dead. He walks up, good Shunpo. Tier 2 in the mid lane falling as well. Evos. That's a big lead. Now 8,000. And holy shield.
Dude, what? I was about to say, oh, if they don't get him, right, then they're going to be so overextended, so invested in the kill, that it's going to get turned on them. I didn't think it was possible. I thought Alter Ego would at least, back out away when they can't secure the kill. But apparently they gave up 3 kills for the attempt. And now Evo's bringing another holy shield up top. Man, with almost 10k gold, I don't know if Alter Ego can defend this.
Yeah, they were looking for a play in the bottom lane. Alec pops in the glorious pathway. That's a free turret in the mid lane and a pickup as well. Yuzuki with a walk up at Rendy is too darn tanky. Pops in consecration. Alec picked up into the yo-yos of Erlan. And that's Roundel's 4th kill. RP still farming the bottom lane. Not much he can do. And unlike the Moskov, he cannot participate. Tsunami Slam knocking him down. Nino taking low. Rendy in the back line. It's a phantom execution for Yuzuki. Mid lane turret gone. Top lane turret gone. At least they have a mini wave to play with. But Alter Ego are still on the back foot. Albert doing a whole lot of damage. Yujume taking loads of crits. And Rendy again gets the finisher. Yuzuki slayed by the yo-yos. Alec falls. RP on the Bruno. Taken down inside of the fountain. 9 minutes. Evos wipe Alter Ego out.
A very fast game there. 9 minutes and 31 seconds. Fully controlled in by Evos, dominating all the neutral objectives in the early game and snowballing from there. Alter Ego did not stand a chance in game number 1.
We said it after the drafting phase. Evos have the tools to succeed in the early game. Alter Ego are the ones who have to play the slow tempo. And we both know both teams want to play for that speed. So Alter Ego just slowly and surely started falling behind. And that's the Tigers when they're at their hunting stance. They'll take you out.
Wow, I'm impressed.
You gotta beat them in the early game, man. Alter Ego have been dominating early games.
But
that's it.
But that's the thing though, because if we're talking about the early game, did you really feel that natural, oppressive, usual playstyle from Alter Ego in the early game? It felt like they actually gave it over to Evos instead of Evos taking control. Is it because of like a draft factor?
I think so. From the beginning, we already said that Alter Ego seems a bit less aggressive. We talked about how Alec is not on a power hero. And no real mid-prio as well for Alter Ego. So they don't have the successful tools to play tempo. We thought they were trying to play differently. Maybe throw Evos off and play for that late game. But if they were planning on going late, this was not the way to do it, man. They had to avoid all of that fight in the early game.
I think it's exactly as the Keys to Victory put it, right? I mean, like, the draft as well, taking away from Alec's aggressive choices, forcing him on a high-lows of all things. The Lunox pick as well, the flex. Yeah, Alter Ego just did not have it. Taking away the playmakers from Nino, Phobius, and Arlet, took away everything from their game.
But, I mean, like, the high-lows pick was, like, first 3 picks. Yeah. There weren't a lot of, like, roamer bands out that was, like, their choice. To pick up the high-lows, so...
It almost feels like they wanted to use the high-lows for the EXP. right? And they have,
Like,
they
as
have
a
something.
flex?
They have something planned out for Alec, right? Because that's the usual style, and Nino does play the Hylos, or at least he used to. And then somewhere down the line, they're like, you know what? Let's put Nino on the Cho somehow, and they try to make it work. I would even argue that if they flipped it over and gave Alec the Cho, there would have been a better chance at least. I don't know.
Mid-clear maybe, but then the matchup up top against the Uranus would be pretty bad. So I don't know. I think Alter Ego right now are very tempo merchant, like even more so than Evos, because at least Evos are super aware of what they need to do in the early game. Alter Ego just want to fight in the early game. That was very visible. When they lost control, they started throwing bodies in the mid lane on Roundel. This is why Juicin is prio, dude. He has, even when he doesn't go flicker, he has a flicker with a shield, dude. You gotta respect that. I can't believe they tried with a. Okay, if they had Cho, sure, right? They can lock people down. With a Hylos and Lunox?
Yeah.
Exactly. Early game Lunox, not a lot of burst damage, and it's a Purify on the Tsushin as well, so he was very, very safe. Looking at the highlights here presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, you can see that Evos, dude, they just had everything going for them. And look at the positioning. Whenever there's a play initiated by Evos, Alter Ego's backup are just way too far, dude. They do not have the mobility, they don't have the damage in the early game. They have burst, but again, when Evos are positioning so well, that burst damage can only be landed on the front line. And they're, like Randy and Key, they are very happy to take the damage if it means that Albert, Roundel, as well as Airline are gonna wreck everyone all the way in the back line.
I agree. And you know, going back to Roundel.
Ooh, what happened?
Ooh.
So,
That's some damage, dude. Ooh.
Crisp, clean. What the helly?
They clumped up for all the AoE from Evos. Oh no.
So Roundel was able also to get full value over everything at the very end of it. And it wasn't just his survivability on the Jushin that was a problem for Alter Ego, but I would also say the counter engage that the Jushin really did offer, right? Because we saw a lot of moments where, you know, Yazuke got caught off guard with the Lancelot, he got picked up after his triad of skills, and then he gets caught out. I think the Jushin is just too much of a valuable hero to let go.
I feel like you can't let go of the Tsushin unless you have you're very confident and a very guaranteed plan, right? If you have the right counters or the right picks to punish the Tsushin, or at least make it a less of a prio pick, then I don't think you can just let it go willy-nilly, you know? It's really costly to let go without preparation.
6-0-9 Albert, 4-0-11. There was really not much to dissect. They just won out the early game, and this is why, even in MLPP, shout out MLPP, we were talking about Alter Ego, right? The only thing Alter Ego and Dewa have not proven yet is how they can recover if they lose out early game, because they've just gotten drafts and matchups that favor them. They've won out the early game, all of their matches that they've won so far after the patch. And now we have our answer. They do not recover well. They don't know how to play well behind. And a bigger question to Alter Ego that I don't think Dewa has is, what do you do when your picks get taken away? Picks are denied, and that's it. Nino can't make plays on the map. Arfi forced on a Bruno. Again, Granger would have been bad because there's a lot of mobility, so much dive. You can't land your shots.
Was there a different option?
No, exactly. That's why it's very tough, because Evo's closed out on the different options with their own picks. You need to prio Juicin. Juicin is broken. This hero is the best.
I mean,
I love Juicin.
They gave the Tsushin as well as the Yisun Shin. So the double shins for Evos.
One Korean, one Chinese.
Exactly, the Asian combo. Like, what are you supposed to do here? Alter Ego.
What is Uranus though?
I don't know, man. He looks European.
European?
Like armor looking, you know. That's my vision of what he probably is.
So European people are armored.
Well, because Asians weren't.
We don't have that armor. But we got armor, yeah.
Exactly. So that's why I feel like Uranus has a European vibe.
Okay.
Maybe it's the name as well, Uranus. You know, it's not Asian.
It's Uranus.
Okay, but it's not Asian.
It could be Greek.
If you met a Chinese guy called Uranus,
I think Uranus is a mythical, like it's a Greek or Roman guy.
Yeah, is it Roman or is it Greek?
I think it's Roman.
Yeah.
Can somebody make sure in the live
The
chat?
point is, if you
I'm
saw
curious.
a Chinese guy, his name would not be Uranus. Uranus.
Yeah. Maybe
That's a fair
Suyo.
Suyo.
That would be his name.
There's an argument to be made there, yes.
Or even Lucas.
What about Zilong?
Lucas.
Yeah. Huh?
Zilong?
Nah, that guy's not Chinese.
No?
Sure, no.
What, Korean?
No, he's like American.
Ah, American. What about Obsidia?
She's from the void, man. She's a abyss.
She's from somewhere else.
Look at her.
She is.
What the heck is wrong with her?
What do you mean what's wrong with her?
Man, look at her. She's
super cool, guys.
Oh yeah, I mean,
so edgy,
no,
bro.
I mean like
she's edgy.
I think it's too much, man. I think she's doing too much.
I think she's perfect. All right. Obsidia, the awakened sovereign of the abyss. Imagine that. The awakened. That's already such a cool title. Arrives in the land of dawn to deal lethal blows to enemies with bone shards. Alice, Dairoth, and Thamos also have received a revamped adjustments to face the awakened sovereign of the abyss with new appearances. So if you guys notice some changes in the game, it's because of Obsidia, bro.
What? No, it's because of Project Next.
Yeah.
Obsidia is
trying to make her sound cool.
No, the annual map change is cool, right, Rash?
Yes, sir. Brings more diverse battlefield experiences and richer tactical choices. That's what I like. The tactical choices.
Yeah, that's Rashi. This is your patch.
A brand new achievement system as well showcases the unique battlefield glory.
Wait, I played so many.
Plus, enhanced controls and gameplay optimizations for a smoother, more fluid combat experience. More surprises wait you in the Project Next patch. Hashtag MLBB Next 2025.
You know, I like abusing the non-Samsung users in the loading screen.
Yeah.
They'll be loading for so long. I'm like, I just keep on flashing the crazy effects, and they would load forever, dude.
It starts lagging.
Yeah. That's why ditch your toaster, get a Samsung.
And it becomes like pata-pata. What's pata-pata in
Laggy,
English?
just laggy.
No, but like specifically,
Choppy.
yeah.
Choppy, yeah.
It's not like
Choppy FPS.
Get rid of your chopped phone. Get a Samsung phone.
This chopped phone.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
that reminds me of lamb chops.
You know what else reminds me of lamb chops?
What?
Quizzes.
Why?
Because I usually eat lamb chops while taking quizzes.
I see.
Interesting. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What? Oh, are you talking about the trivia
Yes, sir.
quiz M series? All right.
Answer it.
Which hero received the exclusive champion skin for M3?
Answer it. Eterna.
What?
Answer it.
What do you mean?
M3.
Are we talking about like
Champion skin.
the champion skin?
Champion.
I know the answer.
Yeah.
It's
Hey.
Blacklist. It's
Yeah.
Estes.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay. What about M5 Rashi?
Oh man.
Not the finals MVP.
My old brain. M5.
Not finals MVP. The champion skin.
Champion skin for M5. Is it not true?
No.
Wait.
No, that was M4.
That's M4.
Wait, that's M4. Hang on a second. Can I get a hint?
Marksman.
M5.
Champion skin. They won it in Game 7 with that hero.
His brain is frying
Frying.
right now. I think you just gotta give the answer.
Brody.
Oh. Yeah.
Brody.
Man. He's on the Good Day bottles as well.
Yeah.
How did I not remember it?
But this is Matilda. Where's the
I straight up
Rafaela
blanked
one,
out.
man?
No, it's
Rafaela.
Matilda too.
I want Rafaela, man.
I got
Matilda. We all got
We
Matilda.
all got Matilda.
I want Rafaela.
man. Okay.
I like quizzes. More quizzes.
M2.
Next quiz.
Champion skin.
Lancelot.
Nice. Rashi, M6 champion skin. It's out right now. Buy it.
Beatrix.
No, that's FMVP. Champion skin. Champion.
Joy?
Yeah, there you go. Buy it right now.
Buy right now and buy your Samsung device. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want to sit in the Team Galaxy Zone Cam by Samsung Galaxy. You know, fun fact, a lot of people have been DMing me.
Oh.
They're like, Eterna, please answer. I'm like,
Okay.
What's the question? And they're like, why do people get to sit in front behind the brand ambassadors? Like, what seat is that for? Is it invitation or who gets to sit there? I'm like, guys, it's the Galaxy Zone. If you guys own a Samsung Galaxy device, you guys get to sit up top, right in front of the pro players.
Right in front of the pro players, right in front of Burikara Mongstar, right in front of cameramen, so you get featured more. You're a Galaxy Zone. What?
Yeah, and you notice that, like, the players notice you. People seem to think that, hey, just because we're in the zone doesn't mean the players see you or anything. Oh, they do, man. Like, when we yell out their names and stuff, I had moments where the players are like, who the heck is that?
Who the hell?
And looked at me straight in the eye, and I'm like, dang.
someone in the chat said Zilong is Chinese, I'm pretty sure. Okay, thank you for the confirmation. I thought he was European.
Thanks, guys. Just gotta make sure.
Roundel. What is Roundel?
So Roundel is playing, so there's no beef with Albert, by the way?
You just ignored my question.
No, because like that reminded me of the
How
topic
rude.
that we were talking about before the game.
Well,
I guess
sometimes
not.
they just say it to make, people get thrown off.
So it's a gimmick.
It could be a gimmick. Albert is full of gimmicks.
I thought I saw, was it Albert? I saw a clip of, it might be Albert, I'm not quite sure. And he was just saying like, dude, after you finish a match, especially with a loss, you review, you discuss. And sometimes the discussion looks heated. That's it. Like, why y'all baiting for drama?
Yeah.
It might be Albert, but I'm not sure.
Albert's always been the drama man,
Have you- have
Like,
you
he's
seen,
always been part of scandals and fights.
What?
No, exactly. I'm joking. I'm
It's
sarcastic.
sarcasm.
This guy is like never. He's the good guy, man. He's never had anything. He just wants to play the game.
He's dedicated.
Yeah. Just like Roundel. Whoa, they should be teammates. Oh!
They are teammates, Miracle.
Crazy.
No wonder they're
Right?
working so well.
Like they're playing together in this match.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Right? He's not playing. I guess he's in the back rooms
Man, that
with Zetsuna.
The god in the back room.
got in the back room.
So far,
so much.
the god in the titles. Kelra got in the goal lane. Kyrie got in the jungle. We have gone in the back rooms already, so we just need to.
Kyrie got in the jungle?
Yeah.
Not Carl Teasy?
That guy's just the goat, man.
Bro.
That's his goat.
Oh, but
Wait.
confirmation for those of you guys who are
What?
watching right now,
No,
that
this-
was actually
No, season 6.
the
6
new record
Did we not
of
see an 8-minute
shortest
game?
No,
time
I don't think so.
in
That's my
MPL ID season 16. 9 minutes and 26 seconds.
Damn.
Like
Wow.
I personally did not expect this. I thought Alter Ego would go 2-1.
Oh my lord, it was
2-0
Dewa versus
even.
TL. That was the fastest game time, 10 minutes and 4 seconds. So yeah, 9 minutes below 10.
Wow.
That's the sweet spot.
1 digit, dude. Single digit game times. That's crazy.
I love the single digits, man. Yeah, you want to be number 1, guys. What are you looking at me weird?
I'm not.
You want to be number 10?
Brother, 9 is also single digit.
Yeah, but the single digit is 1. You want to be number 1.
You do want to be number
Yeah. You want to be Max Verstappen, not Lando Norris.
None of us watch.
Oh, sorry.
I only know the song.
We don't know the names, man.
Anyway,
But yeah.
looks like Evos are on second pick selection.
Alright, so a bit of a switch out here. I thought it was possible for the game to go really, really fast, just because of the styles of both teams.
Yeah.
But now, dude, from
But
the,
not that fast.
exactly. Well, I said there was a chance. I wasn't expecting it to break records.
You're a chance.
You know, at this point, I feel like TLID could win against Onyx now.
What?
I don't even know if I can say.
How did you get there?
I don't even know if I
We're
can
talking about
say.
chances, right?
Oh.
No? No
Dude,
takers?
I want to say something, but I can't. I don't think I can say it.
Well, what are the chances we get another flying cloud?
Can we get Dangerous Grass?
Flying, expanding. Oh, this is the good one for those
Okay.
the early game teams.
Oh
So
boy.
for both,
So who's winning Turtle 1?
Rotation, rotation.
drafts will matter.
Oh man.
Have been mattering for quite some time.
Let's see.
Really?
Yes,
How's it
sir.
gonna go?
Thought it was a recent thing. Anyway,
I dropped my pen.
do you want me to get it for you?
I got
Never mind. Drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Alter Ego now on blue side. Chip 1-1 Fanny banned out. So the heroes that we saw banned out in game number 1 are still open unless they go for the Arlet ban here, which they do. Baxia and Phovius also.
So will Alter Ego pick up Uranus first pick is the question now. That was the start. Go Juicin. Hey, Prio for Juicin. I love to see it, man. I love to see Juicin get all the love.
Well, now that the Sushin is on the other side, right? Is this, the time for EVA to show the response, the options available to win out against them. They like this Uranus a lot, dude. Randy has been put on this hero again, time and time again. But this time, I think Alter Ego definitely have a plan for it for Nino. They need to have something for it.
So what's the counter to Uranus in lane? Esme?
There's technique. No, it's not even a counter.
I mean, that's like a 50-50, right?
The only
That's a
real
non-lane.
counter, like if you want to beat the Uranus, is a Dairoth, brother.
Oh.
You need to shred him
ganks.
down.
With
ganks,
ganks.
though, yeah. I mean, even without ganks, if it's just a pure solo lane. But remember, in this meta, you can't really just go for solo lanes. solo lane matchups because it's very, especially with expanding rivers, you're active on the map. You want to look for ganks, so those solo lanes, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Well, all right.
So YSS still up for grabs here for Alter Ego.
Oh, wait, you're right.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise.
CC early. And the YSS.
Good flex.
Yeah, so still flex with the CC, can go into the EXP lane or the gold lane. Evos, how do they want to close things out here?
This is interesting, dude, because the usage and intuition were on the side of Evos in the previous game. And here they're like, okay, you take it. We'll go for the Uranus still. And they could have picked up the Yi Sun-shin, but they went for the Lancelot. So it's like they felt like if you can't get both, it won't be okay. It won't be relevant. They go for the Yi because it is a counter to the Tushin.
Yeah.
Depends though. In the lane, yes. In the 1v1, yes. In the team fights, I don't know, man. It depends on the rest of the team too.
Yeah. If it's used properly, it is too. But again, Evos are doubling down on winning early game. They want to get mid control. They want to get that XP control. And Alter Ego, they have a flex pick, but I don't think it's as value as it would be normally. Just because last time we saw the Uranus first, and it was a good lane against everybody. Now the CC, it's, I think, more likely to go into just XP. Also because of the fact that Arfi has not played a single non-MM, Harith, but like, non-gold lane.
Yeah, you're right. All of his heroes have been marksmen plus Harith.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that means that the options are dwindling down here for Alter Ego, dude. Unless this is the surprise they've been saving, it's looking quite difficult because the normal marksman also is in danger of getting caught in the real-world manipulation. So Evos have angles to play with here. They can go and approach this fight in a front-to-back fashion. They can still go for a pretty divey type of fashion, type of team fight too. And they ban the Khalid. They want to make sure they have that mid prio.
Yeah.
Which raises the question on what is the roam pick for Evos once this is all said and done.
They want Kalea again, it seems, dude. They banned out the Gacha for a reason, right?
It's Rin, by the way.
Huh?
It's Rin.
Oh my lord.
It's Rin!
What are you? Wait,
welcome,
the god is goat! This god is goat!
That's Heis!
Dude, with the cap on, he's just unrecognizable.
He's so cool.
Because it's all about
who? Rin or Heis?
Rin.
Okay. Yeah, that's true, Rashi.
That's why you're like, I saw him on the screen, and usually Miracle pipes up, right? I'm like, oh, he didn't realize. Hey, it's Rin.
Wow. Who's this? This is Yazuke.
Is that a tissue?
Yeah.
It is. All right.
Okay, next ban for Alter Ego though. Hilda.
Hilda.
I don't think Evos were going for Hilda, but...
I feel like a Cho is on the table now.
For Evos?
Yeah.
Or for Alter Ego? Because I think for Evos it is Kalea. They ban out Gatot. See, that's why I don't like the fact that Alter Ego banned out Gatot and didn't pick up the CC. Sorry, the Kalea earlier. It's like, wow. I guess the Cho makes sense too, but now Alter Ego, they're going to lose out in the early game even if they go Cho. Like, mid lane, I mean.
The problem for Alter Ego, I feel, is that they want to have aggression here, right? To make sure that their fighting prowess is better. But they're going to need a front line here because the CC, the Tushin, the Yi Sun-shin, they're all very vulnerable and they can't really afford to kind of stay in the danger zone. They still go for the Granger though, so even more vulnerability. Which
this
means...
can't be Cho then.
If
Do they
it's
go
Cho,
Grok?
it's so risky, man.
Yeah, Grok or Badang can work.
They can't go Minnow.
Hylos? Again?
I don't think you want to
Hylos again for Alec?
Yeah,
there you go, Grok.
Evo's last pick against the Granger, against the Grok. I think something safe like a Claude could work here for them. They just need something... Oh, well, I think they have enough magic.
That's a bit extra.
Yeah. Range would be valuable.
Obsidia. I just like her.
Not against the CC, yeah. I think the Granger would have been the best choice, so good by Alter Ego to take that away. I think anything can really work as long as you pick up
Beatrix?
No. I don't think... Oh, but if you want a combo...
Kalea.
But it's very, very vulnerable, man. Like, the Grok, the Juicin, everybody wants to jump on you, and in the lane, you don't win against a Granger either.
How about the carry then, which is kind of like somewhat the same, but a bit safer?
If they want to play pure front to back, I guess it could work. But they go so yeah, okay, there we go. That's a safe choice.
Yeah.
But this means that you do not have a lot of sieging power. You need to just team fight.
They do have Yi.
That's zoning, but taking the turret down, it's kind of tough.
Yeah, okay.
Take a while.
they're gonna just dive in, take them out, and then take the game.
I think it's a solid draft for Evos. I think this looks...
Agreed.
Looks 2-0-ish.
2-0?
Yeah.
I have to agree, man. The Uranus, the Kalia, that's already a lot of sustain. They have burst damage and they have DPS too. So even before talking about their strengths, they have so many more flexibility technically over Alter Ego.
But, you know, I'm so Codelwin, so...
Codelwin!
I support Alter Ego in this game. Either or, don't know what the results are going to look like. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Both Mirko and Arashi thinks that it's going to look like a 2-0 for Evos. Will it be finally their time to secure a win, to bring them up in the standings? Because, once again, this is a team that dearly needs it if they still want to make it to playoffs. Let's get head straight into game number 2.
Right, let's see how this one goes, man. The mid trio, Tushin against the Yves, Grok with great wave clear against the Kalea. I feel like it's gonna be a bit of an interesting situation, but Evos definitely have a lot more spam mobility here in the beginning.
Yeah, you can see Randy already struggling on level 1, as you would expect for the Uranus, but later on it's gonna be really good. Albert, oh, clearing it out. Lethal take though with the retribution for Yazuke.
Right. You see Randy a bit more comfortable in the matchup. He gets low, but he goes to a neutral jungle creep to try and get some more stacks in, heal it up. Atmosphere Games Max shows the agility, very, very important. Everyone wants to be around the map as much as possible. Tenacity for both Randy and Roundel, knowing that he's gonna be one of the main targets there, all the way to the backline, outputting that damage.
So, at this point in this particular game, we are seeing a kind of change in momentum and tempo with the choices of drafts, especially for the mid-prio. Alec going a little bit aggressive here, looking for the clear. Yazuke is also actually aiding in this effort.
Yeah, Yazuke is really dangerous here at these earlier levels. And technically, Evos do have vulnerable members that can be picked off in an instant here. And with the clear, with the pressure from Yazuke, Alter Ego have a bit of a window if they want to try and do something.
Already rotations here coming through from Alter Ego Yazuke, maybe looking to pressure Randy just a bit. Waiting for the first neutral objective to spawn. Key doesn't go for it. Just set up for the first turtle.
Yep. Nino already level 4 first, but they're not actually... Wow, Erlan winning out against Arfi. The Lunox sustain coming in handy. Nino walking up again over Randy. He gets away, pops in Consecration, big resource used up. Okay! Tsunami Sam locking him down here. Oh, and all in! That's so much burst! Where did that damage come from? RWM locking them in the back line as Albert jumps in with the puncture. Erlan, the active gold laner, walks up and goes in onto Alec. Look at the damage! Erlan picks it up. Evo's Turtle 1 plus 2 kills on the board.
Man, Evo's game number 1, game number 2. So even despite the potential that we saw from Alter Ego's drafts in the early phase of the game, Evo still able to take control with Yazuke being the first person to fall in that engage.
And you see how Ki was able to get a killing spree towards the early game in the previous game, because like the Kalia damage is crazy and that healing is just so strong. He gets out here still, that mobility. Such a flexible hero, that Kalia, and despite not seeing it in the past couple of matches, I mean, you're reminded of how good it is in the right hands.
Yeah.
Because it depends, right? I mean, if we're looking at like how the roamers really work right now, I feel like something like the Cho is a little bit more versatile with the patch updates. Kalea, though, requires that combo, and we're seeing that combo even from the first 3 minutes of the game, and that's where we're seeing the projection. Wow. Albert?
Yeah, way too aggressive there by Albert. A big misplay. A rare one at that as well. Just throwing punctures.
Huh.
Even the rework manipulation was used there, and no one was really in position to get punished, technically. So now Alter Ego has a bit of a window. They're trying to encroach on the zone of Evos. It's going to be Yazuki stealing some camps away.
Okay, level 6. Albert also at level 6, so it's looking fairly equal. We did mention that Evos will be looking for a lot more team fights. I feel like that setup wasn't perfect yet, right? Maybe it was like a call thing, or not really sure, but we're looking towards the next few minutes of the game, and I think that's when things are going to be very important, because that's when the next neutral objective will spawn.
Yeah, Evo still have a chance to go for more pickoffs with the Kalia. That's like the main advantage they have. Now in a big team fight though, they gotta be careful about the AoEs, right? If Alec can land a great tectonic charge there and land on multiple people, that could turn the fight around. So Evos have to be a bit more careful with the positioning.
Uh-oh, it's gonna be all in on Nino. You have the vengeance, but the damage is too much to deal with. And a dive from Key! Nino stays alive, but Key slams him down to the ground. Randy able to flick around. Tsunami slam into the RWM. Yuzuki caught the tectonic charge, cancels it, and will get them back a kill. Yuzuki low round now! Flickers forward, gets thrown back into turret though. But it is a kill on the jungler as Albert rotates into the mid lane, and we'll be looking for this turtle. Randy doing work on Alex. Mid lane, Airline in the battle, 1v1 against RP, winning it out, but not baiting any of the battle spells.
Wow, forced errors from both ends there, but luckily enough, it was Yazuke that was the one taken down. But even so, Evos aren't forcing the issue. They're not forcing on the neutral objective either. Full reset for both these teams.
Trying to get a better setup before they go for these neutral objectives, understanding the danger that's there. But Randy can be such an oppressive frontliner here, tanking the damage and kind of zoning Alex completely away from the fight.
Yeah.
So annoying, what?
Alex done in this team fight. It's going to be very hard for him to participate. He needs to get a good tectonic charge. It's back up now, but Arfi is the one rotating first, so it's a man advantage for Alter Ego for now. Key gonna have to back away. Tectonic charge into a wall. Randy picked up, still is able to get away. The RWM blocks him down. Now Airline with a lot of damage. Yasuki still wins out the red tree battle. Nino taking low. Albert with a dash forward, getting the puncture around. That's one last shot for Yasuke. Now an all in. Good traceless away. Alter Ego are back in the game.
Great moves from Alter Ego, outplaying Evos basically. Getting the red tree win and getting the team fight win as well. Evos, despite having all this damage and all these counters at their disposal, are unable to find the right moment to really go for a proper fight.
Wait a second, that was the fastest game since Season 7. Game fact by GoPay. I thought it was just this season, but since Season 7?
Yeah.
Have we not seen...
Round.
Wait.
Oh, gets away! He's got plot armor, man. Back to back.
So close. So close. What?
I feel like plot armor is working for both teams right now. Everyone's surviving on a sliver of HP. And to be fair, they're all playing like they're the main characters, so why not, right? But Evos, now at least, when the game is slow like this, they can expect Randy to just keep pushing, to just draw out so much focus. And let's be real here, Alter Ego are going to require at least 3 or even 4 members to take out the Uranus, but whoa!
Tsunami slam with the lockdown. Hijumi going to be taken very low, taken out by Erlan. Nino's still there, but Erlan has Brilliance, so you cannot re-engage on him. Randy, again, super annoying. Will zone Yazuke away. Yazuke, you don't want to take that, man.
Back up, bro, back up. You came to the wrong house, fool. Well, Evos, they have the advantage with the pick-off here because of the burst damage. You saw that despite all of the defensive tools, they're still able to use the burst of that Lunox on Airline and the long-range crowd control from Roundel as well to keep people in place. So I guess Alter Ego, if they're really relying on the tectonic charge only, they have more advantage when it comes down to the 5v5. Before that though, Evos has full grasp on what they want to do. And you saw there, Randy just tanked up the curtain call like it's nothing.
Why did they use the curtain call so early though, right? I mean, the fight's gonna be coming up very soon.
Yeah.
You only get 2 turtles, by the way. That's how long they've been pacing around turtles.
They've been fighting, brawling left and right. That's a concealed play. Alec looking for something.
Okay, conceals as well. Nino with a chase with the yo-yos. But again, no curtain call. See, that would have been value. They would have been able to cut him down.
Look at the wave on the far side though. It's pushing for Alter Ego. Evos, they gotta manage this or they gotta force something out here. They're at a disadvantage.
They still have a turret there, so should get rid of the wave. I think enough for the wave to build back. But
I don't think so.
It's too low. Randy, again caught this time. Nino will not use the curtain call. And I think Albert will be the one sent down below.
So it's still pushing in favor of Alter Ego here. Evos have sent Albert. That's information. That's Alec.
Tectonic charge, Brilliance used up by Airline. They're all split up. Randy picked up. RP going for the gun down. Mountain Shock coming down as well. Randy gets away in time. The RWM locks him down to Nino. Very low. Albert walking away as well. Look at the flank now as Key flickers out. Hijumi going to be targeted down with Thorn Rose as well. Albert! Phantom execution. Puncture all around. No Tectonic charge. Another Thorn Rose. Albert, whoa! Takes the dash. Puncture in! What? Albert! With a play. Gets the Thorn Rose. Outplays the entire Alter Ego.
That's got to be the play of the game right there. That should have been favorable for Alter Ego. They saw exactly where Albert was, bottom side of the map. it favored them. They were 5v4. Alter Ego should have been able to take that. But Albert again putting his team on his back, doing the impossible on the signature Lancelot.
Man, that was ridiculous. Oh, Randy, no flicker this time.
Yeah, this is the classic Uranus passive, you know? You're tanky, but you overestimate how tanky you are sometimes.
All right, let's talk about how that fight went for Alter Ego. With the man advantage, they tried to go for a play, but if you saw it, there was two members going for Erlan, and then there was the tectonic charge by Alec onto Key. So there were two different engages, and when you chase two rabbits, you get none. And that's exactly what happened to Alter Ego. They're trying to clear the Lord here, but Evos can cut them off. Wait a minute.
Oh, it's Rekt. MPL IDX streamer by Good Day. Looks like Rekt is doing a re-streaming on his live on YouTube right now. So if you guys
Oh,
are...
2-0.
Oh, man.
For who?
He's going to be a 2-0.
For Evos, the
That's
only
true.
guy that can get 2-0.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
But I thought he was Alter Ego.
That's why. That confused me.
But he
Threw
won a
me
world
off.
championship on
With
Evos.
Well, okay.
He was benched on Alter Ego.
He has love for both teams.
I guess. That's the politically correct answer.
That's like every parent ever, man. Oh. Yeah. Oh. A very bad miscop for Evos.
Yeah. Fortunately, no punishes from Alter Ego for them. There's gonna be a push from Yazuki on the far side. But so far, nothing really eventful happened from that Lord. Maybe it's because Randy got caught out right as the Lord did spawn, technically.
And it's also because they just have bad siege. It's tough. They need to look for a team fight in the end to actually get these big structures.
Mm-hmm.
So what do they do? Do they have to bait Alter Ego in a team fight outside of the base?
Yeah.
Ideally, I think so. Aside from that, then maybe they have to get a really good pick in front of the base. And it's difficult because Alec is standing there with the crowd control immunity, and he has a tectonic charge to kind of counter any kind of big moves from Evos.
Yeah. I guess that's a lot of pressure for Key then to kind of look for that opportunity. Unless maybe Roundel look for something without setup.
That's Randy really scales well and then like zones the whole backline of Alter Ego in the base. That's a big if though. We'll see how this develops. Right now the control is all for Evos. Again, because when there is no neutral objective, there is no guarantee where Evos is. So Alter Ego have no idea where the kill party is. Key and Erlan. At this point, Key and Erlan alone are able to just nuke someone down because Erlan already has the Holy Crystal, rushed it right after the glowing one.
Okay, so he's going to hurt right now. But with only a 2,000 gold difference, especially with Arfi, we earlier saw the gold difference between both gold laners. There is a way to come back for Alter Ego, right?
Technically, Alter Ego have two marksmen, right? So they do have good scaling into the late game. They have the CC as well, which do as well with items. But they can't dictate momentum. They can't start off the fights and the pickoffs. So that's why they can't really move forward right here. And Evos are going to get it.
They're going to blitz it with Erlan. This is why the Ludovs get so much value. Randy running away. Still going to be cut down. Whoa! A shot down. Good flicker from Roundel. Out of the tectonic charge. Could have been real bad for Evos. But they end up only losing Randy. Wow, and all in. And he finds Akin. Prio target. Albert jumping in again. And look at the rest of the team going for the damage. Albert has Torn. What? Misses it by a long shot.
Very uncharacteristic of Albert. Loses his life in the process of doing so. Wasn't even able to take Arfi down. Also Hijume. And that's a 1-for-2 in favor of Alter Ego. However, Evos do still pick up that Lord.
That's why sometimes you just gotta tap it, man.
Yeah, I mean, that went sideways, like quite literally for Albert, unfortunately. But the Lord is going to be untouched. Evos will have a chance to use this and get at least all the turrets on the outside of the base, at least here. If possible, they should get the one on the bottom.
Oh my, Erlan! Almost picking up a solo on Hijume. No Crimson Beacon.
He has Divine Glaive too, right?
Wasn't ready for that, dude. That's a ton of damage. Yeah, with the Divine Glaive, even tanks are going to feel it. The Lord is pushing in right now, and Evos are not escorting it though. So they have their eyes set on the mid lane, cutting off the rotation paths for Alter Ego just a bit longer, but they're not really managing these waves all that well.
Slow push. Nino taken to half HP. The poke coming down. The Lord will charge in. It's a base turret up top taken. I mean, just like not even low. It's not even half. It's just a charge.
I'm a little concerned now for Evos.
Yeah.
Like with the problem with their composition about them having a lack of siege, and now that they're unable to create like that big, huge moment, and they're pushing it really slowly. Look at that gold lead. It's shrunken, 700 only. Alter Ego, they're catching up, and you mentioned the 2 MMs on the other side.
If those MMs do scale up, look at the gold benefits, man, from that Lord. It's actually a negative for Evos. They did not use it all that well, like you mentioned, Ituna. So right now, Randy is to respect it. The marksmen are scaling from Alter Ego. If that happens, then Evos have to make the big play and catch one of those marksmen immediately. And if they don't, there should be a winning fight for Alter Ego, even if right now their base is looking under attack.
That's why, but how do they do that? Because even if they go for like a proper engage, right? I mean, there's like counter-engage potential from Alec, there's counter-engage potential from Hijume too.
I think he has to find the right target for the Tsunami Slam, technically. And the rest of the team have to kind of spread out enough. So ideally the fight happens in the center of the map without a lot of walls available. And Erlan and Roundel, right, stay apart from each other. Because if they get caught together, that will be the worst case scenario for Evos.
He's gonna fight better. They gotta be better. Barrier plays down, Randy pops in Consecration. Purple buff, oh, Randy flickers out. Big resource burnt out. Alter Ego now have that info. Hijume walks up to open up the map. Yazuki on the other side of the map as well, though. Oh, BOD. Conceal. He's looking for it. Alec will be the one caught, but he has... Oh, the barrier doesn't really land. Randy, no flicker, though. Pulled back again. Mount a Shocker. That's going to be the burst down with the RBM. Used up already. Big play, big moves by Alter Ego. They're going to hold on to the Lord, but the wave in the bottom lane, sorry, top lane, is pushing in, and Izuke will have to deal with it. 30 seconds on Randy.
There's a good push setup coming in from Evos there. The wave on the bottom side is still 50-50. Could push for either team. That might just be the decider. But without the main frontline Randy, Key cannot be the main damage receiver, and Alter Ego make their move.
Dino walking up against Key. They can't really burst it down though. Albert's looking for the play already, but Yazuki's already there. Now it's his tectonic charge. Good Thorn rolls away. The Mountain Shocker lands on Roundel. Evos want to look for the re-engage, but unfortunately, hold up, Albert. No, they cannot. Great disengage by Alter Ego.
We were talking about Alter Ego and their late game decisions. Them not having control whatsoever in the early game, and them slowly finding their comeback. This is smelling like something bad for Evos, guys.
It's the adjustment. Alter Ego for the last what, like 5-7 minutes, have not fell to the Tsunami Slam combo from Key. And Evos are playing it so straightforwardly that there hasn't been a lot of variation. They gotta be a bit more creative here and find ways to get there. Either a concealed play, some kind of flank. Because you saw what happened in that fight. Whenever Key was even in the area, Alec was immediately in his face with that immunity, and they couldn't do anything.
But it feels like they are trying, no, to look for that.
Yeah, they are. It's just really, really tough.
Exactly.
But at least for Evos, they have really good wave clear. All they need to do is be careful of Alec. Randy picked up again. This time has flicker though. Will he use it? Oh, tectonic charge in the back line already landing on Randy. The RWM makes him low. Alec almost taken out. Good clear on the Lord. Minimal usage for Alter Ego thus far.
Yep, not gonna be able to push. Oh, I guess they get the mid lane, so there is something of value that Alter Ego are able to take alongside with Randy's life. And I think they should be able to push the top, depending on how things go here between Nino and Albert. But Evos, they're looking to defend it, not letting it go.
Really? Damage! Albert! Now jumps onto Hijume. They want to make a play. Thorn Roll taking him low. Erlan with the dive! And he gets it with a flicker. They pushed a bit too far. And Evos reap all the benefits.
I was about to say, Alter Ego are doing well right now, but they have to remember they were the ones on the back foot. And they have to understand the burst potential available to Evos, even with a man deficit. And they did not respect it, dude. Nino, building for damage, walked up to Albert, and he absolutely paid the price. Evos now pushing, trying to get a base turrets.
Oh, Tsunami Slam this time and lands, and Erlan's right there for the taken. Tectonic charge forces him out. Immortality gonna be popped. Hijume looking for the defense here. Alec taken down by Albert. Thorn Rose landing on Hijume. Randy not picked up. They will defend Alter Ego. They won't even lose a base turret.
But they burned the Immortal from Alec there.
No, yeah, but next Lord is evolved.
There was a good move by Evos to at least force something on Alter Ego. The whiff did get cleared, but yes, no Alec for a good 10 seconds after the Lord has spawned. This is the window. It is the window for Evos, and they're setting it up. They've sent Randy on the far side, even though Alter Ego
great wave.
Are trying to get there in time, but the wave is too far up the lane. They can't really clear it safely. This is the moment for Evos.
Yeah,
they have the burst.
No way.
Yeah, this is free.
No
Mizuki's
way.
nowhere to be seen. Erlan can burst it down with the ultimate.
Randy zoning.
Boom, 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 boom.
This is where it gets super scary for Alter Ego. They've been able to withstand the last few Lords, but that wasn't evolved. Now Evos can just dive in. They have the damage reduction with the evolved Lord.
Yep, exactly. 2,200 gold lead now for Evos, the evolved Lord on the way. The damage is racking up, but I'm still concerned about these team fights. What do you think, Arash?
Again, how can Evos threaten the backline? I feel like, you know, as it should be, the guy, Albert, the main character, is the one that has to step up here. If he can zone Yazuki, delete Nino, you know, poke Arfi, all these things that he can do on this assassin, that's the win condition for Evos.
Can they do it? Can Albert find that moment once again?
Uh-oh, I don't think they're aware that Arfi has Winter Crown. That could be the outplay potential here. Alec and D walking up. Alec in the back line, looking for the barrier. Erlan gets away with a brilliance. Ronald locked down, has the RBM still. They're going to go for it now. Tsunami sound out landing as the Traceless was able to get the CC immunity down! Erlan shut down! And now it's Q balls! One by one! Alter Ego defend again despite the Evolved Lord, but they lose some crucial turrets. It's a far lane away from the next Lord.
See, that's exactly what I was worried about. The team fight. When everything collapses, when things go into a 5v5 situation, if Evos aren't able to pick off somebody before the team fight happens, it feels like it's a hard place, a hard situation, because they don't have many tools to work with. They're only relying on Key. They're only relying on, you know, the real-world manipulation, slows coming through from Roundel. It has to be something dynamic before that 5v5.
Good Thorn Rose by Albert. He's going to be stuck there. Buys immortality in time, but can he get away? Thorn Rose again, Albert! And Roundel taps it in time. RV gets away. He doesn't tap it in time. I cannot believe it.
What a catastrophe. Again and again, Alex walking up, setting on the wall, and tectonic charging, the most telegraphed engage of all time. And Evos has fallen for it like a good 4 to 5 times. This has to stop, dude. And the fact that Arfi got out there, that is catastrophic, dude. Roundel, all he had to do was spam out those balls at the right time, but he seemed, I don't know, he was saving them somehow. That was a great response, but Yazuki won't be up for 10 seconds. Again, there is a Lord angle for Evo somehow.
Oh, Albert. Oh, Hijime knows it. Nino as well. But he gets away. Key now looking for the play. Goes in. That's going to be the, all in onto Alec. No, tectonic charge. Gets him away. Big ultimates used. Erlan with the brilliance. No flicker, though. Hijume's on it. Picks him up. And it will be the kill to Arfi. Ronald, can he time it right? He does. Hijume stays alive, though. And Alter Ego, despite all of Evo's attempts, stays alive.
This is getting so 50-50. This could swing in either direction. It really depends on the result of these team fights. Arfi is racking on the stacks, okay? He's at 622 now. Evos have got to start respecting that damage.
Uh-oh, current call already used up. Key doing the same thing now, jumping around. Albert can still look for the play. The Lord's doing a lot of damage to the rest of the team already, as Roundel is going to be caught in a tough spot. Key locked up, taken down. Arby with the stacks now. Roundel next to the chopping block, still able to survive for a bit as Hijume dives into the back line. Phantom execution counts on the way as Albert goes in again. Looks for the Thorn Rose, able to find it, but now again, it'll be the pickup. Winner crown. Can Albert get away? No, he cannot. Thorn Rose, Rose gold! Albert finally falling. A big shutdown to Hijume.
4 members from the White Tigers who have led up until this point have been taken down. But again, it feels like the gods are favoring the White Tigers as the waves are still pushing in favor of Evos. Alter Ego will be forced to clear. They should be able to get this Lord. And it's back to a 50-50. Can Alter Ego prolong this? Wait 35 seconds for Albert to come back in the game for a proper defense.
I think they've won. There's only 2 members left alive right now.
They can clear this.
They can. Oh, wait a second. don't think Yeah, again, I thought Evos were going to make a blunder there by clearing it out, but I don't think Alter Ego made the smart move there. They cleared it out, so the Lord spawned in bot instantly, and it's going to get frozen by Evo, so they'll actually have a chance.
Grok can put the wall down, right, to prolong?
Yeah, but they're scattering all over the place instead of playing with the Lord in the middle, or in the bottom lane.
There's a clear angle. It's going to be a final 5v5. Erlan is the one that has to step up this time.
Yeah.
He's been caught and stopped multiple times in the previous fights. He's got to get something of value in the final, possibly team fight. As he's threatening.
It's half HP. They got to remember the damage reduction. They need to clear it out. Ronald's not poking it. Randy's going to pull it into the mid lane. Erlan going to be poked down by RP with the Death Sonata. Slowly but surely, they will be taking it away. Now it's an all-in. Tectonic Charge landing in the back line. Erlan diving in as well, but it's going to win a crown by RP. Still, Erlan doing a lot of damage. Still pops in with a crown. Buys immortality in time as Key walks up again. Erlan going to be knocked up. Still able to fish out the damage. Alec taken low. Rondo alive. Albert with the damage again. Key looking for the play. And how have both teams survived and evolved? Lord!
No way. I mean, I gotta say, Rado played that so well as well. To real world manipulation right before he got taken down. Wasn't able to be taken down in the very end. Good clear as well. The timings from Evos in that defense were perfect.
Like right now, Erlan is just hesitating way too much. He's been fighting in these past fights. Again, he has a short range and he's vulnerable, but he needs to find his confidence, man, because he is not outputting nearly enough damage at this stage in the game. RP and Yazuke are severely outdoing him, and now the foot is on the other shoe. The base turret on the far side is down for Evos, but not for Alter Ego. Now that the Lord available, this is where the Tsunami Slam pickoff is valuable for Evos, but Randy is the one walking into danger.
Concentration, Hijume walks up, throws him back. That's going to be Key jumping in as well, but he's going to be stunned out. Has a Tsunami Slam, but it only lands on the ground with CC immunity. And now Key's walled away. Tectonic Charge! Lands on 5, but there's no follow-up. Everybody was kiting away, and it ends up being even. No one dying.
We're looking... Oh my god, Arashi. We're looking at pixel differences now for both these teams in these particular team fights. Break that down.
A 5-man Tectonic Sun.
And
there was still no casualties. Evos though now. They have to deal with the waves. They're sending Erlan. They have the poke advantage from Roundel, but he's been pressured again and again because he's the only real threat here when it comes to backline for Evos. Alter Ego are treating Erlan as if he's an assassin, and it's really working. He's been denied the dive-in with the Chaos Order multiple times. But Alter Ego taking a bit too long here. They want to take their time and make use of that wave.
What a stalemate, man. Evos have control of the Lord because they can actually burst it down. Well, better than Alter Ego. Alter Ego will have to just play the far lane. So it's actually good for Alter Ego at this point, obviously.
Yeah.
But they can't threaten the instant Lord take. They're actually very slow with the take.
We have Nino and Arfi both doing a healthy amount of DPS, but Evos have Randy, right? So they can kind of scout in a safer manner. Alter Ego see Erlan though.
But they can't burst it.
There's a trap here set up by Evos. They want to use Key and Erlan for some kind of pickoff, but Alter Ego have information of their own here.
Randy's walking up, Key. Looks for the play. It was good, but now they finally sent Albert to deal with the wave in the bottom lane, knowing that it's kind of tough for Erlan to be walking all the way.
So they have information now about Albert's whereabouts. Last time
first.
they utilized that in their favor, but it didn't work out according to the plan either. So Albert's walking back. The wave's been cleared.
The Lord Dance is different now. You have to remember that. It's very tough to Lord Dance because you're going to get chunked. So it's bad for Alter Ego because there's no one on their team that can really, you know, keep on taking that damage. They have proper sustain. In the back line.
Alex
lands. Roundell's gonna be caught again by the Eastern Shin. Just like, Randy flickers to the wall. No composure, but take a look at Erlan. He's got a ridiculous position to flank Alter Ego. Elbow with the puncture, phantom execution, buys immortality. Erlan's the base already. Erlan's gonna be looking for the end right now as the Uranus stops to recall. Only the Grok able to recall Erlan. Take a look at Erlan. Oh no, he's made a big mistake.
What?
He took in the shots at the turret, Erlan! What was that? Randy looking for the play, but he will not be able to find it, and now he gets caught with a Mountain Shocker. Doesn't have the consecration. It all crumbles down for Evos. A lack of composure.
That's 2 members from EVOS at 60 plus seconds. 3 members down. It's over for Alter Ego. Erlan, what were you thinking?
He wanted to tank the turret so the minions can stay alive longer, but it was a massive mistake. It is over.
It is GG. We're seeing a game 3.
Wow. 29 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, from the fastest game in game number 1. We're given an almost 30-minute game between these 2 teams.
Oh my lord, Erlan took the turret shot. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. What a lack of composure. What the heck? He had the wave, he had everything. Oh my lord, he went in way too quickly. I think he would have been able to end. There was no tectonic charge if he just waited a bit longer. And Randy was coming in too. Can't believe it. I can't believe it took the turret shots, man. That has to be top 10 or number 1.
Yeah, he would have ended. He would have ended.
Negative aura of all time. I cannot believe he tanked the boss.
I think he literally thought that I have to tank the turret a little bit so that the minions don't get taken out, but at that point in the game, the minions lasted for way longer after he got
those were
taken
super
out.
minions. That was the lane that
Yeah,
Exactly.
I cannot.
He might have overlooked that, and that was what led him to make that call. And in a game this close, this intense, with all the thoughts running, you can't fault him, but you can at the same time, man. That was unfortunate.
That's why, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, don't panic attack.
Don't panic attack.
Don't panic attack.
Oi,
Okay.
oi.
Negative composure.
Bro.
That was a tap in, man.
Dude, the only he even did the item swap for the win. He did everything right except tank.
Except the right one.
Oh my.
That was almost so cool by Erlan, man.
Oh,
Dude,
all the champs are feeling it.
I'll tell you right now, Erlan needs to be the MVP of the next game. Otherwise, the criticism.
It's over.
The criticism is it's severe, dude. He needs to redeem himself in the next game. That's the only solution here.
They were so close. They were so close.
It was theirs for the taking, man.
2-0 for them in the standings would be so valuable.
Oh man. I can't stop the facepalm, man. This is oh my god.
Okay, you know what? We'll give credit where credit is due, alright? A lot of the moments that we saw in the game for Alter Ego, it happened because Alec was able to find a crazy moment on his Grok. So he deserves the player of the game presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Right, so
I know.
We'll focus on Alec for now. Before we continue.
Let's just do that.
Right off the bat, he actually was falling victim a lot in these early games, right? Because of the Tsunami Slam being so dynamic, because of the laning phase still being active, a lot of the positions are going to be a bit more random. In the mid game, though, he did a great job denying the Tsunami Slam again and again. You saw Key get a bit frustrated and even stop using the Tsunami Slam altogether for a good 5 to 7 minutes, just because it wasn't really paying off anywhere, right? And then afterwards, Key himself made an adjustment, started stuttering the timing of the Tsunami Slam. You know, when you expected he didn't really go for it. But throughout the game, dude, these engages from Alec, I'm not trying to take away anything from him, but it's very telegraphed. This is a massive Grok lumbering at you from behind without conceal, landing 5-man tectonic charges.
Yeah.
It's great by Alec to keep finding these moments, to keep being creative with the routes as well. But EVOS really should have wisened up, and found ways to deny that before it got to this point. When it did get to this point, though, Alter Ego again showed that they have that split-second decision-making all the way until that final play. It's a great move from Alter Ego. EVOS did a great job delaying the recalls. Two basic attacks would have done it there, I think.
Dude, the turret shot, man, it accumulates over time. It does more damage. That's why in the last, when Grok hit him, it looked like it was a Grok. That was a turret, dude. Took almost half of his HP. Oh my goodness gracious, man.
If he stepped back,
No, the mistake was you should have just waited for the minion wave, dude.
I know,
Just
but I'm trying to think if he,
I understand what you're trying to say.
He made a mistake. If he
Just
stepped
step back.
and
if you step back, you won't be able to end. You'll be able to maybe deal with the Ascension with Randy, so it's still the better choice. But if you want it to end, you should have just walked in with the wave.
No, I meant initially when he first got the aggro, all he had to do was go bloop, bloop, and get back in. It would have been closer.
Yeah,
but I think it would have been
yes,
a much better bet to make for Erlan. Oh man,
that is the
I agree.
actual I think that is.
I feel so bad.
That is
for
like
him.
imagine having the vision to see that play, the team to make that happen, but the composure of a nerd trying to get a girl's number. That was horrible composure, man.
I can relate.
Oh my lord.
Oh dude,
I can't believe it.
See, is it because he hasn't really been actively playing? Composure comes with experience.
I can't believe it. I just can't believe they've done this.
Can't believe it, mate. Oh man.
What are they gonna do now? Swap brands in?
See, because I think the comments might say that.
What is the management gonna do? Listen to the comments?
Not on the English
Oh
English
gee.
stream.
Oh gee. I wanna
Probably
go
the
to
Indo stream.
I'm going to the Indo stream
But
right
maybe
now.
not the English stream.
I want to see the Indo stream right now. Let's see what they're saying.
Well, I guess the English stream is talking about Erlan, but they're not saying bring back brands.
By the way, shout out to Nino though.
Yeah, everybody's talking about it. LTB Tarat.
Okay.
Well, just saying, Nino did as much damage as Arfi did here, and he did get picked off several times because he was a quote-unquote damage CC. He has the Malefic Roar, the Hunter Strike, only with the Brute Force and Oracle. So shout out to him. He was, I think, a bit of the underrated damage dealer. Arfi and Yazuki definitely was doing damage, but Nino, I think, was slowly but silently shredding down the beefier front lines, making sure that Arfi had that Sky Piercer execute threat.
At least it's entertaining.
I mean, it was. But
Game 2 was entertaining.
that's
I'm
just
entertained.
it's such an anticlimactic finish.
I know, but
Oh my god.
at least people have something to talk about now.
If this was a series you were watching online, right, and this is how the season ends, you'd be like,
But would you be
what the
screaming or
heck?
not? The point is, will you be screaming? You would, right?
Yeah, you'll be engaged. You'll be engaged. You're still
upset.
engaged. You're still engaged.
No, wait,
That's
there's
the whole point.
There's a difference between engaging and just being so bad. You're like, what the heck?
That's engagement.
You can,
But it's
you can relate.
engagement,
You can relate to
exactly.
Game of Thrones, huh? You can relate to Game of Thrones, man. It was going so well. Just because it ends in an
it wasn't
emotional
as
fashion.
bad as Game of Thrones. Okay. But we are going to talk to Alyssa because it looks like she has a report for us before we get to game number 3.
Bisa MPL Arena, mana suaranya? Oke, permainan yang cukup panas satu sama didapatkan baik Alter Ego maupun EVOS, dan sudah bersama Alisa di sini. Ada siapa, silakan?
Ada Hais dan di sini ada
Lelen.
Hai, ada Hais dan Lelena juga.
Wasa. Aku fancy Nancy.
Oke, ada Wasa, Ica, dan Hais dan juga Lelen. Nah, di sini Alisa pengen tanya-tanya dulu nih sama Hais dan juga Lelen ya. Melihat tadi di game kedua, gimana nih?
seru banget sih. Benar-benar sengit tadi EVOS hampir menang, Alter
Betul.
hampir menang tapi ketahan sampai 20 menit lebih kan.
Betul sekali. Kamu ada tanggapan gak sih pas tadi ngelihat Lunox split push?
Itu jujur agak deg-degan sih, soalnya bisa end itu harusnya.
Betul sekali, tapi gila juga ya, akhirnya bisa comeback. Permainannya cukup lama tadi, walaupun di permainan pertama sempat 9 menit, tapi tiba-tiba 29 menit. Luar biasa. Tapi kalau dari EVOS Fam sendiri ngelihat gimana nih? Sakit kepala ya? Deg-degan. Deg-degan banget, gila banget sih emang tadi permainannya. Tapi tadi sempet nyangka nggak 1-1 atau sebenarnya udah pede banget nih, harusnya 2-0 bisa gitu?
Jujur aja ya, kalau aku sih PD 2-0 cuman aduh. Ya gitu deh.
Ya begitu ya, kita melihat di game ketiga ya. Tapi kalau ngomongin permainan nih, kan kita sudah masuk ke leg kedua. Kalau dari Has dan Lelen sendiri, menurut kalian Alter Ego gimana nih nanti? Bisa nggak sih masuk playoff?
Harusnya bisa sih, aku lihat Alter Ego sekarang improve banget. Mainnya benar-benar punya banyak ide sih sekarang mainnya. Apalagi si Alex jago sekarang.
Kita
Ya,
akan...
dulu cupu soalnya dia.
Betul sekali ya. Dulu cupu katanya, sekarang jago. Oke.
sekarang jago.
Oke, nggak apa-apa. Kalau dari Evo sendiri kan kemarin sempat cuti playoff nih. Kira-kira sekarang apakah bisa?
Bisa banget. Let's go.
Bisa banget ya. Oke, Evox kita tunggu ya. Nanti kita akan lihat apakah di playoff kali ini akan bisa masuk juga. Tapi kalau ngomongin soal playoff, kira-kira di playoff yang kemarin di season 15, ada gak sih sesuatu yang harusnya diperbaiki sama alter ego nih untuk lebih baik? Dan siapa tahu bisa mewakili M7.
Apa ya? Akun apa yang bisa diperbaikin ya? Mungkin dari draft pick mungkin.
Dari draft pick.
Aku yakin season yang sekarang kalau Alter Ego masuk playoff harusnya lebih proper lagi sih persiapan mereka dibanding yang season lalu.
Oke, menarik. Tapi kalau Lelen sendiri kemarin kamu sempat datang playoff juga nggak? Datang?
Iya.
Gimana euforia keseruan playoff nih?
Seru banget. Aku udah berapa kali kan datang ke playoff dan yang kemarin itu walaupun tempatnya kayak lowong banget tapi suasananya bener-bener kayak nyatu gitu.
Nyatu ya? Rame banget ya euforianya ya. Oke, tapi kalau dari kalian sendiri nih, kemarin sempat hadir juga nggak nih di playoff walaupun kayaknya ada yang cuti, tapi sempat ngeliat cek ombak mungkin?
Nonton sih tapi di YouTube doang.
Di YouTube doang ya. Alright, tidak apa-apa. Tapi kalau misalkan ngomongin playoff nih, kalian ada proyeksi nggak? Kira-kira season kali ini playoffnya bakal di mana?
Kayaknya di Jakarta sih.
Kayak di Jakarta. Kalau kamu prediksinya di mana nih?
Semoga di Bali biar bisa liburan.
Oke, semoga di Bali biar bisa liburan. Kalau Hais, menurut kamu di mana nih nanti
Aku
playoffnya?
juga prediksinya di Bali sih.
Oh di Bali.
Ya.
Lelen?
Enggak di Jakarta aja, jangan jauh-jauh lah.
Oke, ya nice. Kita akan lihat di manakah venue-nya karena kayaknya ada surprise ya dari MPL juga. Kita akan melihat di venue playoff kali ini. Boleh dong kasih semangat buat EVOS buat match kali ini. Silakan.
Semangat EVOS, you can do this. Let's go.
Woo! Dan jangan mau kalah, silakan alter ego kasih pesannya. Kamu, aku aja deh gimana. Silakan.
Semangat kawan-kawan Alter Ego. Kalian bisa end di bawah 10 menit juga. Semangat.
Yeay! Kita akan ngeliat ya apakah bisa end di bawah 10 menit juga. Dan di game ketiga kali ini apakah Alter Ego atau EVOS yang akan memenangkannya. So silakan caster, take it over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that quick report. Hais mentioned something about draft picks.
I didn't even listen.
Are you okay?
I'm stuck, man. That's my boy.
Do you need something?
That's my boy Erlan, man.
Day or
like I've been hyping him up, man. Feels bad, man. Oh my lord, my boy. My boy.
are you okay?
I gotta feel for the guy because I feel like I do not want to be in his position right now. I can't deal with pressure. The pressure that he's already dealt with, I can't imagine. The pressure now. Oh man, we were talking about how he had to step up, find his confidence, and carry a team fight. And then that happened. Game 3, we're gonna see so much in Game 3, dude. He has to redeem himself. We're gonna see if the mental blow from such a defeat will impact EVOs. All of these questions. On a side note though, MCGG Rising Star is coming.
Is it? Is it coming?
Yes, sir.
Does that mean that the wait is over?
For what?
For a new era to come?
Well, it's time to make history again after M1.
That's so
when
sad.
we won over the world.
Why
now MCGG Rising Stars is here, where
So,
everyone has the chance
M7.
to rise and shine
We
on
have
the
to go
world
and change
stage.
the game.
We don't talk about that.
What the heck?
Professor KB,
I think that's what they're signaling. Yeah.
Professor KB, save us.
See, with that performance, let's go at MCGG. Let's go.
Hey, like,
It might be time, you know.
EVOS
Maybe the only
might not
game
be
that can.
representing us at M7. Maybe it's a different team. We have Onyx.
Onyx MCGG.
And according to Arashi,
RQ. RQ.
beat.
Yeah. What?
Beat Onyx, then talk.
You said it.
I'll save it. I'll save that for like MCVs. We gotta run it back. We gotta run it back, dude.
Run it back, because we want to run it back for you guys back at home. Don't forget about the WDP that you guys can get for free. Grab the special promo for super fans exclusively on GoPay games. Every WDP purchase gets you 100% cash back, which means everything that you put in, it gets 100% refunded. So it's quick, it's convenient, very affordable. Very secure. It's easy. All you need to do is top up at gopay.co.id/games.
And
also, in addition to that, you guys can get phone credit in the GoPay app for only 15K. No, I mean for only 9,900
Yes.
Dude, what are you saying?
For 15K. No, I mean, here, wait. Let me redeem myself.
Okay,
I'm Erlan.
say
I'm
it,
Erlan.
say it,
Okay.
say it.
I'm
So
Erlan.
the value you guys buy is 15K IDR,
Okay.
but you only pay 9.9K IDR.
Nice.
That was right?
I think so.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Rashi
sir.
confirm?
Yes. That
For
is the
analysts?
case. You can get 15,000 credits for only 9,900. Is
Check it
what
out.
she's trying to
See,
say.
There you go.
everyone deserves a second chance. Okay? Including
True.
Erlan.
True.
Erlan has had more than 2, but sure. We'll give him another. Please, Erlan, please. I swear to please, man. Please, man.
He can do it.
You can do it, man. I'm
can
gonna vote for my champion.
Erlan.
Sorry, Evos, though. I'm not voting for you.
That's kind of sad.
I only vote for one team. You know, my goats.
RRQ.
My goats. Same.
His goats, yeah.
Sorry.
We haven't won anything. I think she has won something because he's in 14 TL1. Gani has won a lot because Onyx win every season.
But I have a question. Would you rather support a team that is like consistent, but is like consistently in the middle, doesn't really achieve anything, but goes to playoffs?
Wow.
Or
Wow.
a team that picked up a trophy,
Wow.
but does pretty bad every other season?
I think I'd rather stay loyal to the team
No,
that I choose.
that wasn't my question.
So
Is that my
I-
question? That wasn't my question.
I think that wasn't the question.
That was my question.
I would choose the one with the trophy, obviously. But
Oh, okay.
but
Thank you.
I wouldn't swap because that's
never swap.
That's a B move.
Stay loyal. So
Sucro.
stay loyal.
Sucro.
Like we stay loyal with Sucro.
What?
All right. Coated peanuts originally from Indonesia with flavor variants that are perfect to accompany. All right. There's the original. There's the barbecue. There's the kribo.
Oh, this is the kadele, man.
And the soybean. I want that. Can we trade?
Where's this?
That's a
Oh,
good one.
okay. I want Kribo.
Yeah, you can't beat the
Alright.
classic, man. The original is where it's at.
All right. I'm just gonna eat myself to an Erlan win. All right.
Okay.
Hopefully, Erlan win.
How it works?
Because pro gamer snack
yeah.
with. Guys, that's what you say Sucro.
Sucro.
No, not
Oh.
Gasla. It's
Say that again. Say that again.
okay. Second chance. Pro gamer snack with.
Sucro.
Nice. We'll work on
What
it.
did you lose energy on the second one?
We'll work on it.
Because I
You
want.
went
How do you open
Sucro,
this?
and then you went Sucro.
No, the first one I said Gasla.
Yeah, I know, but like,
Why are you so angry?
oh man.
Oh, bro, it's so good.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Put it down.
The flavoring on this one is just so much better. I
So,
feel like.
Right. That's what I think.
kadele? Give me it. Try kadele.
Now it's just ASMR because we're off cam.
Okay, Erlan.
Alright.
Okay, Erlan. Yo, I'm gonna have to give him some Sucro. He looks stressed.
You think?
I would be stressed too.
He looks like he got a beating in the back rooms.
You're saying he literally got beat?
I think so.
I was like, dude, what were you doing? Smack.
Yeah.
Probably not. Come on, they're a team.
But don't worry, they have a scapegoat. They can always
One
be like,
heart, one
it's
voice,
Brandon's
one family."
fault.
He's not even playing.
Yeah, it's okay. It's like Age back in the day, you know? You just blame everything on Age.
No, but with Age it's okay.
Why?
Because he deserves it.
What?
Why?
What the heck? Age deserve it.
Sorry, it's personal beef with Age.
Damn.
Don't like the guy.
Wow.
Is it because of his age?
Yeah.
You're the same age. You guys are both age.
No, Stephen age.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so...
That was so rude.
Go alter ego. Hashtag Saab.
What the heck? We just got
Kota.
hit.
What was that? Reoj? Reoj? There's a city in Indo called Reoj?
Reog.
Oh, Reog! I have no idea.
It's an area, I think.
Oh, it's an area.
I
She
think.
said Kota. That's city.
Oh, then it's a city. I wouldn't know.
Okay.
Look,
What was
we're
that?
foreigners. You should know this. Eterna's the most local of all of us.
What does that mean?
I have no idea.
Like, you actually speak proper Indonesian. You
What?
You do side
Is
reporting
it
in
because
Indonesian.
I'm not?
What?
No. No.
Oh, hey,
Is that what he means by
I'm
local?
tapping out of this beef.
I'm
This is,
just
I
saying,
did not say anything.
We ain't in touch with like a lot of the very local traditional Indonesian culture.
Boys and girls, I just want to say Arashi's rude now.
Arashi's
I don't know who he learned it from.
I'm rude?
But he's gotten ruder over the seasons.
Wow.
It might be like a Sheffin effect.
Oh my lord.
Maybe.
Sheffin was the one who made a comment in your forehead in the playoffs.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
now Arashi's rude too.
I've never gone that far though.
Who's Route 3?
What is that look, Mirko?
I was proud of my joke, you know.
That was funny.
There was route 1, there was route 2, who's route 3?
Who's gonna win game 3? Arashi's speechless. Arashi, come on.
At this point, it's anyone's game.
Sir.
It really is, dude. Like, it looked like a done deal for Evos. Honestly speaking, I feel like even with, put it this way, okay?
I really think they should have just gone Claw, dude. You would have Siege, you would have the same early game. Lunox wasn't even present most of the time. But you would actually have, you know, Lord.
But they wanted the flex, right?
They wanted the combo, not the flex. They wanted the Lunox last pick. But it's like, dude.
There was one moment where they were able to get a Tsunami Slam into a Chaos Order pickoff. There was one moment.
Exactly. So it's like, I would trade that one moment for a winning lane against Granger, a person who's more active and can participate in fights more often. Okay, but they're first pick, so it doesn't even matter. They can just go first pick. Okay, do they first pick Jusin? Because if they don't, what? Uranus. By the way, Shepard loves Uranus, Arashi.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's concerning.
He said in the live chat.
He's an XP laner, so why is it concerning? He's an XP.
But look, either or, so far in the series, whoever gets first pick wins the game.
That's true.
Okay, so blue side is now for Evos.
Yes. And what do we get here? Random map
Depends
draw.
on the map though.
Broken wall. Oh, oh my. Oh, flying cloud.
Broken
oh, flying cloud. Let's go.
I thought it would be broken walls.
You know what? I like flying cloud.
Really?
Yeah.
Because they're a cat?
Huh?
Is it because they're a cat?
Yeah. Yeah. Because her name was Cloudy.
Yeah.
All right. See how the drafts go, because again, the drafts are so important. I was about to say that I feel like that was a possible win for Evos. Like, if they knew how to play it better, they really could have got it done, but that applies for a lot of other games as well. So we should skip over and start fresh. Evo's first pick this time. They can get the Tushin, and they do.
Okay, drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. So the bans are pretty much the same from game 1, game number 2. Jushin picked up first, so that's the big change we're seeing from Evos. Game number 1, it was the Uranus priority in the first phase.
So, do Alter Ego still go... Well, do they take the Uranus away? Because that is, again, a big tool Evos was able to use with the Yi Sun-shin in game 1. At least take the Yi Sun-shin, I think, right?
I think so. That seems to be the way it went for Alter Ego, and yeah, Yazuki was doing pretty well on it too. Opens up a bit of the weirder picks on the side lanes. I think it works well for Alter Ego.
There you go. Really good. Uranus, Yi Sun-shin. Now, what do you go for Evos? The Uranus is a big problem here.
I think they go Lancelot again, right?
I think the Lance for sure, but then what do you pick up against the Uranus?
Esme.
Oh man, you
Go
just battle it
deadly.
out, sustain it out.
Well, yeah, and then like in a team fight, I feel like the Esme has more impact than the Uranus. That's how it usually goes, right? It's a pro lane technically, and then once it goes into a proper fight, you have a falling star moon. You have more damage technically. You won't be as regen heavy, but at that point you're not regenning. You're just trying to sustain in a fight, and direct shielding is going to be a lot more effective. And it was an option that was respected by Alter Ego themselves.
Lead. So they want to win out the early game hard so that the Uranus becomes irrelevant in the game. Let's see if it works out. Alter Ego will pick up the Harith in the gold lane. Really good stuff right now. And then they ban out what? Granger? Take that away? Oh, Lunox. Yeah, first Lunox obviously the counter, and then next Granger.
I think this is really good. Khalid not only obviously accentuates the playstyle that Evos want to go for, but I think it's a really good deny pick away from Alec too.
Okay. What do Evos ban here though? A mid laner for Hijume. They already have Khalid and Lancelot, so they don't care about the Yi.
Is that Sway Low, Mirko?
Huh?
Is that Sway Low?
That is Sway Low.
Oh my god, that's my goat!
Wait, what? What?
I loved Suelo since he was in Rebellion.
Since he's a barbarian.
Rebellion.
Oh, dude, the altar champs are loud. I'm not even joking.
They are. Okay. I don't blame you.
Gatot Kacha. So they still want to go Kalea? But this fits for Alter Ego now. Like, they can pick up Kalea first, which is good because they have the combo with Yi Sun-shin. I don't know about this, Evos.
So you think it's going to be EXP Khalid?
Yeah, exactly. So why, boss? Why ban the Kalea? Why ban the Gatot? What else did they ban out here for Rome? Cho, take that away. I think they gotta ban the Kalea now, right? Like Alter Ego have a crazy good combo on Kalea.
Wow. I agree. They gotta do it.
All right. Eve, actually.
But they have a Yeast. Whoa, okay.
Ah, so mid-prio.
Okay, yeah, they really want to win early, like mid-prio.
So what can Alter Ego get here to really disrupt that plan? What gives you insane mid-prio?
They banned the Lunox themselves. No Yi. Do they want to go Farsa? It sounds like not too good. Doesn't sound good because again,
Lancelot.
Yeah, and the Khalid too. But you do deal with the Juicing properly, and you will deal with whatever marksman comes in. Not a fan of the Kimmy pick.
Kimmy's so risky.
Yeah.
It's not exactly a winning lane against the Tsushin. It's still very like roam reliant.
Yeah.
Because technically the both of you zone each other out. The Kimmy can only hit you without getting lifted by the Tsushin if the Tsushin's chasing you and she walks into the spray. Otherwise, you just like, you know, throw stuff at each other. And
there you go! I've been preaching! Bro, I've been preaching about this. I'm so hyped. Yes!
Dairoth debut pick?
Yes!
There were some changes, right?
I don't think so. I think, oh yeah, there was. Kind of like a visual rebound. Yes! They go for the picks and I've won. I'm so happy for the Dairoth and Claude.
One more time, Mirko.
Yes! Call me that WWE guy. Who's in Brian?
Who?
The yes guy.
I do not know.
Okay.
We need a soundboard for that though. Yes!
Yeah, this.
All right.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
Alter Ego though against such overwhelming damage, but not a lot of tankiness. Do they want to get more tankiness and like survive the initial burst out?
I
Daniel
think
Bryan.
They need playmaking.
Grok again?
Do they go Grok? There's Dairoth, there's...
Something to brawl out with the Khalid actually. Oh wow, well, never mind, never mind.
Think of that. What's the combo? Is the combo with the Harris? With the YSS ult?
I think it's the Kimmy. No? You get a hook into the immobilizing beam and then like you just get sprayed down the whole way. It's not a burst combo, so if they want to do that,
early game.
they have to do it like properly and fast. Otherwise, the response from Evos, looking at the draft, is going to be overwhelming.
It's crazy, right? They have the Jushin. They have the Khalid as well. Like, counter-engage potential is so huge. And, like, Kimmy early game to be able to, like, you know, work on after the initial hook landing is not instant.
Yeah, not at all.
I guess we'll see.
There's the combo of the traction pulse into an iron hook as well. But
yeah.
Again, Alter Ego's draft is a lot riskier this time. But again, they've won against overwhelming odds before, like we saw in game number 2, where we thought that it was a done deal. Let's see if Alter Ego can replicate that success here in the final game.
Go big or go home. Game number 3 between these two teams. Once again, stakes are ever as high, leading up to the end of the weeks of this season. Can they do it? Can Evos look for a comeback here? Can they secure this win that was rightfully theirs in the first place? Or will Alter Ego be the ones to take it away from them?
Okay. This lane is an ultra win for the Dairoth, by the way, so I'm hoping that we get to see it. Alec already threatened. Oh no! Iron Hook, key force to flicker. First blood to Alter Ego. No respect for the Franco.
The Franco and the Kimmy, dude, you're not that tanky. You can't walk up like that. Litho gets taken by Alter Ego as well. Emblems by Games Max. Take a look at the Dairoth predominantly here. Festival of Blood with a thrill. Damage, bit of sustain. And the Brave Smite as well. So, let's see if Randy is able to find enough of a lead here to shut down Nino. On that Gone skin as well, looking kind of flashy. On the side of Alter Ego, now they're the ones with the agilities. They were the ones going with the stats, the defense, the damage earlier in game number 2, I believe. Now they're the ones who want to match that movement speed. Try and catch Evo's mid-rotation, perhaps.
I guess I stand corrected. With that first kill, I think it is good to start the tempo early, and that's exactly what Alter Ego wants. Technically, this should be the first time that Alec has picked up the Franco, so we haven't really seen his ability on it.
Ooh.
Misses that one, unfortunately, but there are going to be opportunities to come.
Okay. Some pressure over to Hydrome as well.
That's a bit of a skill matchup on the gold lane, I feel like. Hopefully Erlan can recover enough composure to win that out against Arkley. Oh!
Key, 2-time for the 2-time. Gets hooked, and it's a free kill to Yazuke this time.
Beating him early, really good stuff. We talked about the YSS snowballing in the first game. Now Nino is going to be in a little bit of trouble. That's the damage in from the Dairoth that Mirko was mentioning earlier on, and Nino's going to be forced back here. Already good setup for Evos to pick up this turtle.
Alright, and they are going for it. Now again, it's the opposite, right? In game number 2, Evos are the ones who want to go for the pick-off. Now it's going to be Altrigo that wants to avoid these big 5v5s because of the AoE potential. On that AXP lane though, Randy, if he wants to go for a kill, I think he really needs the Lancelot to be involved. A gank from Nitsushin isn't going to work with the kit of the Dairoth, shredding the physical defense. The Lancelot though will. But with Alec waiting in these bushes, oi!
Oh. Key, 3-time for the 3-time. Alec has a magnet on Key.
Dude, this is ridiculous again. There's not much Key can do about it, unfortunately, but he's funneling a lot of these kills. Fortunately, Hijime isn't even rushing the Sky Piercer. Oh,
wow. He's just landing all the hooks. Mountain Shadow coming down. Erlan's able to dash away with the BMI. Oh, does a lot of damage with the Blazing Duets, but gets taken down by the Synchro Fission. Oh, Key goes in for the Raging Sandstorm Flicker combo, finds a pick on Yazuke. That's a
Albert
kill over. Albert walks up. Now onto Alec he goes though. It will not be enough to take him down.
Alright, Erlan traded in for Yazuke. It looks like he is still looking for something perhaps, but luckily Alec was still able to get out alive. Hijime is fine. In that 1v1 trade, who was it worth it for?
I think it's still worth it for... It was for Evos, right? Altrigo were the ones having all the pressure, but then they were able to get a kill onto Yazuke. I feel like slowing down the farming speed of the Yisun is also an extra added benefit, so I think that's good for Evos.
Good dash.
Ooh. Intense 1v1 right here. And the response is coming from Altrigo though. Randy has got to escape.
Yeah, wants to go in. Mountain Chakra ready. Will be able to go for the stun on Randy. But an all-in was a bit too aggressive. Altrigo, good read.
Wait, does Dairoth still knock down the physical defense of the enemy?
I think so. That's why he requires Albert there, right? Or Erlan to really take advantage of the extra lowered physical defense. Because when Rondo ganked earlier, Nino seemed just fine, no problem. But look at the moves here with that gank. It's gonna be everyone moving towards Evo. Oh, Turtle.
Hijime. Oh, Raging Sandstorm point blank. Hijime able to flicker out. Now Alec can be taken very low. Oh, good Phantom execution in the back line now. It's gonna be Nino still tanking a whole lot. Albert picks up a double kill. Oh! Blazing Duet with the help of Key. But RP's free to hit right now. Gets a double. Round over the flicker. Erlan doing damage over to RP as Albert gets confused as to who to target. 3 for 2 right now. Albert taken low already, still wants to go for the turtle. Oh, Red Tree gets it, clutch from the baby alien.
That was so close. He nearly got taken down there, but luckily his mechanics, his timings, his instincts still online. Gonna be able to pick up the next neutral objective. So already 2 objectives in for Evos. Super worth it, I believe, with that 2v3 trade in addition to that.
Way too close for comfort though. That's some damage coming in from Randy with the aggressive instincts. Yeah, Evos want this. They want these big team fights because that's where they can use, they can use Randy to shred down Nino, and then everyone can just jump on him. Roundel!
Oh, gets hooked.
That's the combo.
Oh my, 5-0 for Arfi. This is a big Harrod, dude. He's gonna get this power spike so quick.
He's already at the Starlium right now. He has 4,300 gold as opposed to Erlan's 3,500, so almost 1,000 gold difference. Albert still at 4,000 too. But again, in the team fights, the fact that Arfi was able to survive there was also really bad for Evos. They gotta target better here. Because again, in the proper fight, if in the big collision, the Uranus and the Franco isn't exactly all that impactful. They should have a window to really jump straight towards the Harris.
Okay, we'll see if they're gonna be able to achieve that. For the moment, that turret in the top side taken down by Arfi. So he is pushing a little bit further. Key again doing the zoning off onto Alec.
Yeah, Raging Sandstorm too. Nobody hunt from some beacon pop, but they just don't get it. And those are some solid ultimates used. Luckily, no turtle for 20 though.
I thought Albert was gonna find something there, honestly. Considering the amount of damage he was doing. Oh, Hijime is gonna be careful though.
Walking up as well. Just some of the help of the boys. Oh, Nino's getting very, very tanky. They haven't shut this Uranus down at all.
What is he standing at now? 0-0-2 at the moment, still counting. Roundel doing his best once again to kind of stray him away. We're looking at the next neutral objective, the final one. No, damage doesn't go through to Roundel.
Yeah. Seal. He looking to play, that's going to be Uranus. Oh my lord, RP doing a lot of damage to the back line. That's going to be placed used up by Erla, but he has to BMI backwards. Albert is still able to pick up the retry win. He was dismantling the back. Hijume caught by the Thorn Rose, but gets away. Alter Ego are still scaling really well. Rendy cancelled out, flickers away.
Oh!
Alec gets the Iron Hook.
Dude, he just stood there under the turret and recalled. That was a bold move there from Rendy, trying to be efficient, but falling victim now. Roundel.
And beacon away. RP is a menace right now, 5-0-1.
Oh man, Starlium and Feather of Heaven working on the Holy Crystal, I believe. Definitely a big player here in these big fights. And Evos don't really have lockdown to deal with them, so hey, gotta be a bit smarter on how they want to play these. So as Daiwan, by the way, Rendy on the Dairoth, got mixed up there. He is in the front line. He's a bit of an assassin, so how he enters the fight is also very important. This is what we're talking about for Evos. They don't have a tank in the front.
Is this real? The last time we saw the Dairoth was in MPL ID season. Oh, the hook lands.
Alec again to some of the winner crown. They beat everyone, even Key, who went in on the engage. Alec is dominating Evos.
Crazy, 2-1-7 at this point in time. It feels like Key's aggression, the aggression that Evos were so willing to trade for, especially with the Khalid pick for Key, has been denied because in the early game, most of the time he was down anyway.
This is rough right now. With the Wintercorn Rush, basically all Trigo have a full-on guaranteed window for the backliners to do damage. Whether it's RP, whether it's Hijume, and they're all scaling, by the way. Hijume already has a Sky Piercer.
Yeah.
So more hooks means more stacks for all Trigo. And Evos were banking on winning this early game so hard that they can overwhelm the front lines. But the Uranus is not shut down. Alec is doing well. RP has got kills. This is going horribly for Evos.
I think the only thing that Evos has under their belt is the fact that Albert is a level ahead, right? So with the neutral objective, so far the turtle has been picked up by Albert. He's 13-12 and has been for quite some time. I think maybe that's like the playing ground that they can work with in this first neutral, this first Lord.
The other factor is Erlan, right? If he can scale enough, that Blazing Duet is gonna be able to swing the fight in favor of Evos. But he needs to farm, he needs to get some resources here, because otherwise it's quite behind. Gold-wise, he's still right below Albert, so again, he just needs a bit more time.
Faction calls Key, forces use the Radiant Sandstorm backwards here. Rendy heading away as well. It's Rendy taken down instantly as we start to fight. Mountain Shocker locks Roundel down, forcing to flicker out Albert. So trying to look for an angle. Uranus picked up again. The damage coming down from Erlan, pick up as well, back again. That's gonna be Nino taken very low, should be taken down. Key finishes him off. Both XP leaders taken out already. Thorn Rose coming down. Ooh, Alec doesn't get close enough for the Bloody Hunt.
There's a lot of expenditure for only the XP leaders going down. But again, with Alec in the picture, the threat isn't over. The Uranus isn't the main guy engaging the fights for Alter Ego. He's just the distraction. So the Lord stays up as Albert investigates. It's a volatile situation, man, but the gold lead has actually evaporated for Alter Ego.
Now they're gonna go in. Ooh, Winter Crown already used. RP gonna be engaged on again. That's gonna flicker and the Bloody Hunt locking him. Erlan down! And it's perfect by Alec. RP still alive! Flickers out to safety. Roundel with the Crimson Beacon. The target is all over the place. Albert taken low. All alone. Thorn Rose gets another Albert! Albert! This man is single-handedly carrying Evos. One member against 5. Unfortunately,
no way.
It won't be enough just yet.
Can he go for a steal?
Phantom execution, the turret. Albert gets away with the puncture. I cannot believe this man is doing this all alone.
Yazuka is forcing Lord.
Rendy's back up already. Retribution still ready. Look at Albert walking in again. He has enough energy. He's gonna go away. He's so low. Erlan's on it. Albert wants to go for it. Oh, yes, okay! With a retry, Erlan with a Blazing Duet has to go back to the BMIs. Rendy goes for the chase and Hijume takes him down. Albert tried everything, but it was not enough.
That was beautiful. That was beautifully played by Albert. But with so many eyes on Albert earlier, I think a lot of people missed what Yasuke was also able to do. He did the exact same thing that Albert did, but in the opposite side. And then in the end, before he dies, he still gets that Lord. And now 4 members are rushing into the base of EVOS.
Can they clear? Yes, they can, but there's a Lord up top, and Alter Ego will build upon this lead. Randy's back up, jumps onto Nino. Now they're 5 members strong, but Yazuke's back too.
Oh man, after all that, EVOS still were unable to find something of immense value there. As always, Albert being so consistent. Yet now with the Lord, Alter Ego, they don't really have the best of Siege technically. With 2 marksmen, they can't really walk up in the situation, but Alec waiting for that window. Doesn't land.
Yeah. Has to flicker back up though, so we can go for a flicker bloody hunt. Erlan respects it with the BMI back again. 2 base turrets already down. And they're looking for another siege in the mid lane this time around. Mountain Shocker not landing. Albert looking for a play. That's going to be the way you sense on flick. Okay, they find it. With a crown of the bloody hunt, locks Erlan down. He's going to be taken down right now as that's going to be Randy next to the chopping block. RP jumping around, still staying alive. Albert, can he do it?
Targeting from Alter Ego has been incredible, and it looks like they're looking for more. No minions though, 1 still marching down. Could this be the end of EVOS?
It can. That's RP targeting it down already. That's giving the bloody hunt, locking Roundel down. And Albert is all alone now. It is GG. Albert, you've tried everything, buddy. It's not your fault. Alter Ego, though, have 5, not just 1.
13 minutes and 48 seconds at the very end of it. Alter Ego coming back in this best of 3 series 2-1. Leg 1, it was a 2-1 for Alter Ego. In leg number 2, they have replicated that same success. Unfortunately, this means that EVOS will not be able to pick up another point to help them for their playoff run this season.
Man, Albert against the world there. He almost made it look looks so much more impressive. But in the end, Alter Ego, they just found the better composition, the better playstyle. And they were able to get that lead in the early game. And you know what happens when either of these teams gets a significant lead. Unfortunately for EVOS today, it's Alter Ego.
I mean, they tried the Dairos debut pick as well. They utilized Khalid for Key. We were talking about win conditions for EVOS, one of which is obviously Key gets an aggressive hero, playmaking too. Erlan gets a hero like Claude that he's so used to. Still doesn't work. They had the Jushin on Roundel too. They had the prior heroes.
Oh man, this last fight, they were able to delete Yasuke, but the real menace was RP all along. And he was completely untouched there, decimating everyone.
Wow.
They outplayed EVOS in game number 3. And it was all on Alec, bro. The flicker bloody hunts, Nino with the passion as usual.
So let's talk to Alter Ego up on stage.
Alter Ego menabung kemenangan. Terus lagi dan lagi. 2-1. Menang lagi Nino.
Alhamdulillah,
It was
Bude.
a 2-1 victory, Nino. Thank God, Bude.
Ini kan kita melihat bahwa kalian reverse sweep lagi menghadapi EVOS.
You once again were able to pick up a reverse sweep. How?
Nggak tahu apa yang terjadi sih di game ke-1, leg 1 juga kalah kan game 1.
Doesn't know what
Yang
happened.
pasti kita mainnya kurang aja game 1.
We felt like in game number 1 we didn't play well.
Kurang prepare. Apakah memang di sini
Not prepared enough.
EVOS ada mengejutkan dengan sesuatu?
Dia juga game 1-nya main lebih baik dibanding kita sih, jadi dia menang aja.
Game 1
They played a lot better than us in game number 1.
Setelah setelah kayaknya benar-benar ini game tercepat dari season yang ke-7. Rekor kalian pecahkan. Kekalahan tercepat tapi.
Iya, nggak apa-apa Bude.
There was a record that you broke today, but the fastest game lost against EVOS in game number 1.
Menit 10 loh, the end.
Lebih ke arah tertampar sih. Tadi ngomongnya pada emosi juga, kenapa bisa end cepet. Jadi kayak pada tiba-tiba
They
bangkit
felt very
aja semangat
emotional in game number 1, which is
Oke,
why
jadi bakat dibakar nih
That game
ya.
was so fast.
Dibakar emosinya setelah game yang pertama dan reset. Ceritain coba resetnya. Siapa
Could you
nih
tell us about the
yang
reset that
menjadi
happened
sosok
between
penting
game 1 and
untuk
game
kalian
number
bisa
2?
reset?
Coaching staff udah pasti.
The coaching
Terus
staff
Botak
helped.
juga sih.
Oh, Rina ya?
Iya, Rine.
And Rin
Ngapain
also
dia?
helped.
Ngasih masukan sih dia.
Gave us advice.
Bagus banget lah.
Dan
Really good
membuat
advice.
game kedua kalian jadi game yang sangat lama.
Iya.
Menjadi rekornya sama kayak yang kemarin. Jadi untuk musim ini
So
game
this season,
terlama
game number 2,
kalian juga pegang.
the duration
Iya,
of the game
bareng.
was the same
Karena
as the
menit
previous
29,
record.
37 detik itu pada
29
saat
minutes and
Bugeton dan Dewa.
37
Kalian
seconds.
pun juga.
Also
Game
by
kedua
Alter
begitu
Ego.
lama. Apakah sebegitu sulit untuk nge-end tuh di game kedua?
Sulit banget.
Was it really hard to
soalnya
end the game in
ada
second game?
XP jago dari Epos kan.
It really was
Yang
hard
lagi
because
diagung-agungkan.
we played against Randy,
Randy.
Evos'
Iya.
best XP.
Langsung berhadapan dengan Randy Lex itu kan nggak ketemu akhirnya nih.
Nggak ada sih, cuman lebih ke respect aja ke dia. Dia mainnya jago banget.
Nino has
Itu
full
doang.
respect.
Lagi seneng aja menang lawan XP yang diagung-agungkan. Seneng-seneng doang, bersyukur.
Oh, he says he's
Nggak,
really
nggak,
happy
bersyukur.
if he wins against EXP laners
Apa yang dikenal sebagai EXP
that have been
yang apa?
highlighted this season.
XP yang apa ya? Ya XP yang sabar aja sih nggak apa-apa. Ya,
EXP tersabar ya.
ya nggak apa-apa.
Nanti semoga ada title baru nih.
What kind of XP are you? Nino says XP yang sabar or
Tapi
the
kalau
patient
ngomongin
XP.
tentang game panjang pasti Arvi juga yang, waduh, Arvi. Game pertama tuh tercepat, game kedua terlama. Kamu gimana menghadapi dua game itu?
How did you feel about the first game, fastest game, second game, and longest game?
Kurang dipanasin ya.
Kurang panas. Terus game 2 hoki sih.
He said it was
apa
luck
yang
in the
Masih
second
hoki
game.
sih.
Heeh. Apakah ada momen-momen di mana, oh kalian bisa pada saat ada momen split push terakhir, momen
gue deh.
itu?
Iya.
Defense
Kirain
sendiri.
udah end itu.
That moment in the second game with the split push by Erlan,
Hoki, drill hoki.
Did you think it was going to be end game?
Menciptakan kemenangan
Arfi
untuk
said
tim yang
yes.
kedua dari hoki.
It was just
Itukah
luck
pada momen yang
that he
lain?
couldn't end.
Hoki doang sih bude menangnya.
It was just luck.
Hoki aja.
Hoki aja.
Tapi pada saat kalian di split pushin seperti itu, gimana
But when
koms
that split
kalian,
push happened,
reaksi kalian, siapa yang paling panik?
Who panicked the most?
Nino bude.
Nino panicked the most.
Recall kata Nino.
Nino yang ngingetin.
Takut kalah.
Nino reminded.
Ya, untung ada Alek kan, Alek recall.
Aleknya recall.
Nino said he was
sendiri.
really scared to lose that
Oke,
game.
tapi pada
Luckily,
saat
Alek was
itu,
able to recall.
Semuanya sudah under control. Dan game ketiga, kalian berhasil untuk mendapatkan kemenangan kembali. Arfi berhadapan dengan tim EVOS. Dari kamu sendiri, apa sih yang kamu fokuskan atau mindsetmu apa ketika melawan EVOS?
What was your focus or mindset against Evos
Biar bisa menang nih
in
pasti.
game 3?
Albertnya matiin.
We have to kill Albert.
Cari Albertnya.
Ya, cari Albertnya.
Look for Albert.
Dan itu berarti tugasnya Alek ya?
Iya, tugasnya Alek bude.
Alek?
It was Alex's job.
Iya bude.
Mancing paling mantap. Itu Alter Chan seneng banget loh. Karena debut Francomu di season 16.
Debut Franco this season.
Tajam banget. Apakah ini memang senjata rahasia dari Alek?
Was this your secret weapon all this time?
Franco-nya jago banget.
Wah, DNA.
Oh, he was taught by Dreams. His Franco was really good.
Melawannya EVOS pula ya.
Iya, benar bude.
Oke, tapi untuk berhadapan dengan EVOS, katanya fokusin Albertnya. Apakah itu tugasmu untuk di match kali ini?
Was it really your job
Bisa dibilang ya.
to focus on
Soalnya
Albert?
Yang paling tampil
Yes.
Albert sih, jago.
Because
Dan gimana?
the best player on Evos
Dengan
is
mengemban
Albert.
tugas yang
Best
berat
performer.
itu, gimana kamu eksekusinya?
How did you execute it?
Main kayak biasa aja bude.
Play like normal?
Main kayak biasa. Alek tuh super cool ya. Tapi kan kamu emang cool sekarang melawan EVOS di mana ada mantan kawan kalian,
Iya.
ada mantan Roundel, dan kamu berhasil mengalahkannya 2
There are
kali.
your ex-teammates on
Alek.
Evos. There's Roundel.
Seneng sih bude.
How do you
Soalnya kan
feel?
dulu sama
Happy?
setim bareng kan.
Because we used to be on
Iya.
one team. So
Seneng aja ngalahin dia.
really happy
Tadi
to
udah
be
ngobrol
able
sesuatu nggak
to
sebelum
defeat them.
match?
Enggak, sombong dia bude sekarang.
Roundel.
Are you still
nanti
friends?
ya.
And he's like,
Apa
no.
aku ada, bareng ya.
He's sombong.
Nggak sombong.
What's sombong in English?
Di sini Nino
What's sombong in English?
Tadi ngobrol.
It's not arrogant. It's like
Waduh, sensor lagi Bude.
Smoke?
Ini dia pasti kalau tahu.
you smoke now.
Perjalanan ini.
Oke, tapi jangan dikasih tahu di sini. Oke, nanti di belakang bisik-bisik lagi. Bude nguping nanti. Bude kasih tahu ke super fans. Tapi dengan kemenangan yang 2-1 seperti ini.
Iya, Bude.
Melawan EVOS dari Alex sendiri. Gimana Alex? Main kayak biasanya seperti apa sih Alex? Alex tuh ROM seperti apa?
When you play like normal, what does that mean?
Mungkin game 1 belum panas kali
Maybe
ya.
game
Terus,
1 we weren't warmed up yet.
Apa namanya, dibilangin sama Bang Kenny gitu. Kena siraman rohani jadi jago kayak gitu.
Siraman rohani,
Kita emang
siraman
gitu.
He received holy
Harus dikata-katain
blessings
dulu, baru bisa mainnya.
to game 2.
Duh. Nanti tahu nggak yang akan turun siapa? CEO kalian, Par?
Gak apa-apa Bude.
Nggak apa-apa. Oke.
What happens if
Gino
your
sih
CEO
udah
comes? He said
tarik
it's
napas,
okay.
buang napas. Tapi dengan debutmu Franco hari ini. Berarti ini Franco kalau bakal jadi hero kuncian Alek kah?
Is Franco going to be your go-to pick now?
Hampir nggak pernah latihan pakai Franco Bude. Cuma
We actually never
anginnya lagi di Franco aja.
practiced with Franco,
Franco
but
Alek tadi.
it felt like a good Franco game
Berarti
for game
apa
number
tugas
3.
Franco Alek
So that's why we
Kenapa
picked it.
kayak tiba-tiba tuh Franco nggak latihan pakai Franco, tiba-tiba Franco. Alasannya?
Alasannya
What was the reason?
nggak ada sih. Mungkin
There's no reason.
bagus aja hero-nya di draft itu.
Idemu atau
It was
ide
just good in that
Kasep?
draft. Whose idea was it?
Dua-duanya.
Oh, it was
Ngobrol nih.
coaching staff and
Benar,
Alec.
Bude.
Oke, dan berhasil dengan kemenangan 2-1. Obrolan yang mungkin kita bakal lanjutkan dengan kemenangan yang kayaknya tuh berat juga untuk didapatkan karena lawan kalian harus reverse sweep. Yasuke,
Halo.
lagi nggak enak badan ya katanya ya?
Yasuke, you're not feeling well?
Semoga lekas sembuh ya
Yeah, not
Yasuke
feeling
ya.
well. Hope you get well soon.
Bermain dengan kondisi tidak prima Yasuke, minggu ini harus menghadapi 2 lawan yang berat juga. Dari Yasuke gimana? Akhirnya tadi udah ngobrol di sebelum match dan setelah melawan Albert secara langsung gimana Yasuke?
How does it
Albert jago
feel
banget.
to go up against Albert?
Jago banget.
Jago banget.
He thinks Albert is super
Apakah dia
good.
masuk top 1, top 2, top 3?
Top 1, top 2, top 3? Jungler?
Top 2.
Top
Top
2.
Satunya siapa tuh?
Satunya Kyrie.
Oh, he thinks Kyrie is at number 1.
2 nama ini ya masih ya, kalau menurut Yasuke. Tapi Yasuke, Bude penasaran, ini kan menjadi challenge terbesar ketika harus berhadapan dengan Albert. Apa nih kiat-kiat dari Yasuke untuk bisa mengimbangi Albert dan bahkan mengalahkan Albert 2-1?
What were the tips and tricks to be able to take down Albert?
Apa dong, kasih tahu dong.
Kiat-kiatnya.
Uh-uh.
Gak tahu sih Bude.
Doesn't
Percaya
know.
sama teman aja.
Just
Percaya
trust in
sama
the
teman.
other team,
Tapi dengan
teammates.
Albert yang mendapatkan perfect turtle di game 1 dan game ketiga. Bagaimana nih Yasuke memandang
Albert was able to get
sebagai jungler
perfect
dan
turtle
juga
in game 1 and game number 3.
match tadi.
How does he feel about that?
Dia konsisten banget sih mainnya. Dari game 1 sampai 3.
He thinks
Ya,
Albert is
gendong-gendong
very
temennya
consistent
sendiri.
from 1 till 3.
Gendong-gendong temannya. Oke, dan
And
mungkin di
he's
sini kita
carrying
ngeliat
his
bahwa
teammates
permainan dari Aldrigo juga
on
begitu
Evos.
apik. Hijume juga. 2-1 lagi Hijume ngelawan Evos. Kayaknya kamu yang tahu banget ya.
Tahu deh.
Kamu ngomong apa ke teman-teman sebelum match ini mulai? Apa nih?
What did you
Ketika
tell
melawan Evos, apa kunci kemenangan
Your teammates
by
before
Hijume untuk Alter
you met up
Ego?
with Evos, since you were on Evos before?
Lebih fokus aja mungkin Bude ya. Soalnya
Just focus.
lawannya juga try hard juga kan ngejar kita. Jadi buat aku lebih fokus aja sih ke musuhnya.
Just focus
Lebih fokus aja ke musuhnya.
on the
Dan
enemy.
hari ini kita ngelihat kalian mengakhiri minggu yang ke-6 dengan kemenangan terus-menerus.
Ya.
Win streak udah 5 kali.
Ya, alhamdulillah.
Gila, jadi kita kepengen tahu juga nih, mungkin kalian ekspresinya gimana sih?
You guys were able to get
Respon kalian gitu.
consecutive
Percaya nggak sih ini
wins
Alter Ego?
from the previous matches.
Bisa dibilang percaya, soalnya yang
And on
baik
final
lagi
words?
hasil latihan kita baik aja.
Oke.
Ya.
Dan semua yang ada di sini juga pastinya ingin mendengarkan satu kata kemenangan. Dari Nino.
Ijume, Nino dulu kan.
Ijume.
Final words from Hijume?
Kata-kata kemenangan.
buat
winning
Alter
words.
makasih yang udah dukung kita terus dari kita awal-awal.
Thank you so much for everyone
Boleh
that supported
Dari
us.
kita struggle banget di awal ya sekarang
We were
udah
struggling at the start,
naik.
but now
Dan
it's getting
semoga
better.
kalian tetap dukung kita terus.
Please
dan
keep
semoga
supporting
kita juga
us.
konsisten sih, Bude.
Semoga konsisten.
And hopefully we can stay
Salah satu
consistent.
kata kemenangan dari Yasuke? Kata kemenangan.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Thank God.
Yasuke yang begitu gemas, tapi di sini belum berakhir. Yang lainnya nggak usah kata-kata, tapi Bude kepengen pose. Karena kalian mendapatkan savage dan ini harus ditunjukkan kepada Alter Ego dengan kemenangan ini. Savage pose untuk Arfi. Karena Arfi
Because Arfi was able to get a
Savage
savage,
pose. Inilah dia
we want to see your savage pose.
Sama ya. Savage pose. Woo. Semoga dapat lagi ya Arfi. Oke.
Udah.
Dan inilah dia kemenangan dari Alter Ego yang dirayakan oleh semua Alter Champs. Semuanya pada savage pose. Pose Arfi. Dan marilah kita bersama-sama dengan gaya savage Arfi. Sambut kemenangan dari Alter Ego. Begitu meriah tentunya di MPL Arena, namun belum berakhir karena Superfans bersiaplah untuk mendapatkan saldo GoPay secara cuma-cuma. Jadi untuk Alter Champs, untuk EVOS Fam, semua Superfans yang ada di sini, kalian bersiaplah karena inilah cara untuk mendapatkan GoPay saldo secara cuma-cuma. Dan tentunya Bude yakin banget kalian udah punya saldo GoPay. Tapi ini bakal ditambah lagi. Jadi yang udah punya aplikasi GoPay langsung buka aja dan siapkan smartphone kalian di layar putih itu. Nanti tinggal buka kamera pada smartphone untuk scan QR code-nya. Lalu klik buka hadiah untuk terima GoPay. Otomatis saldonya akan masuk ke akun kalian. Nambah deh saldo kalian. Jadi siap? Inilah dia. GoPay hadiah GG. Hap hap hap. Dan semua Superfans yang ada di sini pastinya makin happy, makin meriah. Dan congratulations sekali lagi untuk yang mendapatkan saldo GoPay. Pasti ini ada DNA Yasuke nih sama DNA Albert. Cepet banget bisa ngeklaim hadiahnya. Dan tentu saja yang sekarang lagi berpesta mungkin adalah Alter Ego. 2 kali mendapatkan kemenangan 2-1 reverse sweep terhadap EVOS. Jadi apa yang menyebabkan game ketiga bisa berakhir di tangan Alter Ego? Langsung kita lemparkan kepada para caster.
Nice comeback, Alter Ego.
Well played, Alter Ego.
Very nice.
Well
very
played,
cool.
Albert.
It feels so bad. It must feel so bad for Albert because, like, even in the interview, the members from Alter Ego, they recognized it. They appreciated it. Like, they know that, yeah, Albert was the one carrying. The only thing that we had to do in all 3 games was shut down Albert. And maybe that's why the Franco pick came through at the end because of the suppress.
Yeah. Albert left Onyx because he wanted to play. I think I'd much rather not play.
If you were him.
There's a reason I don't play solo. I didn't even know you could play solo rank in MPL.
He was one man against the current, dude. Like, legit. Man was trying to withstand everything. I guess it's no coincidence when the focus shifted over from, assassin jungle dominance, Evo started dipping a little, just a little bit more noticeably. I think you can really see like the impact here, but the MVP
goes to, drumroll please, Alec! Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Game 3 was all him, and honestly, I gotta say.
Like, he's the only guy who could, he outshined everybody else.
But that final Lord with Yasuke was impressive for me.
I mean, overall, you can't forget RP was just killing it in Game 3 as well. You know, after a couple of games of Alter Ego where RP has been a bit more passive, you know, just being around doing damage, but not really getting the spotlight. I mean, in this game, he was beating everyone up on that snowballing Harith. Overall, though, in the interview, did they mention, Eterna, that they didn't really play too much Franco? It wasn't like a super, like, secretive pick.
They said that they never practiced the Franco.
So, and that was... This is a Franco without practice. Imagine with practice. So does it show again the skill of Alec, considering that he has been so active throughout the whole match? Or does it show again the level of this draft that Alter Ego was able to get? The Franco that shuts down the assassins, that also makes sure that all these aggressive heroes like the Khalid, like the Dairoth, usually they will be a bit more threatening. But now with the Franco consistently being in the front, they immediately lose a lot of staying power, and that's part of the reason why it was so difficult. This play was so close. I don't know, man, but even if Evo's got that Lord, it just feels like it's a bit of a delay towards the late game, where Evo's could have staged some kind of comeback. But considering how RP was just demolishing everyone, I feel like that was a tall order.
It's crazy, man. Again, like, I just feel really bad for Albert here, but yeah, Alter Ego did a phenomenal job playing as a team. That's what happens, I guess, when you have all 5 members finally being able to, you know, clump up together and have that synergy. Because Alter Ego in the past, with all their roster shuffles, even last season, it just felt like they never moved as a unit. They always just moved as 5 individuals. When they win, it's good, because the 5 individuals are all ahead. But when they are in a losing position, Here, we get to see them in both winning and losing positions. I think in game number 2 as well, that was the proof from them, right? Like, oh, we can come back. We can stay composed in the late game. Heck, even way better than Evos, who played the Dairoth also. This is something that we have to talk about. With no one to play with the Dairoth. Like, dude, you pick up the Dairoth, it's great. I think with this composition, it's solid. But where was Khalid? Why was he not rotating down below to capitalize on the... Because I thought Khalid was picked up, and then Dairoth later, I was like, oh my lord, this Uranus is not going to play.
The last lot as well?
They're going to bait the Vengeance, they're going to bait everything. More so on the Khalid, because for Albert, he wants to just clear out, and it's very, very tough for you to show up on map against the Yisun Shin just because of how fast the Yisun Shin clears as well.
So let's take a look at how the mic checks were, if there were any El Sabars from El Nino.
Van, kalian ada flicker, Van.
Majuin aja, majuin aja.
Ayo, pedein aja, guys.
Pede.
Gua ready WON nih, Cok. Gua buka map.
Gua lihat siapa aja ya.
Den jauh semua itu.
Kalau mereka masuk, gua ikut, gua ikut, guys.
Pedein, Rip. Ada gua.
Orang ini, gua reset.
Ada gua. Kayak ini lihat gua YV lance.
Maju,
orang sama gua nih.
Kalian gua angkat pisan, guys. Sumpah, guys.
Nice one.
Let go guys.
Main. Atas kita jelek, sob.
Aman. Terusin.
Gua balik. Gua maju.
Red.
Let go lance.
Gua pagerin.
Lance.
Gua gebuk lance. Lance, guys.
Mati lance.
Lord ke kita, guys.
Kita bisa lord ya.
Oke.
Orang dulu sih, sob.
9 detik gua.
7 detik, Lek.
Sama-sama, Meng, 7 detik. Komboin emangnya?
Ya.
Atasnya ada
5 second. Aman.
Ayo bisa pada ready, ayo.
Ready. Ayo perangin.
Boleh, Meng, ulti, Meng.
Ayo guys, let's go. Jangan
Durus flicker. Ada ulti gua kalau ada Cloud, aman guys.
Cloud tuh gak ada Dexter.
Nice, Van. Flicker.
Guys, gua gak ada
aman, guys. Deketin gua. Gua ada ulti, Rip.
Aman. Gua masuk ya nih. Ayo gua datang, sob. Ayo, sob. Next wave-nya aja. Ayo tarik orang, boleh nih.
Boleh, duluan.
Komboin ayo.
Gua enggak nyampe, enggak ada flicker gua. Nih.
Gua liat, Van, coba punang lu stun.
Ini. Santai.
Mundur, sob.
Flicker. Gua gigit Cloud sama gua, Rip. Cloud mati, guys.
Jawa goyang.
Rata. Dia harus skill. Nice one.
Lance ya, guys, hati guys.
Tunggu zaman, Wak.
Tunggu zaman gua ya.
Ayo gua ada WW-nya, guys.
Ya.
I enjoyed the mic checks. I think there's like you can see like the different roles that everyone has. Nino just being really... You know, like in some situations he could be annoying. Like
when they're losing.
Because he causes panic with the way he's talking in camp.
Yeah,
luckily there's like Alec to tone it down, balance it out.
That's true.
But guys, watch the GOATs play TLID, bro.
Oh man. I don't know if you want to
the MPL Arena.
Maybe if even Aaron Cheeky comes back,
it's
then
like TLID and how do I word this? Navi and now Navi, no. TLID and X, no. Navi and X Navi, no, but that's not true either.
That is true. What do you mean it's not true?
Because Aura did it first.
Oh, they went back
So-
to the original. So,
Yeah, so-
X Aura versus X Aura.
Ah, there you go. That works.
Dang.
That'll be
Okay.
fun.
All right.
Who does it better? I guess we'll see. But we do have another match next with my goats. But we'll see you guys after the break for that match with my goats. Bye, guys.
So good, it can't stop. So you can try fight it, but that music don't stop.
Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed. opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one. These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Muton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Sudah bersama Alisa lagi memasuki match kedua di hari yang kedua di week yang ke-6. Sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada Coach Cewek dan juga Coach Reza. Halo Coach.
Halo.
Oke, apa kabar hari ini?
Alhamdulillah baik.
Baik, oke Cewek, seperti
Baik
apa?
juga.
Oke, Coach Reza aku pengen tanya-tanya dulu nih sama Coach. Coach,
Boleh, Wai.
kita melihat tim Liquid Indonesia. Sayang sekali mungkin di musim kali ini belum ada poin yang tercetakkan.
Betul.
Bagaimana nih Coach?
Bisa dibilang ya kami masih kesulitan untuk menampilkan performa terbaik kami di turnamen aja sih. Tapi so far untuk proses adaptasi dengan patch-nya, lalu dengan map-mapnya yang ada baru, juga pemilihan gameplay serta hero-heronya semuanya sebenarnya sudah berjalan dengan baik. Tinggal pengaplikasian di turnamen aja.
Oke, tapi sebenarnya kalau boleh tahu masalah utamanya di situkah atau sebenarnya ada hal lain nih Coach?
Sebenarnya nggak ada sih, cuma tentang eksekusi di turnamen aja. Mungkin ada sedikit mental block karena adanya ekspektasi, karena sebelumnya kan menggantikan anak-anak yang bisa dibilang jadi ujung tombak.
Yes.
Jadi ya paling cuma sekitar itu aja sih paling.
Oke, baiklah. Kita akan tanya-tanya lebih lanjut, tapi sebelumnya aku pengen ke Cewek dulu. Cewek, ini season pertama kamu menjadi coach, kalau sebelumnya jadi pemain, kali ini jadi coach. Gimana nih, lebih enak jadi pemain atau jadi coach?
Sejujurnya sih dari dalam hati sih pemain ya.
Oh,
Jadi coach tuh lumayan pusing lah.
lumayan pusing. Apa tuh
Lumayan.
yang bikin pusingnya?
Kalau misalnya jadi coach tuh kayak sebelum main tuh udah kayak ibaratnya kayak brainstorming banyak kan. Kalau misalnya pemain ya tinggal main.
Tinggal eksekusinya aja ya. Oke, tapi kalau orang bilang dari kekalahan kan pasti tim-tim lain bisa belajar dan improve. Nah, Onyx ini belum pernah kalah nih. Jadi gimana caranya untuk dari Onyx sendiri untuk improve terus di setiap gamenya?
Sebenarnya kalau dari kita bukan kalah doang sih yang butuh diimprove. Even kayak kalau menang pun juga kayak ada hal-hal yang bisa diimprove lah.
Oke, ada
Jadi kayak-
tantangan tersendiri nggak?
Jadi apa? Jadi coach.
Mm.
Tantangannya apa ya? Ya ini first time aja sih, kayak jadi butuh banyak pengalaman lah.
Oke, butuh banyak pengalaman. Baiklah, dan aku pengen tanya lagi ke Coach Reza nih. Coach Reza kan sendiri pernah mengalami momen-momen terpuruk sebelumnya bersama Aura dulu nih.
Betul.
Dan kenapa nih kayaknya upaya untuk membangkitkan tim Liquid Indonesia untuk juga bisa berjaya dari pengalaman-pengalaman sebelumnya kayaknya belum panas nih. Gimana nih Coach?
Sebenarnya kalau misalkan tim lagi membangun ulang pondasi pasti memang nggak mudah, apalagi untuk eksekusi di turnamen karena ya namanya pondasinya dirombak ulang, jadi kepalanya mungkin berbeda, jadi memang perlu adaptasi aja dan perlu waktu lah, kurang lebih kayak gitu sih paling. Apalagi kalau urusan eksekusi di turnamen karena udah bukan tentang in game aja kan. Iya itu sih.
Oke, ngomongin butuh waktu, tapi kita melihat kalau kemarin terakhir melawan Onyx ini salah satu match terburuknya tim Liquid Indonesia yang sayang sekali 0 kill juga. Gimana nih kali ini melawan Onyx lagi?
Pastinya kan ini udah leg kedua ya, jadi juga ada update patch, jadi kita pasti belajar dari kesalahan sih. Jadi ya kita akan kasih yang terbaik untuk hari ini sih.
Oke, kita tunggu kejutan apa yang akan diberikan oleh tim Liquid Indonesia. Dan dari Cewek sendiri, ada pesan-pesan buat Onyx yang hari ini akan berlaga? Silahkan.
Pesan-pesan buat Onyx.
Ya, buat Onyx dong.
Ya pastinya kita bakal selalu memberikan yang game yang terbaik lah. Jadi kayak kita mau lawan siapapun ya kita tetap all out.
Oke, all out, good luck and have fun juga pastinya. Terima kasih banyak Coach dan semoga
Terima kasih.
kita dapat hasil terbaik hari ini baik dari tim Liquid Indonesia maupun dari Onyx. Jadi akan langsung Alisa lemparkan lagi. Silakan take it over.
Superfans, bersiaplah untuk match kedua di mana inilah pertemuan kedua bagi kedua tim yang akan berhadapan satu sama lain. Mereka memiliki nasib yang berbeda di season 16 ini, bagaikan langit dan mungkin dasar jurang. Melihat kondisi Onyx dengan 9 kemenangan dan 0 kekalahan yang mereka kantongi, ini akan menjadi bekal mereka yang terus akan mereka ingin raih dengan baik. Tapi jika kita membahas tentang TLID, mereka belum mendapatkan 1 kemenangan pun dengan 9 kali kekalahan. Mengingat 2 minggu lalu mereka pernah bertemu dan hasil tidak baik pun sudah dicapai yang benar-benar 0 poin kill dari TLID itu menjadi tamparan tersendiri dan rupanya sudah terjawab. Dari coaching staff yang tadi di interview, ternyata pelajaran sudah didapatkan dan mereka siap untuk berubah. Tentu saja Budi ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans yang hadir dan juga kepada seluruh sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos, ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, lalu UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Dan mengingat ini adalah kesempatan untuk TLID mungkin bisa mengimbangi ataupun memberikan performa terbaik mereka. Penantang terbesar ada di depan mata. Onyx telah hadir. Mari kita sambut bersama-sama match kedua di hari ini, di hari Sabtu. Let's go Onyx dan TLID.
Thank you so much, Bude, Clara Mongstar, and we're back on the English desk. Back with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, as well as Arashi, to a match that the viewers describe as a match between heaven and earth.
Heaven
and it
hell,
does
I
make
think.
sense. Oh,
Yeah, fine.
I wanted to make it. I mean, they said earth, so
Okay, they said earth? Okay.
They said earth, so heaven and earth.
Yeah.
All right, a team that's at number 1, undefeated, yada yada yada. And then we have TLID, one of the best teams ever, super solid this season, doing really well. Going to go to M7.
TLID?
Yeah,
Yeah, we can all dream.
yeah,
It's important to keep those dreams alive, man.
yeah.
Yeah, I think if they lose here, the 0.84 chance will turn into a 0%. I don't know, actually. Like, this is the first time I think we might have to get the chance to play us early because TLID might just be gone because of how close it is above them.
And to circle back onto Onyx, from half-season champion to global domination, this is a possibility this season again, right?
Right.
It started at MSC 2019, the Kage era. I think we've mentioned it time and time again. That was back in MSC 2019, Season 3. Was it Season 3?
Yeah, Season 3.
Season 3. And then it happened again, MSC 2023, them winning it. And they were also half-season champions. So this season, half-season champions, will they perhaps be able to get a trophy in the M Series?
I guess it shows that if you're that dominant, the half season point, then chances are you're going to improve all the way until that next international. So I think it's possible. They are looking really, really good right now. And the issues that we were concerned about without the presence of Rajayeva hasn't really been showing up. So they're looking really, really good. Unfortunately today, they're up against another team that's not really doing so hot. So we can't even use this match to really get a gauge on how good Onyx is right now.
I think we have enough of a gauge to see how good they are. They're currently 9-0. They've only dropped, what, 2-3 games? Ridiculous stat. But yeah, last time they met, it was 2-0, and TLID, over the 2 games that they played, could not score a single kill. They couldn't get a single turret. They couldn't get a single neutral objective. So any win, by win I mean a kill, a turtle, a turret, we will celebrate it.
So, by the way, our run is very close to 1,000 assists.
Just need 7 more.
Is the news we heard earlier.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there have not been any assists to his name for quite a bit.
Yikes.
Close though.
But they got Witty.
Got Witty.
Yes.
Cavalry's Roamer. What happened to Witty the Wise?
I guess he's not as wise anymore.
He's pretty unwise
Lost
right
his
now.
magic.
Yeah.
He did tell us that there was potential for Odette to show up though. And
it
did show up. Unfortunately, it
And it
didn't work
won.
out for TLID though.
Yeah.
So we'll see if some of those creative wisdom picks do show up here for TLID because he's had more time here to cook up, you know, whatever is cooking in the kitchen.
Look, at this point,
Yeah.
there's not much to say about TLID. Because even in the interview with Palevi and Alyssa, he mentioned that this was a season that they already recognized to be like a revamp. Like they wanted to start from scratch again. So even in that interview, Palevi's like, we're not expecting much. it's just a foundation for the next season, blah, 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 blah.
Man, I don't know if entering a match with that mindset is like beneficial in any way, shape, or form, right? Because even for your players, right, your players that you were kind of investing on for the next season, you want them to be trying stuff out, you know, to have some confidence, to be willing to try and make some plays, knowing that they can maybe pull off some mechanics at the highest level. If you go in, right, and the immediate statement from above is like, hey, it's just a precursor for next season. I feel like that's a bad mentality to have, even as a team banking on next season.
But it reflects in the game.
I think it's fine. They're done anyways this season. I think this is what you need to do. Like, it's realistic, right? For them, this is more experience. You just have to try to experiment. You have to try to figure out what's the problem still, but you don't need, there's no pressure anymore of like, oh, you need to make it playoffs. Just perform the way you want to perform. Play the way you want to play. So, no pressure. Which is bad, because you don't want to be in this position, but because you're already here, there's a term for it that is has a bad word in it. Yeah.
That's what Godiva said.
Yeah.
Godiva
Something
mentioned that.
Yeah.
Godiva's like, whoa, that was weird. Godiva,
What?
sorry, I thought someone touched me. That was really weird.
Huh?
I have no idea.
It's on tape.
I know, it's weird. Ignore that. Let's move on.
Whoa.
Godiva mentioned in one of the Instagram posts that, Cavalry, TLID posted, he was like, at this point, Onyx should be a little bit careful this time. Because essentially, this is a team that they're going up against that has nothing to lose. Because of the such low chances that they have to make it to playoffs. So, let's take a look at the official team lineup now from Onyx. With Lutfi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Skylar still undefeated this season. Dream team. And let's welcome them up on stage.
You hear the jingle, you hear their theme song. This might as well be the MPL ID theme song, because it's Sonic time! Keyboy, Kyrie, Skylar, Lutfi, and the boy, Sans, walking up to stage. Let's welcome the Sky Kings. It's Onyx!
They're looking confident. They have everything lined up. They've been winning in decisive fashion. What treat can we expect from them today? A surprise pick somewhere, a mechanical outplay. When Onyx on the table, you have no idea what to expect.
Let's see on the other side, however, for TLID, who will be the main five playing today? It looks like Iran, Joe, Yahezkiel, Weedy, as well as Kabuki, still sticking with this. Just a few more assists away of receiving that title. I consider that a small win. Let's see if they're able to do this today.
0-9. They've been defeated. But now is a time where they can play without pressure. Still commanded by Witty the Wise. Can the Cavalry finally get a win in Season 16? Welcome, Team Liquid ID!
There's nothing left to prove right here, but they want to try something out. A rare chance to have a showdown against Onyx. This is an opportunity they cannot afford to waste. Let's see the best that TLID can provide for us today.
Let's see. Because behind them, of course, will be their coaching staff that we'll welcome in just a few minutes. TLID, do they look a little off to you again?
Seems to be some kind of aura here.
Weird energy.
Even the coaching staff, you have an ominous vibe from St. Lucas and Facehugger. Whereas Coach Ari with W-Unks W, they seem to be quite alright.
They seem chill, they seem relaxed, they seem like they know exactly what to do. Like you mentioned, just another day at work, another day at the office.
Yeah. I think, unfortunately, what Godiva said, I'm going to have to disagree. I don't think Onyx need to be careful. I think Onyx just need to play their game, right? Like, there's no risk right now, because it seems for TLID, the main problem they have is themselves. Like, they just don't know what to do in any situation. And when they do have a good draft even, their confidence is gone from that 0-9.
So maybe let's ask the audience, let's bring them into the mix, right? Facing the Sky Kings, how can TLID secure a win? 39% bring a unique game plan, 32% strengthen team chemistry, and 29% improve gameplay execution. Thoughts?
Well, interesting, because over on the Indo stream, which I always like to compare to, the main vote, about 47%, was for better chemistry. And now I feel like this is one of those situations where we've seen before. It's a bit of like, we want a fourth option, all of the above, but a unique game plan would be nice to see here. Something special from Witty the Wise, especially with the changes to the patch. One of the newer heroes. We saw Dairoth earlier, didn't quite work out. Maybe something else can be shown by Liquid here, but chemistry, man, that's also very important. They should clean up the communications, and even if they lose and they get outplayed by Onyx, they lose out in the micro stuff, at least we don't want them to lose because they are not talking to each other and playing, you know, on the same page.
Do you think this is like a similar issue to what Onyx went through, I think last season before Yep came in? It's a completely different problem?
I think it's different because you could still see the players play well individually, you know? Like as a team they were kind of cooked, but individually they were still doing well. And I think it's because of the experience, right? Again, for TLID, this is the first time ever for some of them, like Mr. Wisman, like Mr. Christian Witty, to be facing a 0-win condition. So mentality-wise, they're gone. Kabuki's the only guy here who actually has had that experience.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem like that experience has helped the team overall. Maybe it's helped him because he looks fine. He looks like he's still, you know, hanging in. He's like, he looks at the other guys and like, huh, first time?
Dude, I mean, that's not the best flex, honestly.
Yeah.
But let's see, man. We also want to see a more active Kabuki, but that all depends on the random map draw.
Let's see.
Grass.
Spinning Rivers.
Oh man, this is so bad
There
if
you
you lose
go.
out early, and it's against Onyx already. Oh, and they're on first pick, so they can dictate the drafts. I wonder if Onyx even care about prio picks, because last time they played against TL, Game 2, they were like, yeah, let's just go for the same draft TL did in Game 1, and let's show them how it's done.
Are you talking about leg 1?
Yeah.
The leg 1 where it was a 2-0 for Onyx?
0 kills, 0 turrets, 0 turtles, 0 lords. Yes, sir. That one.
Well, my immediate question might be a bit rude, but considering it's number 1 against number 9,
Yep.
is there a potential for Onyx to break the record that was just set earlier?
What?
The fastest game.
I don't think so.
Hey. Let's calm our horses
Dude,
here.
926 is crazy. Like in pro play.
But I feel like the new patch
What's your
like
command?
allows faster games.
No, but you have to be kind of, you have to make the mistake as a losing team. You have to go and fight at that point.
Well,
get wiped out. TL have been, I think as a team, really bad at executing neutral objective battles, executing battles in general, but they don't take fights when they're that behind, at least.
There's a first time for everything.
Yeah, hopefully not, honestly. But if the cavalry says it, I don't know.
I don't know if the despair is coming out.
It's seeping in.
My commentary.
Oh,
But there you go.
boy.
Angela first
Final
pick.
word.
One of the priorities of all time, especially this season. It's going to be followed in by TLID with a YSS. And what else? Okay, the Go Jushin.
Good choice.
The Angela, though, again, talking about potential high-tempo gameplay, in the right hands, this Angela is notorious at this point for really stepping on the pedal, making the game move really, really fast. So TLID, gotta be careful, man. Some mid-prio would be nice to try and take use and advantage of this Tushin, right? Because we've seen what happens when the Tushin is kind of stuck in lane. Not really all the best kind of hero.
Okay, Lancelot picked up for Kyrie. And then we have the Esmeralda too.
Yeah, really good
Ooh,
choice.
Esme Angela, Lancelot Angela.
Yeah, I like the Esmeralda way more for the Angela combo over the Uranus, just because you are more active. You can fight, you can lock people down, and the Angela gives you added value. I think this is a pretty good choice for TLID, but this takes away the flex that you usually see, right? With the Lunox picked up early. And we'll see how Onyx respond to it, because right now it does look pretty good for TL. They have a way to dismantle that sustain.
So this goes Angela, Esmeralda. Technically, they already secured a very strong brawler in the EXP lane. So I think the roamer, right, is something that they want to look at, as well as the gold lane. But I guess Skylar usually isn't as creative when it comes to the gold lane options. So maybe Onyx are going to be a bit more troubled if TLID squeeze down on that gold hero pool, which is something they seem to be trying to do.
What has Skylar played? Claude, Granger, Lunox, and Harris.
It's been a pretty small pool.
Well, the Harriet is out of the picture here.
Yeah.
Because of the Lunox matchup.
Should be out of the picture. Skylar pulled off an Alice goal in Season 7.
Ooh.
Like Alice, we've heard some people say Alice is really good, like Ranger Amas. And we've heard even Snap yesterday say that Alice is probably going to get picked up. But we've seen Obsidia more than Alice so far.
Hey, Skylar's picked up weird things too.
Exactly.
Remember Lila?
That's true.
Huh.
But I'm not
I'm not saying like Lila in this game, but
Okay.
I'm saying he has a knack for weird
Yeah,
picks.
he's played Sicilian Gold
There you
with
go.
Kescute. He's played Ixia Gold.
Okay.
Oh, true. The Ixia that lost, right?
Wow. I mean, yeah, if we want to put it,
Sorry,
if we
sorry.
want to put him on
Sorry,
the
sorry,
spot here, but
Sorry,
yeah,
sorry,
yeah.
sorry.
The pain. It stings. It
Game
stings so
7,
bad.
by the way, Arashi.
My
We
bad.
lost that championship
My
to the
bad.
team who's 0-9 right now.
Oof. Oh man.
Same coaching staff and all.
How the turntables. Well, at least we're not number 9 now. Looking at the final balance for Onyx. Oh boy. After the Gatot, it's the Uranus. So now no one can really match the sustain coming in from that EXP lead.
So Paquito's not an option here, right? Against the
I don't think so.
Esme.
Oh, the
Kaja.
Yeah, I like that. I like that lock, man. Instant suppress. So whatever Skylar picks up in a way, it'll be tough for him to pull off.
Well, see, they showed it so early though. Onyx can kind of overwhelm the Kaja. And remember, you can only target one member, and most likely it should be the Esmeralda, right? That, you know, the Esmeralda, Angela type of deal, too tanky, doing too much damage. So if you're focused too much on going on the
No
Esme,
way, Skylar.
and Skylar goes for something like a Claude, they'll dive on you and just shred you down.
Kalea Beatrix, Kalea Beatrix. Oh my lord. Skylar, he's locking it in. Wow.
Okay.
And the Kalea comes through. They want to engage on TL before TL do anything.
Wow.
That's the composition right now.
The Kalea still has higher range to engage technically compared to the Kaja, faster as well. So this is going to be a bit of a showdown between Widdy and Keyboy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm not liking the odds.
I think
Gotta be honest.
Beatrix is a pretty good option against Lunox, actually, you know? Just clear out the wave. You don't need to trade. You clear it much faster. You can try to out-trade her too.
A bit vulnerable against the Yisun Shin though. Just a little bit.
No, this front line doesn't look
Here you
like
have
it.
Esme. There's Angela too.
The only one that can go in is Kaja.
I think in the laning phase, but oh, Hylos.
Hylos for a run.
So they just want to get someone else to tank in the front so that the Kaja can look for opportunities to go for, you know, for pickups. This is a bit of a fluid draft for both, I think. Laning wise though, I feel like Onyx has a bit more to say in the lanes. In the team fights, if TLID can weather the storm in the laning phase, I think they have a chance to make some plays happen.
Okay. Arashi thinks that there's a chance. Early game is going to be vital. Early game is going to be imperative. So I'm looking at Angela and Kalea versus the Jushin and the Kaja in the early stages of the game. We're taking a look at the lineup ratings as well. It's looking like it's in favor of TL, so I guess we'll see how this unravels. Ladies and gentlemen, a match between heaven and hell. Number 1 and number 9 in the standings. Stark contrast. Can number 9 do the impossible?
Can they, Arashi?
We'll have to wait and see, man. Only time will tell. And already we're seeing a bit of a duel here in the mid lane. Look at the Clash of Veterans. Oh, Clash of Veterans for once now. Skylar against Kabuki.
Oh, those stats.
Man, it's a stark difference, but Kabuki has a chance here on a Lunox. Maybe pull off a solo play, perhaps. And most of GamesMax, though, shows that the Rupture is indeed in Kabuki's selection, along with the Bargain Hunter. So he's trying to snowball, get some items. For Skylar, he's banking more on the late game with the Weapon Mastery. Want him to get absolute value for all the stats as much as possible.
I definitely do think that there's outplay ability in that lane with the Lunox for Kabuki. But at this point, wait a second, he has heal!
Oh!
First blood, well played. Usually Onyx do this, but that was kind of like off tempo. They went in, made TLID think there was no more engage, and then Kai jumps back into the minion wave.
Hey, Keyboy, kind of going for a bit of a bait here. What?
Yeah, good damage.
Fine.
Like they try to like bait them with low HP, knowing that there's an Angela Kalea. There's gonna be an insane almost obscene amount of healing from Onyx, by the way. So small skirmishes, TLID cannot afford to get baited. They need to go for a proper Divine Judgment and commit properly, and then back away immediately once they know that their damage sources have expired. Remember, the Tsushin isn't a big damage dealer. We're looking more towards the Lunox and the Yi Sun-shin for that source of damage. And Joe has been great on the mechanics, but decision-making wise, we've seen some holes in his game, and Skylar just yoinks that gold away.
I mean, you were just talking about Joe as well, right? And Skylar does that. Tough start for TLID right now, but they are trying to put up a fight.
There's a hard guard though, so it's all good.
That's what we were talking about, right? The spam ability, the nature of the hard guard. Free turtle though for Onyx.
But there's no minions here. Let's see how they juggle the turret. Oh my lord, Skylar! I thought it was going to be him staying alive. At least they get the kill on him.
Yeah.
Oh, but the purple. Kai didn't use Red Tree. Gonna dive on Joe. Knows he has no Mountain Shocker. Goes in. Can he get the kill? Yes, he can with the help of the hard guard as well. Gets away from the Lantern Flare. And Keyboy walks up, has a Tsunami Slam. Will decide to use it. Good Purify out. Keyboy's still there. Witty doesn't Divine Judgment him. Kabuki went for the ultimate. Oh no.
That's the chemistry, the miscommunication. Onyx though, dude, playing supremely confident. Kyrie immediately going for Joe there. That's the difference, man. You have to be able to read through and respect that the deeper factors. But looking at the talent prediction here by Gope.
I'm sorry.
2.
Wow.
Oh, 1 vote for Mr. Pulung.
Yeah, Papulung versus everyone. People in the chat were asking about my prediction, saying that I was crazy and subjective. But like, guys, I don't think there's a different way to see this match. It's too hard. We're looking at it 3 minutes in already, and Onyx are getting away with everything. Buff steals, picks on the board. Finally, TLID gets 1 kill though, so
there's that.
There's that, but it's on Wii of all people.
Wow, what a reaction by Keyboy. Pops the Tsunami Slam before Divine Judgment. Now Lutpi in enemy jungle. Joel falling Star Moon, and he gets away with the Traceless.
Now speaking of Witty, by the way, immediately gets the pressure turned on him. 10 seconds to go here for the turtle. I don't see an angle for TLID to win this, man. They gotta wait for Kabuki. That's the real big factor. Joe and Kabuki needs to be able to farm up a storm, and they have to avoid a lot of the fights. But in the current meta, that's just not the way to go, and Onyx know it, and they're pushing the tempo.
Kabuki's not that far behind though, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, what is he? Just a couple tens behind of the Beatrix of Skylar?
Yep, and he has the Bargain Hunter too, so he'll get the power spikes a lot faster compared to Skylar. But again, he needs at least 2 or 3 items before he becomes a real pick-up threat. Aran already forced to use the lowest pathway.
Yeah, it's a slow game, but it's man. Keyboy Tsunami Slam already. Now Kyrie looking for the play as well. Mountain Shocker used up, but Kai has a billion dashes. Oh, gets the Thoros. Now it's gonna be the Falling Star move, locking them down. Aran tied up by Sans. It's Kyrie thrown, but I think he gets the value out of this. No puncture, he's still A-OK, gets thrown back again. Finally, but whoa. All of them way too aggressive. Onyx. Finally, TLID get on the board though, right? They get 1 more on Sans.
There you go.
Boom.
1 for 3 trade for TLID. A run for Sans, Kyrie, and Lutpi. That's value. That's huge value.
Really good value. Now that Witty has the fleeting time as well, fully expecting to be looking for a lot more of those plays. The question is, can the team capitalize at the same time? Kabuki is still only on the Blood Wings, prioritizing a bit more of that laning, that's a survivability. So not really a lot of pick-up threat just yet. The gold lead is still at about 1,000-something gold, but TLID gets this turret, gonna swing that a bit in their favor.
Oh my god, they get their first turret against Onyx in the season.
Amazing.
But that's true.
It is true. It's not what you said, it's like the way you said it. You know, girl things.
The subtle details, yes. Well,
but it gets traded back here by Onyx, right? Skylar gonna be able to pick up a turret here in the top side of the map. Gold still shifting in favor of Onyx. Turtle up in 8. I think TLID might be looking for a setup here. Weedy's already ready. Flicker as well as Divine Judgment ready. But Onyx sniffed that out. They don't pick up the bait and they go directly for the objective.
Little movement on the top side here for TLID. Perhaps trying to punish the Angela. That's an angle that a lot of teams have been going for, but look at Sans. Walks all the way back, knows there's no need right here. It's a free turtle for TLID, nothing in exchange for it. Despite the fact that they've had the healing reduction items completed here, components of the Dominance Ice, along with the glowing wand for Yehezkiel, TLID can't find the kind of fight that they want.
Yeah, not just yet. Wait for the power spike. Turret's gonna be able to be traded back for the turtle in the top side. Kabuki successful pushing.
Well, see what they want to do right here. It seems like both teams just waiting around each other. And technically, again, whenever TLID pulls the trigger, the hard guard is always gonna be there. So there's a layer of protection that TLID don't have when Onyx go for the Tsunami Slam. So they're literally fighting against odds right now. And maybe Yehezkiel can make something happen. He does have to Purify. Can be a bit more active in scouting out the members of Onyx here.
What's the angle for Yehezkiel in this game? How is he building?
Glowing Wand probably into a Clock of Destiny, or if he needs more damage, we've seen Wishing Lanterns built up by the Tushins as well, but there's not a lot of big tanky members available for Onyx, so he might just go with a bit more survivability, especially against Kyrie, who's been so actively diving towards the back. I feel like that's a fair option to go for as Weedy conceals.
Yeah, Keyboy's aware, I think. I think he's already spamming the ult in case someone flickers in. So no conceal.
Oh, dude.
Look P isn't even picked up.
Well,
double stun. But actually cancels the pickup. Now there you go. Divine Judgment into the Lunox. Gonna be a kill, but Joe gets away with the Traceless. Keyboy looking for the play again. The hard guard was already hovered over. Yehezkiel with the Crimson Beacon, actually. That's a lot of damage, but it's a Menace Rage only. Keyboy with Flicker out. Boy, TLID with a win!
Yeah, able to bait in that resource by Keyboy. Keyboy unable to find something of value either. 1-0 trade in for TLID, and perfect setup. They want to time this with the Lord.
Wait a second.
Suns can push on the bottom side, so it's not really a man advantage, but they're rushing it down pretty fast.
Yeah, dude, they have a Lunox. They can go for this first Lord! Tsunami Slam coming down as well. That's gonna be really taken out, but it's a good trade still. Glorious pathway to run away. And they disengage. Uh-oh. Kai's looking for more though. Joe traces away. Phantom Execution. Jumps in. Thorn Rose picks a double kill up. Sans with the hard guard. And now it's Skylar with a tier 2 in the mid lane.
Dude, the way Onyx just knows exactly. It seems like they have like hacks. They know exactly where Joe was and immediately just run straight towards him. And when you have that much mobility, it doesn't matter if you have a Traceless. It's not just one crowd control tool you're trying to avoid right now.
Look at damage, good pickup there. Divine Judgment used up, now Phantom Execution to the back line. It's going to be a Yehezkiel target as well. Thorn Rose and the puncture. Now it's Kabuki against Kai with the help of Sans, but Ludpi and Skylar will be able to back him up. It'll be a tier 1 down below falling for sure.
I can't believe Ludpi survived that as well.
I can't believe Onyx cut the Lord. By the way, they didn't just cut the wave on the bottom side there, they cut the Lord while taking a fight, and they still came out on top. And their gold lead wasn't even that crazy. If they're at a 6k, 8k gold lead, you know, I wouldn't be too surprised. They were at like 2k maybe, 2 or 3k gold lead, and they were boldly making moves like that, trying to show TLID who's boss.
Just like number 1, but in a different way. More to execution. Despite losing that Lord, TLID were unable to look for anything with it. I think the chemistry coming from Onyx right now is very apparent. TLID have not found a proper moment. I think maybe they're waiting for an over-committing or like an overconfident move by Onyx again, like we saw earlier on.
Could be. Right now I think I'm full.
Dash forward into Tsunami Slam. Aran still able to escape though. The Menace Rage not enough. Kyrie walks up, but he has to be careful. Widdy has Divine Judgment. Kabuki still saving the ultimate here. All right, Onyx respected.
But they steal the purple buff.
Still a win. TLID though, I gotta say, I'm quite impressed with Kabuki and how he's playing. We've seen what happens when the Lunox gets a bit too passive, doesn't really get a lot of moments available to him, but I thought Kabuki might perform the same way Erlan did just earlier on the Lunox, but he seems to be at least a bit more active. He has some presence here in this game, and his damage has to be respected, but a run. That was close.
This time no Revitalize, so a bit more killable, but I don't think Skylar has enough damage to actually get rid of Aran. It has to be someone squishy.
He's on 3 items, the Hunter Strike, BOD, and Malefic Gun. So the basic attack range for Skylar is a lot farther than maybe Team ID would expect. But I bet they've already taken note of that itemization. 10 seconds to go here. TLID, what's the move, man? Onyx got the Lord stolen from under their noses once. Won't allow it to happen again.
I wonder who Witty's gonna commit the Divine Judgment to.
Happy birthday,
No, he doesn't go for it. Looks for a different opening. I think Angela Sans still up top, going for the push on the far lane.
Ooh. It's a fleeting time completed for Keyboy as well. More aggression. Sans went straight for the glowing wand after the flash to the Oasis, by the way, so he is still severely reducing the healing potential for TLID. As Joe picks up the purple, the wave is set up. Again, Conceal.
That's good tsunami slam. Casting out Divine Judgment on the back line, targeted by Kai. Joe gets a Mountain Shocker. Witty is down. Kyrie's cutting him off. Aran next to the chopping block. That's a puncture over to Aran. Yehezkiel and Kabuki has to just watch as the horse dies a painful death. Kai jumps into the rose over to Joe now. Oh, that's a phantom execution over to Kabuki. And he gets away to Thornrose. Keyboy gets a tsunami slam into the Renner's Apathy. It's a tank up from Sans, and it's an all-out win for Onyx.
Kabuki's down. There's nothing that they can do here. If they were looking for maybe a cheeky steal, a cheeky burst coming for the Lord, that's not going to be possible anymore. Free Lord here, second of the game for Onyx, the Sky Kings. Beautiful re-engage coming from Keyboy. And what do you do, right? Because even if Witty wants to look for an opening like that, he's up against Keyboy with that type of reaction time and reaction speed to deny it away.
It's sort of a concern looking at the Kaja pick. Yes, you can suppress someone, but the Tsunami Slam is just so much more dynamic. Not to mention the other things that Keyboy can do on this Kalia. You saw the healing there. Come on. That is some obscene healing, dude. The passive of the Kalia, it scales with max HP as well. So Keyboy being ahead in levels, being 1,700 gold ahead over Witty. Dude, that means everyone else is reaping the benefits, getting that extra healing.
Man, Kyrie's 2,500 gold ahead. Lord marching in here in the bottom side. Look at that damage onto the turret. That's definitely going to fall now.
Kai just eats a Mounted Shocker. Oh, Skylar almost. Joe gets the Traceless out. Base turret in the mid lane taken down. They're looking to go for a second one in the bottom lane. It is in the far lane, so TLID are still okay. But the siege of Onyx with a Beatrix is very, very threatening.
And 2 attacks from the Bennett is enough to chunk Joe down. Oh, Tsunami Slam.
Into the Bennett's rage this time, almost able to take him down. Luke P gonna be stunned up. Judgment is well coming down, but it's gonna be Kyrie now jumping in with Phantom Execution. Aran taken out by Skylar. Mobilization, Kai with a jump back in. Thorn Rose gonna be ready, gets the kill. Unlimited dashes for Kai. The base open, Skylar with the Renner. But Onyx will just go for turrets.
Yeah, no minions at this point. They're pushing in on the top side. The bottom lane is pushing, and Sans has been very, very careful that he always pushes that lane.
Keyboy with a jump again. Skylar going for the shots. Witty gun down, but Kai is the one who gets the kill. He's unstoppable. And so are Onyx. Under the turret, Skylar! Oh my lord, Yehezkiel got taken down in the fountain.
15 minutes and 21 seconds. 10,000 gold lead. The gap it's just a little too much, honestly.
Clean game from Onyx, dude. I was gonna say that despite how it looks, Kabuki actually has a decent amount of items. 1 item away from full build. As I was saying that, Keyboy says, it doesn't matter, dude. You ain't playing the game when I'm in the picture.
Whew. So, dinner?
Huh?
Dinner time?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Alter Ego and Evo's made it super long. We're gonna get a super quick break, it seems. But it's actually not that quick. I mean, 15 minutes, you know?
Yeah. There are some moves from TLID that seem to be... I mean, it was quite impressive right here. They countered the engage technically. They were able to find that moment. Unfortunately, being so far behind, they did not have the preparations to deal with Kyrie, dude.
Well, I mean, like, even that moment, it felt just like Onyx were kind of toying with him a little.
Yeah, the
Tossing
dive
them a
under
bone.
turret.
Right?
Up top, that was...
That was them making the mistake. That was them overconfident, over pushing, overstaying, and TL capitalizing over it. But as soon as that happened, it felt like a quick reset from Onyx.
They were just
and then
goofy.
It was clean after that.
Wow.
Well,
that's a tough game to be playing, man.
Right?
It seemed like it's worse because like for TLID, it seemed like there were so many possibilities and none of them worked out. You know what I mean? That's much worse than having no possibilities.
They got outskilled, dude. Like,
yeah.
I mean, like, dang, dude. We can't really talk about the drafts because they did react properly. They saw an Esme and Angela. Picked it up. Lunox got the Yisun Chinju Sin. Maybe the Hylos pick wasn't the best with the Kaja too. Not a fan of the Kaja. Maybe the Kalea should have came through
What
for
do you
them.
think could have been different for Iran though? Because Arlet was banned, CC banned.
I think a Terizla to secure neutral
Terizla's
objective
better?
start. Yeah, I think it would be a way to stop. But even then, I understand. You know, it's kind of like they are up against Onyx. They're up against Onyx. Yeah.
And they were
Replay though.
There were moments where that blower's pathway was like very, very useful to secure a good chase or fallback. Because remember, the Angela gives you a movement speed boost too, right? So it really isn't as easy as it looks to kite away from this composition. And the Hylas did help, but overall, dude, the skill diff.
Truly is.
Kyrie.
Especially between the junglers. Kyrie, MVP presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Even previously, we see. Sorry. I was trying to do like a.
The punting. This
thing.
dive in the early game, even this was already a sign. Like, dude, 4v1, it shouldn't be that close. You shouldn't be giving up anything. And Joe really got styled on, dude. Let's be real here. Joe did not get a moment at all there. Whatever good thing Joe was doing, Kyrie says, "Watch this, buddy," and just turns it up.
Yeah. Kai. This was the troll kind of moment, right?
Yeah, it really was. Honestly.
We're like, oh, let's keep on fighting. Let's keep on fighting. Oh, wait, guys.
Ouch.
The turret does damage.
Because Lutfi was taking the damage.
Yeah.
He walked back under turret to save Kyrie.
Oof, man, this burst though, dude.
Yeah, just a highlight reel for Kai this game.
and they cut the Lord. I gotta say again, they were cutting the wave with the Lord in it, and they're cutting off tail ID with the Lord from getting towards the lane, dude. This was the kite back from Joe, but overall, dude, there's just nothing.
Okay, question. In this current match, current patch, I mean, what do you consider like a big gold lead? Like a lead that you cannot turn back from?
6, 7.
6, above 6?
Yeah.
Because at that point it was already like an 8.
I think 5 is already crazy too. If we're talking about early game, right?
Yeah.
5.
Like what's the tipping point, basically?
I think it's 5.
Where it's not possible to come back anymore.
Okay. I think it's still possible to come back even if you have a 6 or 5. But it's just very difficult.
GG Onyx!
Yes, as expected by a lot of people.
TL, 6
Let's
kills!
Go! Yes!
A turret, 2 turrets, a Lord!
Wait, 3 more assists for Aran to get to the 1K mark.
Nice.
We're close.
We're close, we're close. We're getting there, we're getting there.
You gotta stay positive, guys. You gotta stay positive.
Stay positive.
Oh man. Are we not even gonna see the turret stats?
I really want to see it.
They're hiding it from us.
Because like,
who has the best losing pose out of TLID?
I think Haskill.
Yeah, Haskill.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just patting himself.
Yeah.
Is he patting himself or is he like...
He's stretching, I don't know.
Is it a bit of like a...
Could be a stretch actually, yeah. It looks like he's stretching.
I like Kabuki, dude.
Kabuki's just praying, dude. It looks like he's praying.
That's the audio. Like, ooh.
Because Witty's like crying, but he's smiling, so it's confusing.
Yeah, Witty, what the heck? That's a weird cry, man.
How about Joe, dude? He got something in his eye.
Same as Aran.
Who has the best winning pose of Onyx?
Okay. Kyrie.
Well, Luffy has the most generic, let's be real.
Is he just pointing?
Yeah, it's just the esports pose.
Skylar looks like he's getting a ID picture taken. He's just smiling.
But like Keyboy,
Keyboy.
he doesn't have to do anything.
Yeah, he's just smug. He's
Yeah.
like aura. He's got that aura, man.
It's already the plus
Oh.
aura. There you go.
2 turrets, 1 Lord.
Nice.
One
Lord
against
Onyx. If you guys want context, TLID got none. 0 everything in their first matchup against Onyx. So this is an improvement. We're so back, baby.
We're back.
They are better. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah.
I mean, if they can do this against Onyx, imagine what they can do with the rest of the teams.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair point. Fair point.
Yeah.
Could be like 4 turrets.
Oh. Whoa.
And maybe 2 lords.
But win or no? No? No win?
Against who? RQ or?
RQ.
Yeah, win.
Oh.
I'm kidding. Kidding, Kingdom. Love you. Please don't kill me. I'm joking.
I like the confidence, Eterna. I like the confidence.
Whoa. It's getting heated here. All right.
Let's see how it's a bold move. Let's see how it plays out.
Let's see when RQ don't make it to playoffs.
Now we have to recap what happened in the previous game, what caused the win or loss, and how the losing team can bounce back in the next game.
Okay, let's do that.
Now, I don't know. Like, we can recap. We have recapped the game. What I don't know is how they can come back, like legit. Because Onyx are so much better.
That's why we asked the audience, right? They
What
were
do you
like-
guys think?
They said.
Check my Samsung phone.
What did they say? Chemistry
Chemistry?
and unique
Unique game plan.
game plan.
Something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Well, is it like a Samsung Zone type deal happening? You gotta get the Samsung yourself since you wanna have a moment like this in the arena, man.
I have a Samsung. I have
Well,
the S25
unfortunately,
FE.
you are on duty.
But I have the S25 FE.
So you can sit there.
I can.
But then you won't be here.
Yes.
And then you won't get paid.
No, I will still get paid.
What?
Yeah, I could be a side reporter.
Is this,
Right, no.
Is this shade or
No, you can go there with the phone. What do you mean?
Live recording is like.
You can, right? You can literally be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so. Do you guys know how good this phone is?
No.
For the price?
It's great.
Guys, listen, alright?
Okay. Well,
It's
let's-
so good, and it's S25. S25, you usually think, right, the Ultra is like 25 million.
So expensive.
So
Yeah,
this is only
flagship.
8 million IDR.
What?
8 million IDR.
Are you serious?
I mean, look at this. 4,900 mAh battery, perfect for keeping you in the game. Vapor chamber, so you still get that vapor chamber, so it's still cool when you game all day, air day. It's good.
So like one day of casting, you can get like 8 for you?
I can get 8 of these?
Yeah,
8?
that's.
That's 64 million IDR. I don't
pretty
think I
wild.
get paid that much.
He does, guys.
Maybe if I was a side reporter, I would be getting paid that much.
That's a crazy amount, man.
But clearly, there's also a case that is clear that comes with this, by the way. Dude, you don't get that with other phones. It's like other phones, aka that one, if you know what I mean, only comes with a cable. This comes
That's
with a
true.
cable, this comes with a travel adapter, this comes with a clear case, and 2.4 million IDR worth of benefits, dude. Like, this is hashtag beneran worth it. That means really
Super
worth it.
worth it.
Yeah. I don't think, yeah.
Awesomely worth it.
And
There's an and?
with that price, you'd be thinking, okay, it's probably 128 gigabytes. It's 256 gigabytes of
serious?
memory. Yeah, just take it. Yeah, just take it.
Are you
It's practically free. Samsung is giving out free phones.
256 gigabytes?
Yes. That is 2 times
That's
128.
so much.
Well, it's not too much because I think it goes all the way to 1 terabyte. So
There's 1 terabyte.
there is 1 terabyte.
Dude, that's huge.
But I mean, 250
That's
is like,
huge.
it's a respectable amount, dude. The amount of people who use a phone with only 100-something gigabytes and they're like, oh, I have no memory. I can't take the photo, guys. It's like, get out of here, dude. What did you pick?
Why?
Disgusting phone.
Don't miss out. Scan the QR code right now or the link in the pinned chat in the description box.
Just put in the promo code MPLS25F and you will get a promo. Scan the barcode right now, man. Look at that. Telkomsel. Belajar.
Oh, I just realized we don't have a second camera on the English.
Yeah, we don't.
Desk
We don't.
anymore.
We don't have a second camera.
But we have
the online thing.
But we have the best producer who does do zoom-ins.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he does zooms ins.
So, huh?
He does zooms ins.
He zooms in. He zooms in. But also, with this phone, you get these phones, right? You get a really good phone.
Okay.
Now, it would be really bad if you have a good phone, but a garbage provider. That's why, if you don't want garbage providers, you can only find the best in Sympathy. Sympathy?
Sympathy.
Sympathy, here.
All right, guys.
Tell us about Sympathy.
For just... Why am I using this phone?
It's a phone, man. You put Sympathy in your phone.
Yeah, that's true, but like they can't see it anyway. For just 35,000 IDR, you guys can get 3 gigabytes of data plus 30 minutes. 30 minutes. 30. 30 minutes of calls and SMS. So what are you waiting for? Grab yours now at the nearest outlet or visit tcell.id/sympathy.
Sympathy.
Or you guys can actually download the app.
Hey, Juan, my goat.
I think it's, what is the app called?
Dunia Games.
No.
DG, it says DG right here.
Yes.
What the heck?
Yes, Dunia Games. Woo!
What?
Sympathy, the best for you. I'm so hyped.
So hyped.
I'm so hyped for everyone to get really good providers.
Yeah. I have a
So
really cool
hyped.
phone number, by the way.
You still have not shown it.
I've said this every day.
I have a cool phone number too.
Since last
Say,
week.
Yeah,
what's
it's
your phone number?
081
Hey!
315.
Hey!
Oh,
What are you doing?
I was,
What are you
I was
doing?
so close doxing her. Yo, Rashi, why did you stop her?
What are you
We were
doing?
this close for her to dox herself on live broadcast, dude.
that was close.
Dude, I panicked. I
was that
panicked.
real?
I'm
Was
like,
that
whoa.
Was that real? Oh my god, she actually almost died. I thought she was trolling, dude.
If it's a fake number, I would have been like, oh yeah, go ahead. And I like,
Yeah,
hang on a
it
second. This
sounded
sounds kind of real. Wait.
Oh man. Hey,
That was
hey,
cool.
Punisher
what's
meme.
Ski-Boy doing? Hey, he just flicked Adi.
Yeah, oh.
What's going on?
I saw a little bit too much of Adi there.
Whoa, what do you
Gotta say.
mean? What do you mean by that, brother?
Keyboy lifted his shirt up. What do you mean?
Oh, Key-Boy.
Boys,
Too much Adi to handle, dude.
a little too much Adi, but it's okay.
Unk W, Unk.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Oh.
All the filler words.
Blazing duet, ski lad.
Okay, so TLID, come back. Team 2, how?
So Key-Boy has gone back to his season 11 here.
Oh,
Blue.
with the color, yeah.
That was when he won.
In Bali.
Oh, that's
He
8.
said season 11, bro.
That's 8.
No, wait, he had blue hair in Bali too.
Oh wait, season 11 he was bald because he won.
Thank you.
Yeah, he
I
had blue hair
remember
in Bali in season
Keyboy
8.
because I really liked Keyboy in season 8.
Just season 8?
What's his real name?
Yeah, what's his real name?
Nikki.
Nicky what?
Nicky Fernando.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say Nicky Boy, and I was about to be like, wow.
Nicky Boy.
I got you, Keyboy.
Nicky
Alright.
Fernando.
I was about to say something.
What about
Hopefully I didn't.
Witty's full name? You know?
Ferdiansha.
No, what?
What? That's Papulo. That's Papulo.
His name is Christian Witty.
Oh yeah, that's
What
what,
about
I was about to
Yehezkiel's real name?
say. Syndrome.
No. His real name is literally.
Why do I know Onyx real? I'm not a true TLID fan.
Yeah, Yehezkiel Wiseman.
What is
his name.
wrong with me?
What about Aran's full name?
Actually, I have no idea.
Yehezkiel.
No, it's Aran Yeager.
That is
No, it's not.
Sorry.
It's not his
It's
name.
not
dude.
right.
Close enough. Close.
Oh boy.
What about Kabuki's real name? Leonardo.
Erastio.
Leonardo, bro. I
Oh,
get it. What do you?
How about Sans? Eternal, do you know Sans?
Sans real name.
It's not Gila Sans.
Wait.
It's not
Gilang,
Gila
it's
Sans.
Gilang.
Okay.
It's
Gilang what?
Gilang San.
That's kind of stupid. What the heck?
That's all we know. That's all we know.
What about Kyrie's real name?
Oh, Reyes del Sol.
Yes. Oh, what's his first name? That's his last name, bro.
You don't know his name? Like his first name?
Kiki?
Dude, his real name is Kyrie.
Oh yeah, I meant
What
Kyrie.
the heck? Kiki Rayos del Sol?
It was a typo. It was a mouth typo. Random map draw though.
We're gonna start calling him Kiki.
Kiki Ra.
Do you love me? Sorry.
Dangerous grass.
Ooh.
Is this better or worse for TLID is the question.
That'll be fun.
I think it's better
For
if
Onyx.
you want to play the Kaja, right? You get more bush control.
The Kajar.
I don't think they're gonna do it twice in a row, no?
What? Kaja?
TL?
Who knows, man? Why not?
Why not indeed?
Shout out to Erling Haaland.
Game number 2 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Chip banned out. Jushin taken off.
Oh, wow.
CC and the Wanwan. So still the same bans from TL so far, but Onyx have changed things up with the Jushin ban. So Fanny or Baxia might be left open.
Can we
Or
finally
both.
see a Kumar moment, please? Kumar, please. Baksha, please.
Why?
I want to see Kumar, man.
I want to see if TLID will pick up the Fanny for Joe, because that's one of the picks where he showed the mechanics, but not so much the decision making. Now that he's had time to play in the MPL, I'm expecting some growth here, some development.
They're trying to think it real hard. Angela ban?
Ban?
Thorns
I meant Lancelot.
Yeah, okay.
I said Lancelot.
Close enough. Angela pick up here.
Yeah.
TLID go Baksha, or maybe, yeah, you go Baksha first there. Ah, finally Kumar! We got Kyrie Kumar, hopefully.
So Angela, right?
Should be Angela. Unless they think, with the Baksha, it takes away from the Angela hitting, which is true.
That's
they go
true.
Arlet. They go Yisun Shin. Oh, they go Arlet Angela. But there's already a Baksha on the other side. It could still be a Phobius as well against the Arlet, which is really, really good.
Yeah.
And then they can still pick up Lunox, which is really, really good as a flex pick. And then TLID are... Yikes. What do they go after that? Yisun Shin still?
Fanny?
Still Fanny, huh?
Fanny Angela? Is that the move
But like
here?
Baxia, early game, Fanny, Angela. So what, they just give all the neutral objectives away, look for picks?
So it is the Phobius, but it is a Kimmy with the Phobius. Baksha Kimmy combo. It's been a while since we've seen this. TLID goes for the Joy. Huh? Huh? What? Fuss?
Well, technically, it's one
against the Phobius.
Oh, well, yeah.
What?
Like against the Baksha, the beefier members, we know Joy to be one of those late game assassins that can actually threaten the beefier members.
You're not going late, buddy.
I don't know about the phobia exactly though. Franco as well. Banned out.
My lord.
What's the vision here? St. Lucas.
Yikerinos.
The planning was open. Well, yeah, you would give neutral objectives over, but at least you would have
kill pressure.
Yeah, and Joe on a signature pick. All right, Onyx.
They could have gone Frenchman Angela, no?
Onyx can still go Fanny, by the way.
There's no chance of like Joy being flexed, right?
No.
Back then there was a Joy EXP for a little bit, but haven't been for a long time.
So Onyx take out the Khalid and the Cho, right? Put the Angela in a tough spot. Then they can go Badang as well, which is really, really good in Rome. Oh, they actually banned Kalea. All right, well, just mid lane prio.
And fighting prowess as well, pick-off style. Dangerous grass as well,
Why are they so concerned with Kaja? Is it because of the Joy? They're trying to protect the Joy?
I think it's because of also dangerous grass.
Ah.
Yeah, the dangerous
grass. Saber, let's go.
Ooh.
Shout out Wolf.
Saber.
No, Wolf, stop.
No. Yeah. What? I don't know, man. Onyx, they've been with the Kalea. I think that's the main thing they're concerned about. They don't want to be outlasted sustain-wise. We saw how much healing was there for the Angela Kalea. They were fighting basically against the Lord along with TLID, and they were able to come out with basically full HP. So, is it going to be another engage tool, some kind of CC? Okay, no, Moskov. Hey.
Moskov ban? Are they the ones to pick up the Fanny?
They could, yeah, exactly. They could still go for it, but
they
the
can go
Hellcat comes in.
Baxia, Keyboy.
Yeah, exactly. They could still go for it. Technically, there's no one to stop you. And if you have enough mid-prio, you should be able to stop them from invading you. So I think they've actually gotten already a pretty good composition to go for the Fanny. But it could also just be an easy Hayabusa for the Joy, to deal with the Joy, right?
Man, I feel like they're going to go for more brawls. Looking at it, if they go Assassin, it's cool, but it's just less reliable. Unless, of course, you intend to assassinate the Angela again and again, but that's a bit what if. It depends on how the Angela is positioning.
So what's the call for Onyx? Potential flex could be a Fanny Haya, Paris, Cho. Okay.
Wait, but that means Lunox comes in. I think TLID actually end up...
What?
Freya Gold! So that's why they picked up the Joy. So he just comes in for the cleanup, and it's going to be Freya in the gold lane. Oh, they're doing
this
ranked
debut?
strats. This is Freya debut, ranked strats.
I have not seen this in action, even in ranked, by the way.
Wait, really?
I have not seen a Freya Gold.
Seen a lot.
Wow.
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Maybe I'm lucky.
I'm like low rank at the moment, so I like destroy the Freya, but I don't know. Have you seen it high rank?
Wow, yeah, it is. It is a very, very good strat in high rank. Freya, in rank game. It's a cheese strat. A lot of people call it meta chiki. The cheese, basically is a cheese, very cheesy pick. It's really, really good, especially with the Angela. Yeah, Harith has to be careful. It shouldn't work in pro play, but we'll see.
We'll see. Freya debut here at MPL ID Season 16 from none other than TLID in this do or die match against Onyx. 1 game away of giving yet another win for 10 consecutive wins for the Sky Kings. Will it be that or not?
We'll see, man. Oh, eyes are on the gold lane for sure, because the elephant in the room immediately is the short range.
God.
Look at the damage!
Again, it's going to be first blood. Oh, this time it could be for Witty! No, Sans walks up, Witty in the book! Oh my lord! They're doing it! They're doing it! No! It's still Onyx first blood, despite TLID's best attempt.
Okay, so let's break down this Freya a little bit. Like, does the Freya get unlocked from the early game? Does it wait for late game? How is it in the lane against the Harith?
Early game.
So early
really,
game,
really
good against Harith in the lane?
Yeah, you should be good against the Harith. The Harith should just be looking to clear the wave. Kyrie picks up the green camp there. So yeah, that's why you're seeing Harith play extra safe. You just have to play within the range, just poke her down and take the mini waves. You do not want to fight. And when she backs off, you get the trade. So again, this usually only works against people who walk up, and we have a whole lot of that in rank game.
Yeah. Even Bargain Hunter for Skylar though, not really too threatened, not concerned about his safety. Again, this is a full melee composition for TLID. Oh, Witty!
Yeah, this time it's the same, won't really help him. Concussive blast, a shield to the face for Kyrie Kumar.
Bang. Like I said, everything is so short range, they're gonna be trying to use a 5-man short range dive, right? Into a Kimi, into a Cho, into a Phobius. There's a ton of potential for big, massive AoE wombo, not even combos, just wombos all across the board for Onyx. And TLID, they have to approach this like smartly. They have more bushes to work with, but if they want to do that, they have to come in from multiple angles or risk just getting smashed.
Let's see. Oh my god, Kabuki's gonna go for it. Yeah, this is the cheese, by the way. You dive in early, you have the hard guard, but it's different in ranking.
Oh my.
Yeah, no hard guard there. And it's gonna be the dive on. Kyrie's taking all that damage. Again, the Electrifying Beast doing nothing because of the Baksha pick. They picked it into this. And Onyx are just punishing. Oh no, it's 5-0 again.
2,000 gold lead already for the Sky Kings. Keyboy looking for more.
Oh, yes, heal under the turret. He gets the healing enough to stay alive. No way. 2 minutes in, are they gonna get a turret? No. All right, Witty stops it.
Whew. Bit of a save there from Witty. But while that's all going on, the farming doesn't stop for Onyx. At 3 minutes, already at a 2.6k gold lead. They are having the clear advantage. Joe is starting to feel the pressure as well. Kyrie, 3 kills to his name. A level ahead. With the 60 seconds to go before the next mutual objective, Onyx can do whatever they want, quite honestly. They're going to be winning out in the lane, technically. They're going to win out in the ganking department with the crowd control tools. And even if at a skirmish with 2 or 3 people, I feel like Onyx will take that fight any day, provided it's at the EXP lane, of course.
Yeah. Circling back to the gold lane, let's say you don't lead the early game. What happens to the Freya?
You're done.
You're cooked, that's it?
Well, you technically can play for mid-game, but again, if Onyx play it that clean in the early game, they're going to be cleaner in mid-game. I highly doubt that they'll make, RG mistakes to get the Freya back in the game.
Right now, I can see the dive immediately for Onyx. They're going to push the tempo even more. Kyrie, rolling ball of death cannot be controlled. And PL, whoa!
Oh, traction pulse, forcing the flicker out. A turret in the mid lane in 4 minutes. Freya up top, at least with the Inspire, or at least with the Freya, you're really good at taking turret gold, but Kabuki's saying, are we serious right now? Oh my lord, they're staying a bit too far, I think. Okay, he gets away. Whew.
I thought he was going to trade his life for the turret.
Same.
Could happen. turtle take though. And right now, Tail ID are doing this thing where they left the side lanes to kind of push on their own. The trio mids aren't really rotating around. They're too busy protecting Joe.
Electrifying beats coming down. Wait, a Dragon Doll locks him in. It will be Kairi Kumar. Oh, he's walking the head skill down as Sans guns him. Kabuki. Oh no. Can he do it? Can he get away? Okay, he gets out.
Be almost cut off there, almost taken down, almost the third victim to fall to the brutality of Keyboy when he looks for these engages. 1-0-4 so far. What's the key to victory for TL? I don't see it.
Oh no.
Okay. You gotta have a good fight where they're not engaged on, and Kabuki can output a ton of damage with the Inspire.
But how, right? Because like they didn't even go for like a regular marksman.
They gotta catch Sans somehow, using flickers, using flanks. I think they need catch Sans in order to get like a winning fight this early on, because the guy is damage. The guy's the main damage tool, and he's almost done with the Sky Piercer too. So if he stays alive, he is gonna immobilize them, but also do a lot of AoE damage. So I think that's why I think he's gonna be the most important character here for the meantime.
There you go. That's the Phobia's pressure we were talking about. Heart Guard comes in at least, so Joe survives. Oh no, Kairi. Shield Unity, is he trying to look for the Angela? He finds the Angela! Does he go in on the Angela? Alright, he doesn't. It's gonna be a possible fight here, but Keyboy's looking for the play as well. Hazuki Kudo. Wait, the Dragon. Oh man, what a skill 2 as well. That's gonna be the Shunpu. Now Keyboy flicking out. Oh, Kai picks up the Unstoppable, a bit too tanky as well. Kabuki jumps in again. Whoa. Skylar pops in. The Zaman Force is able to get the healing on Anjo. Oh, Skylar! What a flicker! Away from the final slash. Well played, my boy.
Really good reaction time, really good reaction speed as well. 2-0 down once again in favor of Onyx. And I think not only does Kairi inhibit the Haskill on the Angela, but he also inhibits Kabuki on the Freya.
Yeah, not as much sustain as you would want to have there. They almost got Skylar, but honestly, truthfully speaking, even if they did catch Skylar, that was a massively losing fight, and they would have given a lot of stacks to Sans still. So it was a small victory possible for TLID, but in the grand scheme of things, they're still so far behind, and Kairi just cutting them off immediately from their front structures.
No respect. Fractured Pulse, Sans getting him down. Kabuki's waiting for a moment. He's gonna get it, but Sans just walks away, and Kairi's like, yeah, I want that smoke. Oh my lord! Ultimate comes around! Oh, Kairi! Monster kill on the Baksha!
This is painful to watch.
No shots.
There's a trade from Joe on the bottom lane, but at what cost that his team is getting stomped on. And they're immediately onto the purple buff, so the efficiency and movement for Onyx is still great. Dude, Sans way too annoying right now. This is why the 5 melee composition is going to be so difficult against the Kimi.
Yeah.
So much kite.
So tough, 8,000 gold lead, 7 minutes. Kairi again going on to Joe now. Lutpi Sans on the way.
Gets away from the traction pulse, but not from the shots. Lutpi still... Uh-oh. Joe, okay.
Alright.
Still gets the clear.
I think maybe now Aran has to try and do something, because unless he gets a really good final slash, I don't see how TLID can get a proper engage.
Aran?
Oh my... Unfortunate. Oh no, Joel. Lutpi's is gonna dive him, I think. He doesn't have electrifying beats. Oh no, Joe! They're just gonna all in him under turret! The turret does not... And Keyboy cuts the wave bot so that Freya can't get the trade. It's just well played to Onyx.
You're right, Freya forced a recall there.
They're leaving no tone on Stern, man.
And now it'll be Witty. Still be... Oh, the Heart Guard used. Aran is 0-2-0. Arashi, he's only 3 assists away from the 1,000 assists, but he's not given.
So close. But there's so little kill pressure from TLID. And what was that Heart Guard? It's like they were trying to try and get Aran to engage somehow.
It's okay. It's up in like 19, right?
Well, they're gonna use it with the Lord in the picture, though.
What is Keyboy thinking?
Kabuki.
Is he gonna 1v1? No.
No way.
No. Oh. He shoots Kabuki away, so that's a delayed recall.
But the wave is gonna hit the turret, though, so small value there for Kabuki. Look at this, though. Onyx, they don't even feel the need to wait for the Lord to spawn up. Skylar with the power spike as well. All the danger in the next fight.
Yep. Facehugger. Sorry, Facehugger. St. Lucas there in the corner, watching. But the Lord is still going to be marching down this mid lane. Ladies and gentlemen, this is looking like a complete disaster once again for TLID in the second leg after falling against Onyx in leg number 1.
On a slash lands on Skylar. He's able to flicker out though now. Oh wait, the Dragon locking him down again. Zaman Force coming down. Skylar does damage. Joel not doing any onto Onyx. And it will be the Lord coming down. Oh, and all in over to Joe. A triple for San. 17-0.
Wow.
Oh man.
That is it. 10 consecutive wins for Onyx this season. And the 10th consecutive loss for TLID. A truly remarkable contrast between these two teams, and this is definitely something expected, but look at this, qualified to playoffs.
There you go.
Onyx, it's official. They're going to playoffs.
Just like everyone and their moms and their grandmoms predicted, Onyx will qualify to the playoffs first this season. They're truly the kings of Indonesia. They're not even looking at the playoffs, I feel. They're looking at M7.
They made it look easy, dude. Getting to playoffs, the goal that all the other teams are trying to achieve so desperately right now. Onyx make it look like a
walk in the park,
like a minor, I don't know, like a minor achievement towards the next big thing, like a checkpoint.
What do we say?
GG.
I'm so depressed right now.
It's okay, you won an MPL.
That's true. Thanks. But we are moments away of coming to the interview to talk to Onyx another time.
All right, Arashi here translating.
Dan Onyx menuju ke playoff. Minggu yang ke-6, tapi kalian sudah menyelesaikan tugas kalian untuk bisa mengamankan slot untuk
You guys have
babak
secured
playoff.
a slot for the playoff stage.
Onyx,
Alhamdulillah.
How's it feel?
tapi dengan
Praise
win-win
God
seperti ini,
with
tiba-tiba
pieces.
di minggu yang ke-6 sudah bisa memastikan tempat di babak playoff. Gimana nih dari Onyx sendiri?
Apa ya, kita nggak ada ini sih, nggak ada kayak kepikiran kayak gitu. Kita yang penting main aja.
Well, Lupi says, we have no thoughts like that. We just keep playing,
Dan kalian
get that
sudah
win streak.
melawan itu 10 kali tanpa kekalahan satu pun.
10
Dan
games without a single
mode
loss.
mana, Upi? Ini mode apa ya?
What if Clara also wants to
Hari
ask?
ini, konsep apa yang Onyx berikan untuk melawan Liquid?
What's the concept
Apa ya,
against
mode-
Liquid today?
Mode nggak mau kalah.
Mode nggak mau
Lupi
kalah.
says it's the
Tapi
mode
yang
that doesn't
terbaik
want to lose.
lagi. Dan di game yang
The
kedua,
refuse to
gimana
lose
cara
mode.
kalian benar-benar nggak kasih napas, tidak memberikan poin kill kembali terhadap tim Liquid ID?
Ya sebenarnya
Let the plan to not
kaget
give
sih
any
tadi
kills to
tiba-tiba ada
TLID
hero
at all.
baru kan tadi muncul.
I'll be
Ada
saying,
Freya.
we got surprised. We saw
Ya, itu
the
kaget
Freya,
sih
the hero we haven't seen before.
Oke, dan gimana kalian ketika ada Freya muncul?
Ya terus
So how was it?
banyakin geng aja gitu aja.
Udah,
So
pokoknya
we
karena
just
nggak
said,
tahu,
let's
harus
keep ganking this
geng
Freya.
aja.
Iya.
Oh, itu sebuah tips ya. Kalau nggak ngerti, di
That's
geng
the
aja.
tip.
Di
You don't
shutdown
know it,
aja.
just shut it down.
Tapi,
Keep ganking it.
Upi, mungkin Sans yang bakal bisa jawab karena Freya, hero yang terakhir kali pakai itu adalah tim Onyx di season 12.
So Freya is last used by Onyx in
Dan
season 12.
Itu ada di EXP lane. pada
In the
saat
EXP
dulu.
lane.
Dan sekarang munculnya Freya. Kamu ngeliatnya gimana sih?
How do you feel, San, seeing Freya again here?
Freya yang aku lihat kebanyakan ketemu di rank kan, dia lebih
I usually see Freya in rank.
yang pressure gitu, kayak
It's like a
fokusnya
pressure
di satu lane
hero.
doang. Ya, main satu lane doang.
Only playing in one lane.
Ya, kan di rank ketemu terus kan, jadi tahu lah.
We see it a lot in rank, so we know what to do against it.
Kaget juga, soalnya ini MPL bukan rank kan.
I'm so surprised because this is MPL and not the rank game, but you know.
Setelah melihat Freya, pokoknya fokusnya seperti Lupi tadi, di pressure aja, atau kalau Sans gimana cara
How
menghadapi
about Sans?
Freya?
How do you deal with this Freya in your opinion?
Main seperti biasa aja sih. Yang kayak
Just
biasa
play
kita
as
main.
usual.
Main seperti
Our
biasa
usual playstyle.
aja. Tapi ngeliat hari ini juga kayaknya benar-benar on fire. Poin kill dikantongin terus, Suns udah 4 kali pakai Angela. Pokoknya ini memang sesuai banget ya minggu ini untuk Suns dan juga Onyx ngedapetin kemenangan terus.
So this week you just kept winning.
Dari
And Suns with 4
9 sekarang ke 10,
Angela
udah
picks
10 match
already.
dikantongin.
Ya,
It's been 10 matches.
masih selama ini masih lancar dan kita masih ada beberapa match juga. Kita harus tetap konsisten dan fokus.
Suns says, thank God we can maintain this win streak, but we still have a couple of matches to go. We gotta keep focused.
Untuk menang terus.
Gotta keep trying to keep winning.
Sesuatu nggak sih kantong-kantong apa kayak pickpocket yang lain apa gitu?
I think you wanna try out any
Nggak ada
pocket
sih,
picks.
Itu tergantung coach kita.
There are none. It depends on the coach, Suns says.
Tergantung coach. Tapi kalau Baksha dari Kyrie dilepas,
Alright, so Baksham Kyrie was
musuh
let go.
bagaimana ini? Melepas Baksha dari Kyrie.
What do you think about that?
Kenapa sih?
Letting Kyrie play the Baksha.
Dia ada emot Angela katanya.
Oh, emot Angela.
Kata lo tadi udah.
Kyrie saying Suns had an Angela emote.
Papi boom.
Papi boo.
Katanya buat
That's an
lawan
Angela
musuh
voice
besok.
line.
Oke.
What is it?
Untuk esok. Jadi besok mau bakal rebutan Angela, mau pakai Angela besok.
Are you guys gonna use Angela tomorrow?
Ya harusnya kalau
Is it gonna be
dapat
contested?
kita pakai lain.
Oke.
Oh, if it's open, we'll use it again. That's a
Ini
statement
kalian
from
udah
Suns.
nyiapin sekaligus untuk besok juga berarti ya?
So I guess preparing it for today, but also for tomorrow.
Lihat besok lah, lihat besok.
Oh, it depends on tomorrow. Let's see how it goes, Suns says.
Tapi tadi emot Angela tadi bakal dikeluarkan kembali.
Lagi.
Are you gonna show the Angela emote again?
Ketagihan ya?
Lagi. Keep smiling.
Emot dari Suns banyak banget ya. Ini kayaknya nggak
Suns
mau
with the emotes.
keluar emot hari ini.
No emotes from Kyrie today?
Enggak.
No,
Enggak dulu.
not yet.
Nggak dulu, berarti ditunggu ya. Tapi kalau
We're
ngelihat
gonna wait for
hari ini dengan Baksha muncul, kita tahu Baksha untuk patch kali ini begitu mahal.
No, Baksha is so good in the current patch.
Ya.
Tapi
Karena mapnya kan banyak rumput gitu. Bisa jadi musuhnya Kumar.
There's a lot of bushes though in the new map, so it can be a Kumar moment.
Kan di Dangerous Grass.
Ya betul.
Apakah permainan Kyrie dengan Baksha di Dangerous Grass berbeda?
You play differently on the dangerous
Kayaknya,
grass map
soalnya
on the
banyak
Baksha?
rumput dan pengen gua masukin terus.
Oh, oke.
I see a lot of bushes, so I just want to keep going into them.
Paling suka rumput yang di sebelah mana?
Yang mana ya?
What's
Yang
your
di luar
favorite
kayaknya,
bush?
di luar. Yang
The Lord
baru
bush.
di luar.
The new one in the Lord bush.
Lord menjadi tempat kesukaan baru dari Kyrie. Kumar di situ. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang kali ini, Pets sudah berlangsung di mana 3 hero ini lagi panas-panasnya sebagai jungler. Apakah kamu setuju dengan 3 hero ini yang lagi prioritas Yishun-Shin, Lancelot dan juga
Do you agree that
Baksha?
Yishun, Lancelot, and Baksha are prior right now? Do you agree with this top 3 pick?
Ada pilihan hero lain gak sih?
Kyrie
dari
says, yeah, I agree.
Yang bisa masuk
Those are the top
tier
3
atas
picks.
juga nih di Pets kali
Any
ini.
other heroes that can go into that top 3 as well? On top? Hayabusa.
Hayabusa bisa. Oke, ini jadi pertanda bahwa Hayabusa bisa jadi rame juga. Tapi kalau ngelihat Keyboy yang sudah matanya sepertinya tertuju banget
Keyboy.
dengan match kali ini. 2-0.
What is this? He has a look in his eye.
Tadi ada momen di mana para talent pur berteriak. Momen di mana kamu mau diseret tapi dengan refleks yang begitu cepat di game
There's a
yang
moment there where you were jumped on, but you were able to turn it around on that Kalia. How is it possible you're always able to read the opponent's movements and have the reflexes to react that fast?
Oke.
It's just luck, Bude. Keyboy says, just luck.
Ada di komunitas Bude kayaknya baca-baca ada desas-desus tangan
So
Keyboy.
please,
Apa kabarnya
so in
tangan
the
Keyboy?
community rumor, there's something happening with Keyboy's hand.
Enggak, itu aman-aman.
Aman.
But Keyboy says it's not a big deal, not a problem. It does not hurt.
Berarti memang
Setahun lagi lah.
Ada umurnya, jangan dong.
Another year, he says,
Jangan.
before it starts
Tapi Keyboy,
hurting.
ngebahas tentang pergerakan musuh yang bisa kalian halau dengan 0 kill lagi. Apakah ini
Again,
memang
0 kills
cara
against
kalian nih
against
untuk
this
mau menang
opponent.
secara bersih?
Is this your style to win
Ya, kalau
cleanly?
itu Lair yang tahu sih.
He says about that. Skylar knows.
Kasih tahu dari awal.
Lair knows.
0 kill lagi. Kalian ngasih musuh cuma 0. Berarti tanpa kill. Apa yang kalian perbuat sehingga 0 kill itu terjadi? Cuma Onyx loh nih.
Kita main sesuai plan aja sih, yang dari scrim kita bawa juga ke
We
turnamen.
play according to the plans we
Apa
crafted in
plan
the
untuk
scrims.
mengalahkan tim Liquid ID?
Ya mungkin kita lebih disiplin aja, lebih
Just being-
disiplin dari tim Liquid kayak.
More disciplined than
Lebih
Team
disiplin.
Liquid.
Tapi kita lama banget nggak ngeliat Beatrix dari Skylar muncul.
So long time we haven't
Dan
seen
ini
Beatrix with Skylar.
Di season 16 yang akhirnya
That's
muncul kembali dari
season 16
Skylar.
Beatrix
Gimana kamu
in the hands of
ngeliat Beatrix juga
Skylar.
kali ini, Skylar?
What do you think about it?
Bagus sih, sekalinya keluar.
It's good, but once it's out there,
Bagus, cuman sekalinya keluar lumayan sih.
yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
Lumayan tuh gimana tuh? Lumayan apa nih?
What do you mean by not bad?
Lumayan kesusahan guanya.
It's quite difficult. It's
Berarti
pretty
masih butuh
difficult for me,
adjustment,
he says.
butuh dipakai lagi kah? Akan dipakai lagi nih?
Pasti bakal dipakai.
Oh,
dipakai
so
lagi. Beatrix
it
lumayan.
most certainly will be used
Bisa
again,
jadi
this
salah
Beatrix.
satu pilihan juga, tapi melawan Freya langsung di hadapan
But going up against the Freya, Skylar,
menjadi lawan langsung di MPL. Apa yang kamu pikirkan ketika satu
what were
lane
your
dengan
thoughts
Freya?
when you're leading
Mau
against this Freya?
Gampang sih, soalnya udah beberapa kali ketemu di rank juga kan cara main Freya.
It's easy,
gimana.
so
Jadi udah tahu
we've met this
beberapa
matchup in ranked, so I know what to do, I know what to anticipate,
Sudah
and it's all
tahu.
good.
Dan ternyata Pocket Pick atau Cheese Pick dari tim Liquid tadi belum bisa menjadi jawaban atas kekalahan mereka
Turns
dari
out
Onyx.
this Pocket
Leg
Pick
1 dan
hasn't been a solution
minggu ini,
for
Onyx
TLID.
cuma main sekali.
This
Besok
week,
Onyx akan kembali
Onyx isn't
lagi.
playing only once, you're playing again tomorrow.
Dan kita akan melihat bersama juga nih untuk standings karena
Take a look at the
ada
standings.
sesuatu sepertinya yang mau dimunculkan.
Is there something
Ada apa
that we
nih?
want to show?
Kan ada bisikan-bisikan di mana Onyx dengan warna hijau sendirian 10-0
Onyx, the only team with
menjauhi
green
tim-tim
on their name.
lain, mendapatkan skor yang begitu bersih.
Such a
Di
clean
posisi
score
satu,
here
tapi
in the first position.
besok pun yang akan melawan mereka adalah tim RRQ yang kayaknya
But going
lagi
up against
juga
them
nih ada di
tomorrow,
tengah-tengah, tim
it's gonna be
RRQ. Akan jadi
RRQ.
lawan kalian. Skylar,
Oh, Skylar,
kamu mau main gak nih?
you're gonna be playing? He's saying Sans wants to answer.
Berharap main gak untuk melawan RRQ besok?
Do you hope to play against RRQ tomorrow?
Aduh, kayaknya kurang tahu sih itu dari coaching staff yang tahu.
I'm not sure. It depends on the coaching
Jadi
staff.
ditunggu aja.
Ditunggu aja.
They're gonna decide, so just
Jadi ini pemilihan ini
look forward to it.
Hamin 3 jam kayak gitu. Hamin 1.
So you told who's gonna be playing, like maybe a day before, 3 days before. And Skylar's saying 1 hour before.
Ya, harus ready.
But you always have to be ready.
Bermain esok pun Skylar menghadapi RRQ. Gas.
But are you ready to play against RRQ?
Ya ready aja sih, sama kayak kemarin aja. Ya siapapun yang main besok ya harus ready.
Harus ready.
Whoever plays tomorrow has to be ready,
Sonic
and I
di sini
am.
juga pastinya mengharapkan kata-kata dari Sans nih, kemenangan hari ini dan untuk esok.
The Sonics wants some words from
Royal
Sans
Derby besok.
for today and also for the Royal
Apa yang
Derby.
diharapkan oleh Onyx nih?
What are you expecting? What do you hope for
Kita
tomorrow?
kasih yang terbaik dan kita besok lawan Raja.
We'll give the
kita kasih
best.
papi-papi boom lagi.
Tomorrow we're up against the Kings. We're gonna give them the Papi Poom again.
Tiket playoff sudah dikantongin kali ini. Sonic siap-siap untuk board tiket karena
And Sonic,
inilah dia.
get ready to war for the tickets because this is Onyx making it to the playoffs.
Congratulations once again to Onyx as the first team here at MPL ID Season 16 to officially secure playoffs. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? No one predicted this.
Hey, they are the team to beat in Indonesia. They're looking at M7, I think, at this point. They're just joking around, they're playing around, they're having a blast. Sans even said, you know, I'm surprised because this is MPL, this ain't ranked. That's what his answer was for the Freya, and honestly, I gotta agree. You know, I said the same thing. I was like, this is rank strat. This is crazy. It gets like super desperate. It's, yeah,
Pretty insane.
yeah, it's kind of insane.
I'm distracted because there's a lot of things happening behind us here.
Yeah.
A lot of pictures being taken, so don't miss out on the fun here in the arena, boys, because the atmosphere was crazy here. The Sonics always has their teams back. But here are some of the highlights from that game. As you can see, way too much damage on the backline. The Sans was just shredding everyone. and everyone else was following up with the plays so fast as well. I wonder who's gonna be the player of the game, of the match even.
I think it's Mr. Kumar.
Me too.
I feel like there could be an argument for Sans technically, but we'll see.
I see it. I see it. I see the vision. But the player of the match will go to Kyrie. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Game number 1 on the Lancelot. Game number 2 back on his Baxia. He did share his favorite bush.
Yeah.
The one near the Lord.
This was super awkward though at the start, but yeah, they ended up winning it.
Yeah. I wonder if the game would have gone a bit smoother for Teal ID if they had won that one and they had the mid pressure. But overall, like we said, the composition, it just doesn't work well together. Like Santos was saying, it's a ranked type of strategy. It's not meant for a proper 5v5 composition with good comms, with good adjustments. So the moment that lane falls behind, that's about it for that pick. And there's no synergy with the rest of the team. In fact, the synergy that I thought was gonna come through was the Arlet. It has been so impactful, so dangerous in the hands of the current EXP laners of MPL ID, like Nino, like Kin. But Aran on this Arlet was not able to find anything. And there was, oh man, that's why. That was why he got so far deep in the opposing side. Those final slashes are just read out so well by Keyboy and also by Skylar, who was able to just react to it so well. See it coming a mile away.
Yeah, perfect targeting as well by Keyboy there. You know, he went straight for the Freya. That's a negative for Freya though, right? Like, you do a lot of damage if you're untouched, and MPL compositions aren't built for no CC. Like, you have CC and everyone is super good at utilizing the lockdown. So even if you bypass, let's say Keyboy doesn't target you, you're still gonna have to go through Lutpi, who's going to dismantle you, right? Like Dark Wave, Shoulder Bash, those are so many cancellations where you can't hit with the Inspire.
Oh man.
Even the immobilization from Kimmy, you know, like you're just stuck there while you're eating shots.
It's the abundance of crowd control against a team that wants to be fast, that wants to be active. And we saw the Joy pick, we were questioning it, we thought it's gonna be difficult. He's the 4th lowest gold here, Joe, on that Joy. His jungle was completely invaded and he could not find anything at all, dude. Usually we see that when a team falls behind, the jungle, especially if it's an assassin that's mobile, will be able to find some kind of farm on the other side, but Onyx just denied it completely from Joe, dude. He was pulsing the electrifying beats on Onyx the whole time for that final fight, and Onyx just shrugged it off.
And I gotta say, it really started in the drafts, right? First pick Boxy instead of the first pick Angela. Knowing really well that if they go Angela, Boxy on the other side, early game will be difficult. So they swapped that, knowing 3 steps ahead, Boxy at first pick, and then the Angela that TLID were able to get their hands on doesn't become as threatening, especially against the Boxy in the jungle. Not to mention the Boxy against the Freya as well, even though the Freya was picked into the Boxia. We saw like in team fights, like the Freya didn't become as sustainable as we usually do see the Freya to be drafts.
Yeah, for sure. So those persons, it slows down the regen for everyone on the side of TLID. This is a comp that benefits really well from the built-in healing, the Arlet, the Joy, technically from the farming around, from the electrifying beats, the Angela. So sustain was a big part of this strategy for TLID, and the fact that the Baxia was just there did not make it any easier. I'm almost wondering if it was better for TLID to let go of the Lancelot, right, and then ban out the Baxia if you want to go for this composition. Because technically, with the Hilda, right, with the Arlet, you can kind of still be threatening for Lancelot, but I get there against Kyrie, it's a menacing, daunting task.
What's going on here?
Having a bad day.
Here, have a good day.
Here, have two.
Have 3 good days.
I'm having a bad day.
It's okay. It's a bad season, not just a bad day, But you can make every day a good day with good day.
Dude, so unnecessary.
Okay.
Has it ever been a good season for him, though? That's a big question, right?
It's been a good season for me every regular season.
True.
Yeah.
So which one's better? Like some hope or like no hope?
I think some hope.
Some hope?
Yeah.
Alright, well...
At least I have a trophy.
You can relate... Well, you can relate with Sheffin right now, because Sheffin...
Oh, you're right.
And he is down in the dumps right now.
Sheffin has 0 trophies too.
So he's even worse than you.
He's like the middle ground of bad and bad.
But what's good is good day, ladies and gentlemen.
Bad and
So many
Worst.
variants of flavor. There's actually a booth up front that they're giving free merchandise away every single
That's what you
day.
said is super cool with the high
five.
girl.
With Ka Angela and Angel, sorry, Ka Angel.
You don't even remember her name.
I remember her name. It's because I was thinking about Sans.
Angel A.
Angela.
Angel A.
There's Angel B
Alright.
as well, I guess.
And, of course, other than enjoying this beautiful drink, you guys can also reap some rewards as well because you need to scan the QR code right here and you guys can get what, boys?
Go get it right now because you guys can have a chance to get some diamonds, some good
There you
rewards
go.
there in game. So check it out.
There you go.
If your favorite team doesn't win, you can get a good day and a good time. Here, have a good time. I opened this one already.
It's okay.
I had a
Yeah,
snack
you
earlier.
took a munch earlier.
Yeah, because of Erlan. Because I had a bad time.
Oh.
So now this
What,
is good
Arashi,
time.
you want one? Sure.
Go, have it, Arashi.
Wait, what? There's only one left.
Yeah, I told you.
There's
I
two.
grabbed it. I grabbed it.
Oh, there's three actually.
Oh,
Where's the
Never
third one?
mind.
Oh.
Don't forget to always have a good time when you're ready to play
Actually,
together
Owen.
because the delicious chocolate makes you good at video games.
How do you... Oh.
Dude, good time. It's gonna make me
Okay.
gain so much weight, dude. I've been munching on good time non-stop.
Are you at 100 kilograms yet?
No.
Then you're good.
I don't want to get anywhere near 100 kilos, Mirko.
Then you're good. Keep
Well,
on keep on consuming good time, brother.
It's so good.
I'm fine actually. Like, I've been eating a lot of good time.
You don't talk while you're
I'm
full,
like,
man.
my weight's fine.
That's because you eat grass.
But I eat good time.
Yeah,
With
grass
milk
and good
every
time
day.
is fine.
It's good. It turns out works out. Lifts cars and stuff.
Ah,
I do lift cars. Thank you
cars.
for asking, yeah.
Navi cars?
Wow.
Yeah, I lift a boy.
Oh, okay, that's interesting there. Not too sure
But
about
just
that.
keep munching. Just keep munching.
Are you a Navi fan now? You swapping over? Liquid to 0-10? I'll take they're the same team with 0-10.
Nah, dude.
No way, can they go 0-16? Dude, that takes away from the record, man. Like, the record is supposed to be hard to achieve. Please,
Wait a
please
minute.
win one, man.
Maybe they need to, ramp up on that, utility somehow. Get some royal guard, royal dust.
Yeah, that'll certainly help them.
Help with the movements,
Witty, Aran, Yehezkiel, Joe, Kabuki, St. Lucas, Facehugger. I know exactly what you need. You need royal dust. Oh, what? You don't want royal dust because it gets kind of messy? Royal thumb sleeve.
But it's not messy at all.
No, Messi is in Argentina. Sorry. The accessories of champions. Royals Guard. Check it out.
Is that what they mean when they say the silence is deafening?
Silence is deafening. And it contains MLBB diamonds.
Whoa!
Nice.
Crazy. Man.
Nice.
Dude, there's so many skins coming out right now. I'm actually kind of slightly overwhelmed, concerned about how realistic it is to actually acquire all of them. Because the new Beatrix one is kind of fire, dude. Come on.
The skin?
Yeah.
Oh my lord, man.
You know what else is fire? This match. Ladies and gentlemen, get
Oh.
your tickets right now at id-mpl.com/ticket for Sunday, which is tomorrow.
It's the
For
record holders against the record challengers.
another match, Geek versus Evos.
Oh, that's the battle for playoffs again. So, oh my lord, if RQ lose today, Rashi, the classic derby will literally be the battle for playoffs.
Let's go.
That
Hope
might
they
be the
lose.
best.
Is that?
Huh?
Huh?
She
Who said
hopes
that?
RQ will lose.
I didn't say that.
Excuse me?
Play the clip. Replay it.
I'm just saying, Geek Fam against Evos, right? Is it technically a 1v1?
No.
It's like a jungle showdown, basically.
Geek.
Geek fam still have.
It might devolve into a jungle 1v1, dude. I'm just
Who's
saying.
better, Makins or Albert?
I don't know. I'm just
That sounds fun. Answer us after this break before we head into our final match of the day here at MPL ID Season 16. We'll be right back.
that music don't stop.
Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Yo, Good Day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target bursts. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see her spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
I see. Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
music don't stop.
Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Gope andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one. These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall rule.
music don't stop.
Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one. These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
stop.
Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one. These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Kingdom dan Big Troopers pasti sedang berdebar-debar. Bagaimana tidak? Match penutupan di hari yang kedua, minggu yang ke-6 MPL Indonesia Season 16 akan segera hadir. RRQ dan Big by Vitality akan berhadapan satu sama lain. Mengingat baru 2 minggu lalu kita melihat mereka bertemu, hasil baik telah didapatkan oleh Bigetron dengan kemenangan 2-1. Kali ini di leg yang kedua tentu diharapkan akan ada pembuktian atau balas dendam. Tentu dari kedua tim harus memberikan yang terbaik untuk bisa membuktikan diri. Dari tim Bigetron by Vitality, mereka sedang dalam kondisi yang begitu baik. Win streak terus menerus mereka kantongi tanpa kekalahan. Terhitung sudah 7 kali mereka tidak merasakan kekalahan. Dan kita bisa melihat mereka terus mendekati posisi pertama yang ada di klasemen. Dan kalau kita melihat berbeda dari tim RRQ di musim ini, seperti ada yang berbeda. Di musim lalu, mereka selalu menjadi sang juara dari half season. Namun kali ini half season telah berakhir, tapi kondisi mereka sedang berada di tengah-tengah. Jadi di sini kita akan melihat bagaimana pembuktian diri dari RRQ dan juga Bigetron dalam match yang akan menutup hari Sabtu ini. Dan tentu saja di sini begitu ramai dari Big Troopers dan juga Kingdom yang berkumpul tak kenal lelah untuk mendukung timnya. Dan juga dukungan terus mengalir karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton. Supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day, dan partner ini sports. Tentu saja ada simpati, dunia games, Gamesmack dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royals Guard dan juga Imaginary. Dan sepertinya kalau membahas tentang kedua tim ini dan juga bagaimana mereka akan berhadapan satu sama lain, semuanya akan dibedah dan lebih diperdalam oleh para talent yang akan langsung saja kita lemparkan. Inilah dia match penutupan untuk hari ini, RRQ dan Bigetron.
Welcome back, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the final match of the day here. What's wrong? Why are you looking? Oh, yeah. For the final match of the day, you guys are now watching the English broadcast with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, as well as Arashi. And for our final match, it's going to be RRQ versus BTR. And you guys know what that means.
What does that mean?
I also don't know.
What?
I also don't know what.
Okay, so one's battling for upper brackets, the other right now is battling to stay in the playoff zone because RQ can actually get dropped to the red zone for the first time in Kescute's career in MLBB. This is unheard of, dude. His debut season in BTR, #1 regular season. Back-to-back again after that with season 14 and 15, #1 regular season. And then now, they're down. Rashi, what happened?
Well, I think there was a lot more experimentation going on for RRQ compared to last season. Because remember, when he maintained that crazy run, everything was in place, everything was locked in. This season, we saw roster swaps, we saw timeless jungles. I'm just saying, this ain't the usual RRQ we're used to seeing, right? So it stands within the reason that there are some experimentation being done by Kescute. And to be fair, after winning the regular season dominantly and then failing to secure the big dub you can't blame the man for trying something out, right? Trying to clear some answers, some questions before it becomes urgent. So, but now he's actually against the wall. Will he allow the team to dip down lower than it ever has before?
I mean, if it's his choice, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't want that, right?
Exactly.
He's been so famous in MPL ID for always being able to consistently, from his debut as a coach, to be #1 in the regular season.
Yeah.
And then I think maybe, I don't know, maybe back-to-back, runner-ups has costed him something. Maybe he's overthinking things. Something has definitely changed. Or is it because of the team? Is it Keskyuk or is it the team?
I think it might be both, right? A little bit of both. Because again, there was a roster swap, and it's a big deal. Because the person we've seen now excluded time and time again is Dyron, the guy that we've mentioned to be one of the best, if not the best EXP leader in Indo. The guy who was very crucial in RRQ having that dominant performance. It's always been him and Edok being the star of the show, right? Not intentionally, but just by how it plays out. On top of that, there was also the topic of the meta that Mirko brought up. The meta is very different right now. In theory, it can benefit RRQ and their style, but they have to make the necessary adjustments, and it seems like they're still stuck in yesterday's news.
Okay, so what adjustments are we talking about here? Is it like roster?
Yeah.
Or is it play style? What do you mean by adjustments?
I think it's both. Firstly, roster. What's the strongest lineup for RRQ right now? I don't think anyone knows. We have Dyron, Rez, Sutsujin, and Zunesh. We thought it would be Dyron, Sutsujin. I don't think so anymore. I don't know. For some reason, Dyron hasn't been performing when he gets game time. So I think Rez might be the main man, but he's always packaged together with Zunesh. And I don't think Zunesh is the best choice. I think it's Sutsujin. So that, and also the core fundamentals of the game that has changed drastically from the previous patch to this one, right? Like the passive goal, the roamer boost, everything has really changed against the favor of RRQ. Now RRQ, Toy has to play the fighters, has to be able to play the fighters. Not always, but has to be able to play the mages as well.
Yeah.
Where for the most part, he's put on the Moskov, Granger in the past. It's always the same, right? So these are the big adjustments.
Now, on the topic of adjustments, we're also looking at the gold laner from the opposite side of the spectrum here with BTR Eman and his gameplay, and how it has really differed from before Project Next to after Project Next. Before Project Next, we'd see, natural marksmen in the gold lane. We'd see the Grangers, the Moskovs, so on and so forth. But after Project Next, we started to see a different style of Iman, something that we haven't seen in quite some time.
Yeah.
Like the Bane in the gold lane, the Ruby in the gold lane, and the Cho in the gold lane.
Whoa.
Now, this swap, what do you think about this?
I feel like it fits well. It's a factor that is already a strong suit of Eman. We know he's very flexible and he thinks about the game on a higher level. It's not just, oh, I play this hero a lot, I know how to play him. He understands like the core concepts. You can tell what he needs in laning, what he needs in trades. So it kind of translates well when he picks up fighters, technically, right? And these picks are coming out of necessity just because of the meta as well. And that's where it's a really ideal situation for Bigatron, because that gold lane looks so good. It's almost like you almost can't believe that this guy is mainly a marksman player, because he's making some really insane plays on the Chos, on the Rubies, which is why when we saw the Cho gold lane show up, I think yesterday, Mirko immediately just shout out like, yo, lu bukan Eman, which means you're not Eman, bro.
Yeah.
Because I think he set a bit of a standard, a bar here.
Who played it, yeah.
And do you think that this layer of flexibility from BTR has evolved in such a way because of Nile stepping into the jungle? So technically, Eman doesn't have to be like the main damage dealer, the main core of the team.
Yeah, I think it is. I think because of Nile, because of Shogun as well, these two components have added in another layer of carry potential through different lanes. Last season, they were literally just Eman esports. If Eman gets ahead, if he gets the resources, he carries. Now, if Eman doesn't, even if Eman is on a utility pick, the team can carry through Moreno, who's already been the carry there, who's up against RQ's captain.
But what about Srinz, RQ's captain?
He's lost it, man. Like the confidence that he had in season 14, 15, it's completely gone. I don't know what happened to him, because he was good. He wasn't as good as Sans, but he's always good as a mid laner. I think all the hate comments, I think a lot of the just general hate to the team and to him specifically has gone to his head.
That's a very possible situation because remember, yeah, he was willing to make some crazy plays, and sometimes it looks really good, sometimes it looks really bad, but you can't deny that when it works out for Rins here, him and the combo, Edok as well with him, they kind of work together. When Rins is able to play confidently and make those crazy plays, even if he gets taken out as a result, generally the team will benefit, right? When it all goes according to plan. That seems to be a very important part of the RRQ strategy. Now up against the Maestro, Moreno, right? This is a whole different look. He's usually a bit more calculative, and he's usually serving as a secondary carry, so he doesn't really do anything too wild unless he knows that he can get away with it.
I think it really depends on the hero that he's given, right? When he's on heroes like the Selena, like we've seen, Moreno just really pop off.
Yeah.
But that's it, right? That's a layer of flexibility that I think the gameplay of BTR has. And when we're talking about RRQ's gameplay, what are we looking at? Do they play early? Do they play for objectives? What's the game plan?
Well, I hate to say this, but it really feels like they have gotten away with a lot of, like, you can call it bad habits or mistakes, purely based off how well Keskyut is able to do in the drafting phase. When they get really good drafts, it seems like it doesn't matter almost that they make some blunders, they do those crazy plays, but now the teams are actually getting a bit more creative, a bit more calculative in the drafting phase. You see them occasionally, right, come up with an even draft and then struggle a little bit more. Yep. They've always been a bit more textbook as well, so now the chaos of the early game doesn't really lend itself to RRQ style, quote-unquote. But I feel like with some adjustments, it's possible for them to actually, if not do amazing, at least do a lot better than how they've been doing.
Okay, so what's the plan for RRQ?
Well,
do they just continue having to really depend on the drafts from Keskyut?
I think ideally they should also move a bit further past that, because let's be real here, it's not going to be realistic to assume you're going to get an ideal draft every single time. Especially at the higher level. We're talking local here. We're aiming for internationals, right? They won't let you get away with that kind of one-dimensionality, if that's a real word. So I think ideally they would grow, and maybe that's why there have been some weird moves, drafts from Keskyut, trying to push them or even show them look, if you guys don't get a good draft, you need to know how to at least attempt to make it work, even though we know that the end result with this kind of draft won't work out. So it might be him trying to show the players a bit of a lesson, but at this point we're just assuming, right?
Because I'm quite curious, because technically one of the standout players from RRQ last season was Edok.
Yeah.
So with the patches that that just hit from the Project Next, with the roam changes for Edok as well, I would have thought that Edok would be more detrimental and that it would favor RRQ.
I think it's the opposite, unfortunately, for Edok. Just because the heroes that he's known for, the Tigreals, the Badangs as well, I think the only thing that carries over is the Kalea. It's gone, from the lineup from them. They have usually relied on Edok to be the main carry on big game-changing picks. But now it's not really about those game-changing moments anymore. It's about getting the lead early. It's about getting prio, which, again, Edok isn't really known for. Even on the Gatot Kachas, they're not known to just rotate around the map. It's more of how do we trap? How do we get the opponents picked off? But now, again, if you have the mid-prio, if you know how to play aggressively, if you know how to team fight properly and be active in the gold lane especially, it favors you. That's why Alter Ego are getting a massive buff. Dewa United as well. And I think Bigatron falls under the same category. Onyx we won't mention because they're good in every meta.
Okay, so now we're looking at a story for RRQ where they just don't fit with the meta.
Yeah, that's why they gotta adjust quite a bit. And I don't know if 1 week is enough, because clearly last week they had a few days. It was a Wednesday update into a Friday performance.
Okay, but it looks like the team lineup is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for our final match, we're gonna kick things off with Bigatron by Vitality, with Shogun in the EXP lane alongside with Nile. We have Moreno, Finn, and Iman to paint the full picture. Number 2 on the standings right now, looking to be the perhaps second team to make it to the playoffs.
From broken circuits in week 1 to an unstoppable 7-win surge, the Red Robots march forward, relentless and feared. Welcome, Bigatron by Vitality!
And a surge is a very appropriate word, Mirko. The drafts, the performances, the rotations, even the newest addition to the team have been performing spectacularly. And right now they look to assert their dominance, to basically show the world like we can go up against the best in the region.
Best in the region, indeed. RQ looking to be that as well. Those struggling this season, we're going to take a look at the official team lineup for RRQ. It's going to be Raz, Sutsujin, Prince, Edok, and Toy. So not the Razunesh, not Sutsujin, and Dyron.
The Kings of Kings stand at the edge of the red zone. One misstep and the playoffs slip away. Tonight, stability must be found or the kingdom's hopes could crumble. This is Rex Regum Chaos.
Tense looks at the faces of the players. In stark contrast to their usual nonchalant attitude, is this a sign that the pressure is getting to them, or is it a sign that they're taking things much, much more seriously? It all begins from the coaching staff, and right now our Marshal escorts them to the stage. The coach is responsible for stellar drafts time and time again. Now up against each other, who will get the advantage?
So much pressure on Cascute right now. The fact that we even had an entire poster dedicated for him, questioning whether or not this might be the moment where he sees his downfall. This is the moment to prove everyone wrong. This is the moment to prove that he still has a say, and it's just the process that RQ needs to undergo. Not necessarily having to be the best in the regular season. Maybe going through this process will make them stronger during the playoffs, but it's got to start here. It's got to start now. Remember, RRQ are at number 6 on the standings. They have the chance to fall into the red zone if they don't look for more points. So we're going to throw a question back at you guys back at home. How can RRQ win against BTR in the second series? It looks like 42% of you guys have voted improve map awareness. Do you think that map awareness has been a problem for RRQ?
Map awareness? I feel like it's a bit of a combination between A and B, and coincidentally on the Indonesian stream, B is the most voted answer. I think it's not just the awareness, it's what they do once they are aware of the situation. It seems like now these days, when they get caught trying to improvise, when they're caught in a confusing situation, they have no idea what they really want in the situation, and that's not how you want to play the games out. Keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE for RRQ is to implement the advantages of the patch update. Is 1 week enough? We'll have to see soon enough. And Rins, be confident, boy.
Wow.
He needs to bring out that flair, because he is, as far as we know, still the shot caller. And that comes with a lot of pressure, but you have to get over it if you want to be effective, if you want to be decisive in the Land of Dawn. On the other side for Bigatron, don't rely too much on fighter gold lanes. M1 can do a wide array of different heroes. Make sure that you use that to your advantage. Use that in the mind game department when they're doing the drafting phase, and play with the winning blueprint. That very active trio mid. You know, the strong pressure that Shogun can show off from the EXP lane. Bigatron right now are a team with a lot of strong suits, and they can pick and choose which one they want according to their position, so they cannot afford to be locked down onto one.
Man, the keys to victory for RRQ just really comes down to those 2 points, huh? I mean, that was exactly what we were talking about, right?
Yeah.
RRQ adapting to the meta, Rins stepping up. Let's take a look at first pick selection now for, okay, first pick is for BTR.
Yes, sir. Bigatron have been successful at both blue and red, but I think here, especially in the new meta, we know how important it is to get on blue side. You get those prio picks, man. It's been the name of the game so far, the last 2 days of the patch. I think in the first week, it was even... Wow, this is surprising. Gotta cut myself off there. 33.33% on first pick. So this is the favored side for RRQ.
Dude, quite the fall from grace, because they used to boast a very healthy, like, what, 80%, 90% win
They used to be the best at regular season, man.
Maybe they're aiming to be worse in the regular season, better in the playoffs,
Exactly.
right? That's what Return was theorizing. I do agree. There's some opium there too. All right, man. We'll have to see. What kind of what kind of first pick did they want? Because now it's a bit, there's a few factors to think about here in the drafting phase, right? RRQ not having the fanny pressure being one of them. But now that we've mentioned that, Mirko, we were talking about how we're seeing a lot more utility picks being available, and just earlier we saw what happened when the Boxia is let go in the hands of Kyrie.
I think it really depends on what gets left open. If the Boxia gets banned and we have a normal MPL ID draft, it'll probably still be Yi Sun Shin for BTR. Mainly because it enables you to go for those cheese picks, or I don't know if you want to call it cheese, utility picks on the other side, which is the lane you want to play with, Eman. It also enables the three-way flex of the Cho if you pick it up early. They're the only team in MPL Indonesia right now that can flex the Cho 3 lanes. Shogun has been amazing. Finn, not too stellar on the Cho, but it is so flexible into its main role, Rome. And then we have the man on screen, the Red Raider on the Cho.
That being the case, you have to wonder what's the plan, right, for RRQ. Is it still something like a fighter in the jungle? We saw inklings of that with the Thamus. That did not work out. Do they still want to go back to the same EXP and roam reliance? Because technically, if you want to play aggressive in the early game, get that early dominance, the roam and the EXP are crucial, which is why you're seeing a lot of Uranuses, a lot of Phobiuses, Arlets. All these EXP laners right now want to be aggressive, and for RRQ, Rez isn't really known to be the super aggressive one, so that could also be a factor that Bigatron are considering. What is that?
That is... that... You should know, you're the kingdom.
I mean, those
are I think, Roblox.
These are some smug looks we're seeing.
Oh.
It might be a reference to it, yes.
Yeah.
I was caught off guard there.
Well, you know, when hope is lost, you can always turn to blocks.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't know, but that's their vision, right? Back in the day, it was like their under construction thing.
Yeah, I was there too.
I think they've... I don't know what they're doing, but hey, it seems like they're in good spirits, so you can't... Don't beat them.
Yes.
God, this guy is my goat right here.
Who's that?
That's a BTR fan. Yeah.
Mr. Johan.
He does crazy stuff, man. Yeah.
It's the way Mirko likes it.
What?
He does a lot of dances.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
But anyhow, there's just so much discussion about what the BTR can do, the flex, the different game plan. But for RRQ, what do you think about Toy? Technically, he has used a utility pick in the gold lane, right?
I think he's still much more well-known for just playing these safe, tidy marksmans.
He's played Lapu Lapu once.
That's the Junkal War.
Do you see that?
What?
Moreno's got long fingers.
So we call that one Junkal in Indonesia.
That's how he presses it very quickly.
Yeah, that.
Presses what?
The buttons.
Yeah, there's no buttons on screen.
Huh?
Yeah.
I mean, on his phone.
It's a flat screen. There's no
on
button.
his phone. On his Samsung, man.
Oh, it's the Yada girl. Mukbang, the TikTok trend. Is that not her? You guys are so old. You're out of touch, man.
I know that's
I'm the
Deepa.
only Gen Z.
That's Tyler's wife.
Everybody knows her, man. Snow as well, and Rashi, your favorite.
Kalma?
Ah, yeah, there you go.
Well,
this is Niall.
That is Niall. Are you sure it's Niall, though? Because there's an imposter.
Should be Niall.
The fake Niall.
Oh, and they look so similar.
Cold-blooded jungler.
By the way, top 5 gold per game as a jungler in MPL ID. Niall's number 3. Sutsujin falling close behind at number 4.
But he has only played like a few games. So.
Yeah, interesting. Well, not all of those games were like big successes, big stops as well. So I find it quite interesting, yeah. Make It's there as well. Shout out. He was playing yesterday. Having a rough time here for sure. Yeah, the jungle matchup as well. Niall, does he play any utility? He's played the Fredrins, the Bakshias, but he certainly shines a lot more on the Assassins.
But this season he hasn't.
The losses in week 1 were on utility. Baksha and Akai.
Yeah, that's it.
Broken wall!
He's picked up Gwyn before.
Yeah, also Gwyn. There you go, utility jungler. There you go. Yes, sir.
Utility jungler, 1v1ing the EXP lane, by the way.
Yeah.
Let's go, Johnson.
No. Broken wall.
Face.
I don't know about that.
Johnson Odette? Come on.
The Java... Oh no, Java Jiv is Kadita.
Kadita. And we saw an audit yesterday, so... Guess we'll see. Drafting phase, game number 1 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. this time around, very different. Uranus is actually choice of ban here from RRQ. BTR have banned out the Chip and the Kalea, so really limiting Edok here.
Huh. Chip and Kalea. I think that really sums up most of the big playmaking tools in the meta for Edok still. He was well known for the tag reel, but we haven't really seen that hero come in strong. We've seen Edok play mostly on the Gatot Kacha, if I recall correctly. So let's see if he once again defaults back to that.
The 1-1 gets taken away. That's pretty normal. Now BTR. Because it's Tsujin, do you just want to let the Fanny go? I think it's more, you know, there's definitely more pressure for RRQ to ban it against Nile than it is for BTR. After Chip and Kalea, the box is left open for now. They banned the Yi Sejin. So they are trying to go for the Baksha first pick, I believe, right now. They're trying to make RRQ choose between the Baksha or the Fanny.
Well, since the Fanny is no longer super top tier meta, this might work out in favor of RRQ. They banned the Sushin. What's the answer here? Baksha is available. Is it utility style for Bigatron?
Well, they can flex it. Yeah. Three-way also. Even though in XP I don't think it's that good anymore. I think the best choice would still be jungle, then followed by roam. They're thinking about this, so...
What other choice do they have?
Angela.
Ooh,
it does get
with
countered
Baksha
by
open?
the Baksha. That's true. But if you snowball, anything works.
That's true. I wonder if the Selena is in the picture, because both these mid laners play a mean Selena. And the Selena can be an answer to the Angela, right? Just threaten the Angela kill so that the Angela can afford to think about going to the other lanes, setting up for that macro play.
Makes sense, makes sense. With the Angela being first picked in by BTR though, RRQ, do they pick up the Baksha? I mean, technically they can flex it as well.
Yeah.
Because you don't want Baksha and Angela on one team.
No. Baksha Kimi is an option we've seen a lot. Rinza the Kimi though, I recall it's like pretty okay, but nothing really crazy has happened with this pick so far. Not a lot of big outplays, and it is that tanky mid trio technically that wants to brawl it out.
So even with the YSS being banned out, there is still an opportunity for flex for RRQ, right? With the Kimi in the mid lane, they could go for something a little safer in the gold lane if that's what they want. BTR respond very quickly, CC and the Joy.
Yeah. This could be a... Well, they've already kind of handled it. The Phobia should come through against the Joy, but the CC is the lane counter. So they're trying to force error RRQ into that Phobia's pick that we know Rez has been able to play when they see this kind of jungler.
Do they just go for more crowd control?
I think they just go for the... Oh, wow. Well, Edok's signature pick. We did just see Alec perform on it.
Yep.
And this is the... Hang on a second.
Baksha Franco.
Baksha Franco Kimi? I think some other teams were able to use this as well. It's a known combo at this point.
Yes, sir.
It almost guarantees you an Iron Hook, and once you get caught by the Shield Unity or Iron Hook, the immobilized Traction Pulse, the Kimi will keep you in place. So this is a heavy, like, catch composition on a signature Franco pick.
Oh, you're right.
Yes. This is
I think BTRP were also able to use it to beat like an all-star pro team, so there's that too.
It just clicked. It just clicked. So many avenues to utilize the Franco with. Gatot banned out.
Yep. Really good with the CC. It is the combo usually you see. Current call into the AOG could also be a good response to whatever Franco and Baksha wants to do in the game. So to take it away, BTR. Do they take away the Granger now from RRQ, or do they play around the fact that RRQ might go for the Kimi and Granger? Because if they do go Kimi Granger, it could be a counter angle by BTR. We've seen the Hilda as a response by BTR, usually paired in with the Uranus, so that in itself is already different.
Wouldn't they need a lot more dive then? Something like the Khalid to go to the backline?
Oh, especially to have the mid control. Franco Kimi ain't all that amazing when it comes down to contesting that mid pressure. Beatrix.
Yeah.
So they believe that. Okay, they think toy. I still want to go for some kind of bursty gold laner for now.
Yeah, the old Beatrix Franco before the Beatrix Kalea combination popped in, but I do still see the potential with the Granger.
Yeah. I think the Lunox is also a really good shout right now, BTR, if they want to ban it. But they could also, again, rely on the fact that RRQ might have too much magic damage already. But Rez could still pick up a physical damage dealer in XP. Carry. So does look like RRQ want to snatch the Hylos away from BTR as well. But that would be kind of weird, right? Because then you would put the Hylos against CC. So what are they planning? What other tank? Is this just purely for the Baksha?
Esme? Again, it works for the Baksha. I think the issue right now is that Bigatron wants to get some kind of front line to tank the Iron Hook. We just saw earlier today in the match, if you have a composition without someone to take that initial Iron Hook, you just fall so far back behind, like how Ultra Ego was able to do and gain so much momentum when Evos had like the Khalid and the Kalea, I believe? Yeah, Khalid and Kalea, I think, to just try and tank the hookup. It's not gonna work out.
Okay. So they been out the Harith. I think Arlith has potential.
Yes, Arlith's a really good pick. Very, very good pick.
Phobias.
Against the CC, they still opt to go for the Phobias. And that means for BTR, they could actually just go for the Kalea. It's going to be great against the Phobias. It could respond
Kalea
against this comp. Oh, my bad.
That's why.
Hold up. What do they go for then? Hylos? Hylos seems like the
cloud
only
control, man.
Right
for sure, no?
But what?
Otherwise, there's no way they can walk into the Phobias, Baksha, Franco, Kimi, Like
what? But down?
They have to find ways to get behind or get some kind of disruption.
That's why I thought Khalid.
Khalid doesn't have enough CC. Just
Grok
makes sense to go Badang.
Yeah.
Or Grok.
Grok. I like that idea. Yeah.
With Clear as well, with Angela in the mid lane.
And crowd control immunity to tank the hooks. Oh, Terizla!
In the XP. Wait. What do we? CC gold, Terizla, and then the Khalid. So there you go. Our answer. Khalid in itself would lack CC, but with the Terizla in, with the CC as well, locking them down in the gold lane.
So no safety net.
No safety net. They really just want to win out here. And for RRQ, question is, what's the marksman going to be now?
Well, technically, they can let the Khalid take the hook and then penalty zone. They can let the Terizla take the hook and then Raging Sandstorm. So it's an answer in a way. But the moment Edok gets a winter crown, we've seen how it doesn't even matter. Bigatron have to make sure that RRQ don't get any momentum going on. It depends on this lane here. Bruno.
I was not expecting the Bruno though.
Yeah, me neither. We did see the Bruno up against a very similar composition in game 1 of EVOs versus Alter Ego, and the Bruno did not have a good time. So RQ trying to do what Alter Ego couldn't on the Bruno.
But I guess, wait, Granger can go Purify or no?
Yeah.
Can.
Yeah.
So why Bruno?
It would be too one-dimensional. Their damage source would be both skill shots, Kimi and Granger. So if Bigatron just go in and move around, it'll be tough for you to land those shots.
Man, I think the idea is just to have a really tanky front line and force a front to back using the Franco. And then in theory, right, the Bruno in a long drawn-out fight is not skill reliant, has the balls to keep resetting the extra damage. So him and Kimi really excel in the longer fight where these sustain tools from Bigatron can be abused instead. It's a bold move. I'm not sure how this one's gonna go.
I guess we'll see if this Bruno's gonna work out. Ladies and gentlemen, it didn't work out earlier on, but let's see if RRQ can change the narrative. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to game number 1 in this best of 3 series between the Red Robots and the Kings of Kings, RRQ. We're looking at it split here, the Young Blood versus the... Are they Young Blood? Yeah, am I Young...
Yeah, he's not Youngblood. He's Youngblood if you just count the fact that he's played in MPL ID for a bit. But if you count his experience in MPL PH, yeah, definitely not Youngblood.
Not at all. Already getting a bit of an advantage here in the lane. See how this one goes, man. The stats are quite starkly different from the two. And for now, at least, very conservative this mid lane. Usually we see brawls at level 2. But both teams seem to want to take it easy just a little bit. They might really be banking on that level 4 for both teams.
But I mean, Edok's on the Franco, right? So essentially he should be able to get some picks in. Maybe the hooks have not landed yet. The follow-up from Rins would definitely be there. Also, an important thing to note before we get into this game is the fact that nobody's brought Purify. Despite a lot of, playmaking tools with Shogun on the Terizla. We have Edok as well with the hooks, so on and so forth.
Yeah, just relying on the movement, on the reads and outplays to avoid those big picks. Against Edok, it's definitely a bold move, especially with Sutsujin on the Baksha. Looking at the emblems by GamesMax, agilities for RRQ. It's all about that movement, it's all about getting around the map. And for the side of Bigatron, that's a Bargain Hunter Inspire for Moreno and the Angela, but also the Brave Smite. So, trying to make sure that he gets a bit more safety, a bit more tankiness and healing in the midst of a big fight. As Eman, that's a bit of a swap here.
Huh.
Yep. Because
There's the mid lane.
the Angela can rotate with level 4. So CC will get the prio here in the mid lane. Level 4 as well. Shogun is already ready. And they're all actually clumping up. Shogun could get a massive penalty zone. Eman looking for the play already. That's a penalty zone, locking it down with the current call as well. Nile wins at the retreat battle. It's going to be the combo with the Raging Sandstorm as Moreno gets level 4 and rotates early. Turtle plus 2 kills to BTR.
Beautiful start for BTR to set the tempo, to set the pace. It looks like Nile is looking for something more. Finn already really good at the zoning against Edok. The hook does not land, but it does land on the buff.
Uh-oh, not too sure about this. Bloody Hunt gonna be locking Finn down. The targeting is off, and Sutsujin pays for it with his life. Nile, a bit too aggressive here. Gonna be caught and will be slammed down to the ground. Shogun with a flicker to a flicker response from Rins.
But all in all, that was yet another 2-for-1 trade in favor of BTR. We're gonna take a look at the talent prediction here by Mirko. Come on,
I didn't expect them to actually write that down.
Vitality, my goat.
All right, Vitality, my goat. That's my goat.
We got it. Oh, hey, Mr. Pulung, by the way.
Hey.
Dude, for once, as a rare occasion, but me and Mr. Pulung don't always see eye to eye when it comes to the votes.
The thing is, Papulong always votes for the underdog.
I know, exactly. That's the exact point I'm making.
And the underdog usually loses.
That's
Especially
always
today.
the case. We have to wait and see, man. But yeah.
They're actually getting aggressive.
Well, Eterna, you mentioned it. With the Franco, they should be going for a lot of these earlier fights instead. But RRQ, they waited for the level 4, and Bigatron definitely got the better move. And even though they left Toy farming on the top side, Eman came out of that with more gold because he's able to secure more buffs, I believe, more gold buffs in the lane. He has a 300 gold advantage, which isn't crazy, but considering he rotated and participated in the fight, gets a kill and an assist, you know, not looking all that good for Toy either.
And Honor Bruno, you'd want to kind of look for that early game, right? So the fact that he's playing from behind, we can see already the support coming from Edok, maybe perhaps looking to try and feed Toy. Sutsujin's also rotating towards his top side, and so is Rins. Are they looking for something? Will they be able to get it, though?
It's another turtle angle for both teams. Edok, what's the move here? So many threats. Whoa!
Penalty zone. Iron Hook as well. That's going to be the hard guard coming down as well. That's going to be the Raging Sandstorm not landing. Dark Wave landing on everybody, but he gets melted down. Edok with the flicker and the Bloody Hunt locking Nile down right now as they go for more damage. And Mon gets away with the vengeance, and now it's Nile who walks back up with the miss. But Nile doesn't have the electrifying beat, and will be Iman looking for the last pick on Rez. Can't get it. Toy! Getting the kill back. Nile looking for the stacks. No electrifying beats still. Shogun going for the damage. It will be the electrifying beats and the take on the turtle as Shogun gets away with the flicker out.
It was a 1-for-1 trade. All in all, BTR going to be able to pick up that turtle because Sutsujin was the one that was down. So at the very end of it, it was worth it, but they had to lose Eman in the process.
Dude, Nile is 2 levels ahead now from Sutsujin.
Yeah.
RRQ needs to decide who's going to be the main front line, because Rez at this point isn't tanky enough. He is getting melted way too quickly, not getting the resets, the Infernal Pursuits, as much as he needs to really be winning RRQ these fights. They have to decide, man. If it's Sutsujin, then it's Sutsujin. If it's Rez, they'd have to play it accordingly, because right now Bigatron are just out-sustaining them. Eman early using the Vengeance to kind of make sure that he doesn't get taken out. Oh!
Good flicker wasted, and Sutsujin can't even go for the combo because Edok has already used the Iron Hook.
I feel like it was like a peculiar result, though, from BTR, right? Because essentially, Shogun utilized that penalty zone early, and then the Sandstorm also didn't land. So those were 2 big resources that didn't hit, and yet BTR was still able to get value out of that team fight.
Because the targeting and the way RRQ were fighting wasn't really ideal. And not to mention, Rez missed a big Dark Wave there. If it landed, it would have landed on 3 members. It'll be 3 Infernal Pursuits. A huge swing in damage. So Rez needs to clean up his act as well if he wants to really be that terrifying, phobious presence in the jungle. It's a move here. Sutsujin.
Edok. We'll get the Iron Hook. but I don't think you want to go for the Bloody Hunt there. Raging Sandstorm. It fades out a few flickers like Toy already. That's a Traction Pulse coming down. That's a Bloody Hunt locking him down with the Winter Crown as well, but Niall still has the help on Hard Guard. Still no res! Will jump around and getting all those Infernal Pursuits. Moreno with the healing. Iron Hook does not land, but RRQ find their footing.
Finally, right, Niall down. They should be able to take the purple buff, but it looks like they're not going to go for it, actually. Edok's still hovering, though, opening up information, giving the vision down. RQ's priority is the objective, and the objective is the next.
Oh, that's a Dark Wave. Rez jumping all across the board. Has the Infernal Pursuit. That's going to be the turtle taken out, but Finn will be able to go for the sustain, and Rez will get caught. That's a kill for Moreno. Eman walking up still, looking for the curtain call, but it doesn't want to go all the way. Rins gets out, and it will be a turret traded out for it. Finn with the Raging Sandstorm. Oh, and the Flicker penalty zone as well. An Iron Hook landing. Toy is right there, but Niall comes in from the side. Shogun will die, but it's going to be the sacrifice to get Toy plus Sutsujin too with Shogun's first skill.
That's crazy. 2-for-2 trade. XP, roam for gold and jungle. I would say that's worth it for BTR.
Worth it. They wanted to get something more to punish RRQ for getting that turtle, and they did. Makes sense, man. But again, the longer the game goes with more items, Bigetron are relying a lot on basic damage to win these fights out. Shogun is having an immense presence just from having that extra tankiness and the revenge strike. That does more damage the lower HP you are. He is 3, 1, and 4 right now, so he is actually holding the majority of the kills in this game. It's not Niall, and it's not Eman. So that's not an ideal circumstance for Bigetron. They have to kind of plan out their fights a bit better if they want to, you know, scale better into the mid game and shut down RRQ completely.
But I do have a question, Arashi, because if we're looking at the composition right now, with BTR not having like a conventional marksman, does that mean that their late game is bad? Does that mean that they're on a, you know, a clock compared to RRQ who can scale to the late game?
I believe so. Again, marksmans generally have more DPS, more range to work with as well. And Bigetron, they're relying on a CC, right? They were trying to get early tempo. You can see that from the Khalid pick as well. So they are definitely having a bit more urgency right here. But technically, you know, if they execute properly and land on Rins and Toy, immediately the backline pressure gets neutralized. If they trade, let's say, Shogun's life or Finn's life for Toy or Rins, it's still very much worth it for Bigetron in the late stage.
Especially now that Rins has Sky Piercer, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 2 cores that they're gonna have to watch out and pay attention towards, especially now that the Lord has spawned in the game.
Oh.
Sutsujin collapsing.
Iron Hook, but the penalty zone cancels it instantly. No one across just yet. That's going to be the lockdown. Finn able to flicker out. Shogun still right there. Rez with Infernal Pursuit now walks up again, but Shogun is very, very low. So is Sutsujin though, as Moreno shows up. Iron Hook from Edok. No Bloody Hunt necessary. Rins picks up the Sky Piercer. Raging Sandstorm almost knocks him down. Now jumps to the back line, and Rins gets a double. The Bloody Hunt will lock him out. Niall still gets away in time, but Eman is all alone. Iron Hook from Edok with the slide tackle, and it's Rez who picks the kill up.
That's the Franco we know and love. That is Edok's Franco. That we know and love. 3 members taken down from BTR. This is the best potential scenario that we're looking at. Niall's looking for a steal though.
Yeah, you see the Phobius instantly. Oh, wait a second, Rez!
Too far.
Way too aggressive. Traction Pulse, and it's Rins! Plus Toy, the combo. They're not going to be coming here, getting here in time. Rins claims the Lord.
That just unraveled perfectly for RRQ, right? I mean, if they wanted to go for a full 5v5, their 1, composition doesn't allow that, and 2, Sutsujin was 2-3 levels below Niall, so they couldn't have done that anyway.
Oh man, this fight though, let's take a look at the replay. Finn trying to get to the back line with getting bursted down immediately. Toy, you know, does a lot of damage as the Bruno. I feel like we haven't seen the Bruno too much, but he's doing a respectable amount of damage here. And Bigetron, despite having the macro pressure, hasn't really been able to find that moment, you know, where the hard guard becomes a massive playmaking tool. In fact, usually Bigetron relies on Moreno doing damage, doing utility. The fact that he's now on the Angela, only with the photo and glowing one, it's looking like he's lacking impact in this game.
Uh-oh, Traction Pulse. Oof. Not the combo they were hoping for. No Iron Hook for a while. Turret mid lane will be sieged down. The bottom lane as well. It's a big minion wave coming down.
But with the Lord still marching, they do have a little bit more time to go for the reset, right? RQ can still wait a little bit, look for the pick that they're going for like they were able to do before?
Yep. They're certainly looking for it, and they have great siege with the Bruno. Oh, penalty's out!
Radiant Sandstorm 2, it's gonna be Rin's caught in. That's a bloody hunt onto Nile, but the rest of the team will get dismantled by Amon! Who tears through the HP bars! Now it's Nile against 2 in the back as Rez deals with 3. Lord pulled in, Rez kited back now! With a dive under the turret to take Enoch down!
He didn't have the bloody hunt. There was nothing that could stop Nile there. No suppress. And he just wreaked havoc into the back line while Iman was doing the rest on the opposite side of the map. That went horribly wrong for RRQ. Amazing turnout from Shogun as well as Finn.
I don't think it was a big mistake from RRQ, but they really shouldn't be in the jungle against a comp like this.
They were clumping up.
Exactly, in the jungle, in the narrow passage of the Land of Dawn there. That allowed Bigatron to go for those massive plays. Shogun, though, what a penalty zone. And just like that, the backline is just that vulnerable. Rez, being the main crowd control tool, he wants to be in the front, but he needs to understand that when the fights go like that, his job isn't to dive in the back. His job is to stay over there and shield bash and dark wave and make sure that Toy and Rins survive. Because Toy got out with the flicker, but he got slowly but surely chased down. The crowd control allocation needs to be more calculated from RRQ.
So I think Toy understands this, right? So he goes for a little bit more of a defensive item there.
For sure. Rose Gold Meteor, after being nuked down by Nile there. The only real solution is going to be Edok. And he technically has shown that he knows how to deal with assassins on the Franco. But right now it's different. The EXP lane, the roamer, everyone from Bigatron are demanding Edok's attention and respect. So it's not really that simple for him to shut down Nile solo.
But he has to figure out a way to right now, right? Nile is level 15 compared to Sutsujin at 13. They can't go for 50-50. At this point, they need to figure a way to isolate at least one member to make this in favor of them.
Look at Moreno. Staying in the bottom lane, that's going to Iron Hook, but no bloody hunt. Shield unity as well. Penalty zone! Shogun and Rage Sandstorm! What a combo by Bigatron! By Vitality! And now it's all for the taking as Eman cleans up. Finn is in the back. Sutsujin cannot deal with him. Can Edok land the hook though?
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. No purifies. You're going to be able to make this combo once again. 3 members are off the board for the Kings of Kings. And you're right, it's looking like the end.
The current call, the electrifying beats. Bigatron looking for Edok. He's taking low, no winner crown to play with. Rins is up in 3. So they cannot end. But they'll surely get the Lord with Sutsujin down.
Oh man, that was a crazy sequence of events. Bigatron, understanding the urgency, go for the decisive play. The flicker ultimates from Bigatron have been really, really on point.
Wow.
RRQ not going. I mean, they had flickers, they tried to react, but it wasn't enough. We said that RRQ has a chance the longer the game goes, but Bigatron, they understand it and they are not allowing it to happen. Now with the Lord, they have to look for yet another decisive move, and they're taking down the turrets, taking full control of the jungle.
That's the scary thing about being a Franco and having a Charizla on the opposite side of the spectrum, right? Like, you hook Shogun on the Charizla, but you're only bringing him closer to the members of your team for him to look for an opportunity of his own. And that's how BTR have been able to really turn these team fights, turn these pickoffs into their favor instead of RRQs.
Unfortunately, there's just not enough damage from RRQ right now to really shut down and delete whoever gets hooked by Edok.
Burst.
So they're lacking in burst. The only real source, funnily enough, is Toy on the Bruno with the crits. But with the changes to some of the items, like the blade armor, for example, it's a lot beefier. It gives you a lot more physical defense, and Bigatron are abusing it as much as possible. They're going for an N angle.
Look at the tread on Sutsujin. Penalty zone not landing. Shogun doing a lot of damage. Dark Wave landing on him here. No Iron Hook there. Gonna be Shogun taken down. Rez gonna be low. Raging Sandstorm again. The flicker in the back line. Toy gonna be locked out. It will be the bloody hunt locking them down, but the Winter Crown gets bought in time. And Iman will dive into turret. Lord still up. Nile gets away. The base wide open, and Iman sets his sights on that base to make it 1-0 for Bigatron.
Clean, a 16-minute game there. Not getting to the point where RRQ can look for a way to turn things around. Gotta say, that was a clean game by BTR.
That was a great showing by Bigatron, man. I thought in the mid-game, when RRQ were recovering, when Toy was doing damage, I thought, all right, Bigatron missed their window and they're falling behind. But then, when they knew that the game was at hand, even without the crazy play of Moreno, Shogun stepped up. And those were some insane penalty zones. Usually you would see 1 or 2 crazy game-changing penalty zones. I dare say we saw 3 to 4 in that game alone.
Wow. That was a good game. Coach Pam and Airpang, man, Barbosa in the back. They cooked real good, man. And the fans are eating, for sure. A delicious meal so far, but the job's not done. Not just yet. RRQ, though, still sticking to the same core fundamentals that we've seen from them for the longest time. This is not new meta stuff.
Yeah. This feels like last season RRQ. Like it worked for them for a bit, but at the end it wasn't enough. BTR, man, the way that they adjusted in the game. I think that one moment where RRQ was able to look for that turnaround, Rins was able to know where the Raging Sandstorm was going to hit, so he flickered out, and then he was able to turn it around with his damage. But in all the rest of the cases, he wasn't able to. He was the one that gets taken out. Toy, how did they do that? Like, the targeting was so beautiful. BTR, right? Every single time.
I mean, it's good. You were saying that the coaching staff, came out strong here. I would argue that in a way, right, there was still a win angle for RRQ, but the execution from Bigatron there was crazy, dude. Like, there was a very specific way for them to fight, to win it out, and they just found it every single time. It's quite ridiculous, honestly.
I think it was just tough as well, man. Like, RRQ, even though there were win conditions, it was, I think, too specific. Toy and Rins would have to free hit. Like, in the early game, it's okay because a lot of times BTR were taking fights under turret because of the hooks. But then as the turrets got cracked open, it gets tough for them to play like that. Like, you won't be able to free hit a lot of times. And when you escape, when you try to escape, you burn flickers. You're too far away to deal damage to the main damage dealers of BTR, which is Niall and Eman. So I think either way, it was just a masterfully crafted draft into, great execution too.
I agree.
I mean, then again, the purpose of the goal laners, the marksmen in the back, shouldn't be to focus down the damage dealers, the squishier members. It's just that they weren't allowed, and there wasn't really a lot of backline members, quote-unquote, for Bigatron, right? Even their gold laner is CC in this condition. So everyone is diving forwards, and unless they can get a proper fight like this, where it's an actual front-to-back, and there wasn't a big combo, they couldn't get it done. And the fact that they kept fighting in the jungle, I think is something that needs to be mentioned as well. That allowed Shogun and Niall and Eman to get so much value. I mean, look at this. It's just so good. Multiple times in this game, it's not just the penalty zone. It's the immediate follow-up by the Raging Sandstorm. So they were really in sync in communication too.
Yes. Woo. Solo, no ultimate for Edok means he's dead.
Yeah.
And then the final one, man. Edok knew he can't go for the Bloody Hunt on just Shogun because there's Finn. But if you don't do it, then he goes for an engage while he's 1 HP. He doesn't care if he dies, as long as he gets the initial set for the rest of the team to follow up.
I feel like they can really position better. I've seen games where RRQ are supposed to, separate. They're up against big wombo combo, and they can position, Right here, they were kind of forced to clump up together by all means. But I really felt like there was a chance. Bigatron did a great job capitalizing on the clump nature. And towards the end here, again, knowing the urgency, knowing the Lord, they just forced it, man.
I can't decide.
On what?
No, I also voted for Shogun, but everyone else played perfectly too.
Yeah. But
Right?
I think it's about the initial.
The first boom.
Yeah. Because him
Penalty zone.
getting the initial penalty zone was the big, crucial moment, I would say. Again, put Toy down, put Rins down. With them both down, it's done. That's why I think for Bigatron, they, again, did a really, really good job in forcing out the Phobias. They didn't ban the Phobias for a reason, and we see the reason right here. They already have the CC that was flexed, obviously, but then they pair it up with a Terizla and a Khalid. So, big strength of Phobias and Arlet is when they can dash around, right? Getting those resets. But when you're locked down, when you're forced to stay still, you're useless. And they literally did that to the Phobias this game.
That's why it was weird
And
that
the
they picked
Baksha.
up the Phobias.
Yeah, they were thinking again, it'll probably just be Joy that we have to handle, right? Like early on. But then you see the Teresa and they're
But
like,
like
oh.
this was a Phobia's pick into CC as well.
Yeah.
And like even Arashi mentioned, right, in the early Turtles, like Rez wasn't able to hold on too long because of the damage that CC was dealing.
Because of the Terizla first though, because the Terizla locks you down. In team fights, Phobias should do better than CC. So they picked it up thinking it's a CC XP. If it was Terizla and CC, if they knew it, I don't think they would have picked the Phobias. So it was BTR with a really good response to seeing the Phobias. Maybe they flexed it right as they saw the Phobias.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Very much possible. All I gotta say though, there were a bunch of uncharacteristic misses from Riz. You know, he's a more conservative, less flashy player. But right there were a bunch of dark waves that just went field goal in between. And I think that's really because of the mobility of Bigatron, right? And again, there was a chance for RRQ, but Bigatron identified like, hey, the only way we can really get stopped here in our dead in our tracks is if we get like if we give him a 4-man dark wave. So they just made sure that they kept weaving around, and you can see Rez really struggled to land some of those dark waves, even though he wasn't really known. He's not known to miss a lot of those skills technically.
So it's a 1-0 now in favor of BTR. One game away of.
What?
What?
I'm scared to say it next to Arashi. I don't want to get smacked.
Whoa!
No, what?
Rashi is
can
violent?
Can get violent, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I thought it was tactical, not violent.
Oh yeah.
Tactically violent.
And I was, what was it? The violence bang. Arashi violence bang
violence bang bang, and Johnny can't wait bang bang.
Oh my god.
From M4.
What season was that? You know what? Before you get violent, here you go.
You gotta channel that aggression, dude.
I have a...
Get some more Jagung
Okay,
Bakar, man.
here we go. Another one, another
Whoa!
one.
There you go.
That's pretty violent, man.
See, I told you I'm scared.
Imagine if it's Eterna.
Whoa! That's a dead Eterna right there. Whoa!
Smash it.
Oh, man. How does it feel, Arashi, to eat Doritos?
You like it?
Damn, we got a whole mouthful.
If your team gets lost, this makes me feel a whole lot better. I gotta say, it's not bad.
It makes sense, especially with the Yoritos x MPL collaboration. There are actually Mobile Legends Diamond vouchers right inside the package for you guys to get as well. So you get the snack, you get the diamonds. It doesn't get any better than that.
Yeah, go check it out, guys. Doritos makes your day more fun. If you're losing, you will still have fun. If you're winning, double the fun.
How do you triple the fun? Okay.
I think that's way more than triple though.
Yeah, exactly. This would be just triple. This would be quadruple, and then everything else.
Can I have one?
No, Arashi. No, don't share, Arashi.
Huh?
Don't share.
Don't share.
Why?
Sharing is hating.
Sharing is caring.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, I do not want to share my UBS gold because I want a secure future. Now is the time to start saving in gold. With just 200,000 IDR, you can already start saving with UBS gold bars. Guaranteed, 100% authentic, 100% safe, and 100% profitable. Come on, start saving with UBS gold bars today. Today.
Think about your future, guys.
What,
Because
guys?
if not you, who? If not now, when?
Wise words.
Yeah.
Thanks.
If not here, where?
Is that approved by Witty the Wise? Wisdom rating?
That's approved by LaFell.
He lost it.
That's LaFell. LaFell approves that message.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's a very artistic kind of quote.
Yeah, it's very acoustic. Sounds pretty good.
Hey, man.
I think if we use Oh, look at that. Look at that. Papulong. I don't know what Papulong's doing.
Ooh.
It's a love meter.
We've got...
Hey!
She has a boyfriend.
Hey! Oh my god! Oh my, he's going! Oh my god! Oh my god! Johan!
Oh my god, that's...
Guys, we gotta get security in the building.
Oh my god, he's
security
actually...
in the building. Oh my god. Papulong apologized in time, bro. He came in time.
He nearly smacked...
He almost did. Hey, that's my boy. That's my boy. That's my boy, though. You know, I got to fist bump him, man. That's my boy.
Respect.
See that? That's my boy right there, man.
Dude,
Represent BTR.
He blitzed out of nowhere, dude.
Bro, he blitzed. He blitzed quick, man.
See, that's what you should
fast.
do.
He's fast, man.
Kind of look like Shogun for a second there. Bang.
That's what you should do to Shogun.
What? Oh, you should run into the town room, or sorry, the player room, and you should beat him up? That's crazy, man. That sounds like a...
I might just do that.
Whoa!
Guys, I am not teaching violence. That was a joke. I just want to make that very clear.
No, she's 100% being serious. She wants violence on players.
Anyone who must say that I am not violent
Depends which player.
is not violent.
Wait, what?
What?
Any man who must claim that I am not violent.
No, what? No, did you
No, what did
hear
you
what
say?
he said?
What did you say?
Anyone who must claim that I'm not violent
Oh.
is violent.
It's violent.
Because if you're really not violent, you don't have to claim so.
So Arashi
Like
violent.
Tywin Lannister.
Yeah, Joffrey.
But go on.
No, there's nothing left.
You didn't hear what she said while you were
I
talking?
didn't say anything.
What
are you talking about?
She's talking about violence.
Crazy.
And she said only some players.
And the comments are wild. Calm down, everybody. Oh my lordy lord. Everybody calm down.
Arashi, turns out, whoa.
Like RRQ needs to calm down if they want to find a reverse sweep.
Arashi, you need to calm down.
To take
I don't follow.
the game
Calm
in game
down,
number
Arashi.
2. We're talking about RRQ now.
Wow, Arashi.
We're moving on. Okay. So let's talk about how RRQ can come back for game number 2.
Arashi.
Okay, Arashi.
Oh boy. I mean, you want the, there's still some left.
No, it's finished. You're lying. Anyway, continue. What should RRQ do? Mr. Rashman?
Yeah, Arashi.
I feel like if they... I think they need to respect the potential for like these early game compositions, basically. Because again, the Phobias, yes, can stop a full-on dive. But technically, right, that is not what the Phobias is meant to do. The Phobias is more of a dive in, not kite back type of hero. So I feel like if they really want to try that style, where they quite literally have 2 marksmen in the back and they have a vulnerable backline, they need more frontline characters. And they were trying, I get they were trying to go for that combo, right, the Kimi, Baxia, Franco. But, I mean, right there, it didn't really quite work out. So,
You know why?
Why?
You know what I think?
What?
Because of the Charizla.
Maybe.
That's why I think Franco verse 3, tricky. Like, in certain situations, especially if you're going up against a team like BTR who can adapt on the fly in the drafts like that, Franco early 3 is risky because of that, because of the counter plays. Like, we've seen Francos have a problem against heroes like the Kalea, like Charizla, for example, which is why the Charizla plus the Khalid pick was so brilliant, because we were talking about the Khalid pick as well, right? We're like, we need a hero that can dive into the backline to make sure that the backline heroes that RQ wanted to bring out would be tamed. But on the other side, the Charizla pick was also a really good counter-engage tool to prevent that pickoff from happening. So if RQ still want to go for that, that's fine. But they have to think about the steps towards the Franco pick.
Exactly.
You get what I mean?
I agree.
Yeah.
You can't expect to get a hook and then have the opposing team not respond. And unfortunately for them in that game, there were 2 great responses. The Garokacha was banned for the exact reason, by the way. There's no AOG.
Exactly.
But now there was a flicker Raging Sandstorm.
Yeah.
There's a flicker penalty zone. And I feel like the main pick, like you mentioned, Eternat, is the Charizla. Because what made Evos really get completely shut down is the fact that they had another tank aside from the Kalea, their own pick-off tool. But, Kalea, Khalid, both of them aren't really all that tanky. The Charizla has the body of Smith. The lower HP you are, the more damage you can take. And unfortunately also, coincidentally, RRQ had a Kimi, right?
Yeah.
And the Kimi has multiple instances of damage, so all of that gets shaved down by the body of Smith again and again.
Because it's telegraphed, right? You land a hook, you know exactly, especially as a pro player, you would know exactly because after you land a hook, what's the next thing that people would do? You follow up. Exactly.
Yeah. Get some damage in.
Exactly.
Get some extra lockdown.
So, as a person to try and look for that counter engage, you would be able to roughly have an estimation of where they would be to follow up that damage.
Sort of. Yeah, you have an idea.
Yeah.
They can't really be too far away from the action.
That's why it was
Mirko was
easy.
saying. Yep. So, I feel like, again, if RRQ want to play this strat, then double down on it. Get some burst damage. Make sure that that hook is that much more threatening. The way Altrigo were supposed to, Altrigo actually did against Evos. If they don't want to, then don't pick the Franco. Maybe pick something like an Edith, like a Mathilda, something to be more defensive, because you are trying to be more defensive.
Yeah.
I don't think they can get away trying to do both anymore.
Yeah, it would be very different if, let's say, Shogun got hooked, but he got instantly knocked out.
Yes.
Instead of him having to like have time to go for the AOG. So we'll see the adaptations now, boys and girls, into game number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And again, BTR have found themselves back on first pick. So far, the win rate on Blue's side is almost at 100%.
Yep.
The only outlier was the third game where Alter Ego were able to win it against Evos in match number 1. So let's see. Angela banned out, Uranus banned out. That's a difference maker here. Jushin banned.
1-1 open.
Yes.
Oh my lord.
Kalea, YSS ban, just like game number 1.
This should be the 1-1, right? Like, obviously BTR have ways to flex, so they might not go for the 1-1.
Is 1-1 that prio still?
Yeah, it's still pretty
so
prio.
good. I mean, we're talking about how the marksmen aren't safe. The 1-1 can be invulnerable, has a built-in Purify, has insane mobility. It really fits the current meta.
And technically we don't go late game.
Yeah, and we don't see Farsa anymore. Usually the Farsa is a really good choice to go up against the 1-1. But they go CC, dude. They know they have the triple or the double flex here, and they know they can still counter the 1-1 if RRQ pick it up. So for BTR, it's like, yeah, we can flex it all the way to the end if you want to let it open. But we have so many more than just the 1-1. We don't need to play marksman.
By the way, just talking about the Angela pick, part of why the hooked person from Bigatron can survive for so long was a hard guard as well. So now that that's no longer in the picture, I'm wondering if RRQ have the cojones to double down and try and go for a pick-off comp yet again. Oh!
Okay.
What?
So they do go for the Farsa. There's no dive just yet, so they aren't trying to play for the Farsa, and they take away the Arlet, right? So this is a front to back right now for RRQ.
Why didn't they pick up the 1-1 instead of picking up the Farsa?
They don't know what BTR have cooked up. They don't know what counters they have, so they want to just go for it, maybe red 3.
Is this overthinking?
It could be, but I think they're set up for a proper front to back. If they get 1-1 after this and BTR have no response, it could be big for RRQ.
Well, the Irithel is still an option, technically.
Not if you don't pick it up here, right? Because then you could ban it in the second phase. That's why red 3 for RRQ.
Interesting. Considering the current meta and how Bigatron have been playing, I feel like the 1-1 can fit, but it's just less likely. They go for the Hayabusa instead. Juicy target there, the Farsa for the shadow kill. And with the Hilda, a lot of oppression coming in from Bigatron. They want that fast early game style again.
So do RQ go 1-1 here, or do they just leave it for later?
The Haya is a counter to the 1-1 as well, by the way. So
That's why.
something that they have, and it will be good for the Farsa too. So RQ, do they want to go for double vulnerable? Or they go Baxia, or it's just tough right now because anything you go for isn't really the best. There's no optimal choice.
Baxia, there's a CC on the other side.
If you go for the Joy, it's countered by the Haya. If you go for the Lancelot, then you have to deal with the Hilda. You go with the Joy. Double trouble. I would say triple trouble for the Joy. The Joy was definitely the pick that I didn't expect. Well, I expected the least because the Haya does well against it. The Hilda does well against it. The CC locks her down. So you're going to have to be very clinical here.
I wonder what the idea is for this Joy. Is it the clear speed? Is it the damage output? The kite ability?
Yeah.
You don't see a lot of reasons to go for it, but maybe the final 2 picks for RRQ might expose what exactly they're looking for. Into the banning phase though. Now RRQ, do they have to be concerned about a 1-1 for Bigatron now with the CC and Hilda already shown?
I think actually not yet. I think for BTR, there's a bigger chance of the Harriet to come through first against the Joy. But BTR still haven't picked up a mid laner. So if they get a mid laner with enough magic damage, and yes, I guess the 1-1 still works really well. Or they could just go for CC Gold again and then play for the... Oh, he banned the 1-1, so there you go. It could be a CC Gold again. Man, it really is messing with your mind, you know, like the way BTR draft.
Exactly. There's so many options.
You can only imagine what is going through RRQ right now. They're like, okay, we have to ban Harriet now. That's what they're planning, right? Like, but the CC can still go gold. So what do we ban XP? But the Hilda can technically go XP. The only set in stone pick is the Haya, dude.
Yikes. A bunch of flex coming in from Bigatron, and they've been able to outflex almost everyone, dude. They have a very wide hero pool. They can be played at such a high level, and there it is.
Niall was playing.
Imposter alert.
Wait, he should be playing. Where is he?
Niall,
You
what are
see
you
something
doing?
Here?
Imposter alert.
What is this guy doing? What?
Play the game. Oh, wait,
Oh,
what?
wait.
Huh?
What the hell?
I'm so confused.
Oh, Beatrix. What?
Thinking of a possible Franco again, a possible Cho as well, some more lockdown. And they go Jawhead, dude. They just want to win early. They want to try to beat them down, but I don't really think they have the composition to do that right now. Like, right, Bigatron by Vitality, the Hilda will go Revitalize, CC will go Vengeance. The only real catch right now is on Haya. And we haven't even seen the mid laner.
What's the mid laner that they need to go for, though? Because I think they need something
Selena?
a little safe.
They can go Lunox mid here.
Ah, yeah, something like that.
Yeah. The Selena,
Hard to catch.
okay against the Farsa, but then the Joy Jaw. Oh, that does open up for the Jawhead, so I see it. But then it will be too early game, right?
Maybe early game is exactly what they want. Just highlights again how much potential is there in this first 3 picks for Bigatron. You have no idea how they want to round it out.
Novaria and Badang. Oh my lord, Novaria. And it'll be CC Gold again. The flex. I don't even know where the Badang is going. The Obsidia comes through. But who are you really? You're matched up against CC. That's a Vengeance. That's already good against Obsidia. There are no dashes here. And I don't think you want to follow a melee comp.
Maybe it's to kite back away from the Hilda. We've seen way too many quote-unquote assassin Hildas.
But Hilda, okay, the Obsidia, when you ult, you follow the guy who's running. So you ult the Hilda just brings you to the team.
But you can cancel the ult.
Yeah, but then what are you getting?
Well, you can kite back. If the Hilda dives towards you, I think, is the idea.
But then your Joy's cooked.
But it's so hard against CC.
Yeah.
It's CC Vengeance, right?
Yeah.
Presumably it is.
This looks really good.
And the Novaria, dude, it's a pick that I've occasionally brought out as well. You have absolute mid control. You don't need the roamer at all. 2 spells, within 3 seconds, the wave is done and you can just roam out really, really fast.
But hey, trust the process, trust in Kescute, right? Obsidia in the gold lane. Now for RRQ, for Toy, for the first time. Let's see the debut for Obsidia for Toy. In game number 2, will it be enough to turn things around and change the tide that they have set?
Dude, look at this cheese.
Yeah, exactly. What I want to do, man, in the early game, especially because they get the level 2 so quick. Shogun will still get away, has the flicker, gets into the bush properly here. But it might be a re-engage again because Niall and Moreno are both positioned aggressively.
It's a great move there for Bigatron. Sending the Hilda to help with the clear, with the cut, and immediately going to the red buff, the orange buff. Surgeon definitely wasn't ready for it. Emblems here by GameSmax though. A lot of thrills for RRQ. They need a bit more of the damage. They want to go aggressive. For the side of Bigatron, Wilderness Blessing. It's all about moving around on these maps.
Why do you think the Novaria got placed here?
I think it helped with a bit of scouting, right? To avoid getting someone picked up by the Jawhead. You can snipe at the Farsa as well, doing a ton of damage. And the Wave Prio. Whoever you set up against the Novaria, you can't really stop her from clearing the wave from a relatively safe distance. That's what I like to abuse in my own ranked games as well.
But let's say Novaria gets vision before Finn. Does Finn still get the gold?
Huh, no, I don't think so.
No.
Because Novaria is the one exposing the hero.
Okay, interesting. We'll see how that
freeze, though. Wait,
affects the game.
Yep. Really good freeze. Enoch is around as well, so Shogun, he's just gonna give.
Okay. Well, potentially delayed level 4 there for Shogun, which will be nice. RRQ though, they want to rush this.
Now, good pull by Finn, stopping the rush from happening. Moreno as well. Trying to go for the shot, doesn't land it on Rins, but has the Astral Echo.
Oh, wait a second.
Shogun in the back line now. All of a sudden, Jin is going to be the final slash of Eman, who's still going to be able to kite away against Rez, who's jumping all over the place. Toy also rotating in. The Vengeance used up already. Sutsujin winning it out. Niall jumps into the back line. Won't be able to find a kill. Shogun first blooded, and Finn falls next. Rez on a double.
Okay, 2-0 already for RRQ. Instantly collapsing to the neutral objective. And this is exactly what their comp was built for, right? We mentioned it in the drafts with the Jawhead as well. Really good catch against BTR, who I believe Finn doesn't have as much leeway in, right? Finn on the Badang, not yet level 4.
I feel like this might be the idea. You know, if it's a brawl you want, you get the brawly picks. And surprisingly enough, I guess we see the vision for the Joy. It actually does so well in these brawls. Sujin was able to stay relatively safe, have a ton of mobility, and hit multiple people at the same time when he's popping that ultimate. And of course, Rez picked up 2 kills in that fight there. So he's gonna try and be active.
Yeah. Already a little bit of rotations now from BTR. Looking to clear in the wave, but we do see that. Is that going to be the pickoff?
Wow! What a pick from Edok! He will fall too, but now it's a feathered airstrike from Rins. And it's 2 for the price of just Edok.
Oh boy! The flicker ejector, a combo that used to be so iconic.
Yeah.
Back then when you're a roamer, if you can't do that combo, then you ain't pro level. And now it's back here with Edok showing it off. RRQ already getting so much of an advantage, but they have to be careful here. Bigatron, they can play from behind and they have the tools to look for some pickoffs, and they are definitely vulnerable members from RRQ. This comp is not foolproof.
It's a lot more instant though, right, with the way that RRQ are playing it. Very different to game number 1 with so much counter engage. But now Finn is at level 5. He does have the tools to maybe look for something similar as to what Shogun did in game number 1. All depends on how this one goes.
Final flash on 2 though for the airstrike as well. Used up, man, the combo's ridiculous! And it's 2 again for RRQ. Nile unable to get the most of it. Iman caught alone as the vengeance and the follow through from Rez! La Mercenaria gets it. And it's a defense in the mid lane, but it is all RRQ 3000 in 4 minutes.
Wow.
Oh boy. Final slash into everything and the kitchen sink. Toy even rotated from the gold lane there just for good measure. He's gonna get a lot of gold from the top side here too. Bigatron on the back foot, this composition. We said it worked against the clock in the previous game. Well now, they are behind 4,000 gold to a comp that has a marksman, has a Farsa for the teamfights too.
Oh man, and has all the traps for Edok. Remember, dangerous grass. Edok loves to trap and he's getting it.
Late game is going to be so disgusting for BTR. How are they going to... Oh man, already a 4,200 gold lead. And remember, Obsidia, she hurts on towers too, right? These towers are going to come down really quick, especially when the stacks start coming through.
Oh! You can go for anyone at this point into the Hunt of Bone. Oh! Shogun gets away in time, but now the Electrifying Beats locks him down. Electrifying Beats all into the... Wow, what a read from Riz. Catches it, Finn in the back line though. Not enough damage. Oh my lord, Edok lives with a sliver of HP.
2-0 trade again for RRQ. Beautifully done as well with the feather airstrike from Rins. Beautiful follow-up. Man, what do BTR do? This is a steamrolling RRQ. They found their pattern, they found their groove, they found their tempo.
They're gonna make sure that they go on the same targets together. The issue is because of the proactiveness and the danger that RRQ is flashing at Bigatron, they're forced to react one by one. And usually, you know, if there was some follow-up, that play by Finn could have resulted in multiple kills. But RRQ are always one step ahead, and now there's a chance for the same thing to happen. Finn waiting for a chance to do something.
Oh wow, good body block by Rez there. Defending Riz. That's brought back. No damage just yet. They are going to be looking for a pick up top, but Sujin is too calculated for a pick like that. And now we can see the combo, I guess, right? You fling people into the Hunt of Bone, so that's the idea.
Some extra ways to lock down and make sure that this mobile composition from Bigatron can't go anywhere. Finn is waiting though, using the dangerous brushes. Gets spotted out.
Shadow kill already, but it's on to Rins. Sujin with a jump in forward. That's everything used, and he gets chased down. It is Toy getting to half, but Sujin claiming the turtle. 7.3 in 7 minutes. Shogun now caught on the stun. Oh, there you go. That's the Hunt of Bone, but now it's the Astral Echo. Iman popping in the curtain call, dives into the back line as well. Toy getting shot. Final slash from Rez. Finn and Shogun doing a lot of damage. Rez should fall, and he will to Iman, who's going to be caught. Has the vengeance, gets away. Sujin looking for the play as well. Minion cleared in the mid lane.
It's still okay, right? Rez goes down, but remember RQ was able to pick up a lot more 6,300 gold and counting. So Tsujin is 3 levels ahead.
Oh,
Shogun, gotta be careful here. Nice, there you go.
Rin stayed for way too long, but luckily there were no stacks on him, so no shadow kill full burst on him. Nile versus Sutsujin, and it gets stolen away. Nile, no quad shadow! Sutsujin, unstoppable, now gets locked down, so there is a shutdown back for BTR.
Bit of a brawly situation here. RRQ wouldn't mind. Oh, ejector!
Go on the Shogun, Hanabone locking the... Boy, Finn actually able to get the fist crack down as Rez goes in for final slash, but will not be able to land it now. Feathered airstrike over to Iman. He's going to be dodging almost all of it.
Man, big tempo here from RRQ, but Bigatron is showing that they can strike back. So RRQ can't afford to let their guard down here. 6k gold lead at 8 minutes. Once the Lord comes into the picture, that's where it gets a bit dicey for Bigatron. They don't have the clear. They have the Novaria, but there's no DPS source. If Iman walks up to try and clear that Lord, he's in danger.
Yeah, there's so much tools that RRQ can utilize against him, right? We have the Unstoppable Voice from Edok, Final Slash Rez as well, not to mention the follow-up coming through from Toy. And again, remember, Sutsujin is ahead in levels, 3 levels ahead of Nile. So BTR needs to look for something different around the map. They can't go for that 5v5. They can't fight fire with fire right now. They can't play for the 50-50 on the Lord.
And the far side wave has already been set up by RRQ. Without anyone who moves fast. Oh, Nile trying to fight something. Whoa!
Oh, wow. Unstoppable Force gets baited out. Now the Feather airstrike as well, but Edok's all alone. It might get locked down. There's the shot. The final slash locks 2 members down, but there's no Hanabone in! Diving in the back line. Sutsujin now. Lambertinaria diving in. Iman still there. Shadow kill over to Rez. He will be able to get out with the quad shadow. Rins is chasing forward. Nile! Locked down by Toy. Shogun next in the chopping block, but will be able to escape. It's 1 for 2.
Yeah, and completely in favor of RQ, but we did see that Finn was looking for Toy in the back line, but Toy was able to flicker out.
He was able to avoid the bulk of the engage there. You're saying that the mobility of this Obsidia come in handy? We didn't think it was going to operate this way, but it's kind of working out. 8k gold with the Lord, RRQ. Do they want to return the favor and try and go for an early end? There's no urgency for them. They might want to take it a bit slow as they try and encroach onto the jungle. Rez!
Not a lot of damage. Finn caught on the Hanabone, goes in for the fist crack, but will be melted. Now it's a quad chat on the shadow kill over to Rez. He's going to be taken down now. They're all clumped up there. Sutsujin with a walk up now has the electrifying beats. Will be able to pop it out, but Iman's doing quite a bit of damage. Rez for Finn.
Oof. They gotta be careful again, fighting Bigatron in those clumped up corners. Oh! Ooh. That was a scary amount of damage. Again, the Novaria from Moreno can't really output the same kind of damage that Rins can on the Farsa, but if you're clumped up together, that one Star Shatter or what is it called?
Star Shatter.
The Star Shatter is gonna hit everyone at the same time. They have to be careful about that.
Yeah, he also built the Lightning Truncheon too, right? So there's a little bit of AoE involved.
It's a new one, by the way, so it's just bolts jumping around the whole team.
Man, Rins is definitely like not gun shy, very trigger happy on that Feather airstrike, and it's hurting BTR like a lot, man. That's a snowballing Farsa.
209 on which item, Arashi?
209, yes, the Blood Wings, so respecting still the damage potential, and then the Genius Wand with the Magic Penetration Shoes. So they're looking for just as much damage as possible. Shogun gets out of danger.
Walks up to open up for the purple, but Nile's not there. Look at Finn's positioning to get with Nile. Oh! We're going to be locked down now with Hanabone as well. That's going to be the... Not yet, actually. And all in. Oh! Finn! Gets Rins in the back line with the help of the shadow kill from Nile. Now Finn locked down Solid Force. Rez all alone, isolated. Finn will fall, but look at the rest of the team. Rez gets away. Edot with the flicker in. What? What? Was that
How?
Iman dashed. Finn's somehow still alive, by the way. He will fall. And there you go, but did Iman pop dash right after? What? That interaction?
That does not seem right, honestly. Looks really janky. But yeah, still a 7k gold lead. It has shrunk a little bit from just earlier, so Bigatron did a great job. They got Rins, so he can't really afford to stand there like he won't be a target. But it doesn't remove the fact that Toy, unless he makes a big blunder here, is looking pretty much untouchable.
Yeah, still sitting at 305, and it was different, right? In game number 2, 2 cores from RQ, no problem. They had 2 kind of engaging tools to kind of utilize to take both Rins and Toy down. But in this particular game, Finn kind of has to choose, unless, of course, Toy and Rins are situated in one particular spot, which shouldn't happen. So if you take Rins down like they were able to do before, still Toy is going to be a problem. And so far, we thought that maybe the vengeance coming through from Eman would negate that that attack from a Toy, but it hasn't really been a problem for him so far.
The waves here set up by RRQ just earlier. See KSQ with a concern or complicated look as well. The damage from Moreno though, it's really starting to hurt, so RRQ, they gotta respect it.
Yeah.
But they have the wave now. They don't know that Nile isn't in the area, so they're forced to consider.
So many bushes to control here. Flicker in from Edok. No Hanabone just yet. Toy's actually so far back, but the final slash will lock him down. Eman pops in a curtain call. Oh! Star Shatter is a fit in the back line. Hanabone locks down! Toy! What a play to find that! Edok's so low though. Is this still lordable? Rins gets right out of the bush by the Star Shatter. RQ might have to disengage.
Wait a second, we'll see what the call is. Edok's still in the bush. He's healing up just a bit. Eman sees him. He's really low.
Yeah, the Lord will be taken. Eman now trying to run away. Pops in a curtain call and locks him down. Open! Oh. What a fist crack! And now it's just Toy. He gets caught all alone. Eman's still there with a nature coming down. Nahanabone locks Moreno, but it's 3v1 and Moreno likes the Maniac. He finds it.
On a Novaria? Of all picks?
How?
What just happened? That was an amazing call by Finn. The complete turnaround. Eman was able to capitalize over it. He loses his life, but it's traded for 4.
Absolutely worth it for Bigatron. They're gonna be able to clear the Lord as well on the top side before RRQ can get any value from it. What? They got the Lord, but they still went for an aggressive move here. Let's take a look at the replay. But the official tournament smartphone. It's really looking so good, but they overextended here for sure, dude. Toy avoided getting caught, but the 3 members taken out. You saw Toy with his best attempts could not take out Eman. Deceptively tanky right there. How the heck did he get a Maniac? Moreno.
Just Maestro things, man.
Because like 3 people were there.
Yeah.
And then he killed Toy after.
Look at the gold diff. It was 8 to almost 9k, now it's down to 4. And the Lord gets dealt with.
Man, expect the unexpected with BTR by Vitality.
Man, after RRQ showed them that they can make plays, Bigatron say, we got some as well.
Hold up.
Don't count us out just yet.
Okay, but still though, RQ are holding the gold lead. Does this matter? We're at the 15-minute point.
Slowly but surely it will matter less. I think the bigger question is Moreno's items. With that Maniac, he's done with the Blood Wings as well. One more item before full build. So I feel like the frontliners of RRQ are going to be forced to go for some kind of Athena, for sure.
Yeah, he's top 3. Is this gold? Yeah, it's gold.
Yep.
He's far above Rin.
I mean, you got like plenty of shutdowns there.
2,000 ahead?
And Eman is still the highest damage dealer, by the way.
Yeah, 2,700.
Right. RRQ is still gonna play with that late game, but now that you saw Toy kind of struggle to take down these beefier fighters, I wonder if that kind of emboldens Bigatron. Like, okay, we've been respecting Toy a lot, but right there, you know, we were able to actually sustain for quite a while. And in a prolonged fight, by all means, RK has they have more DPS because of the marksman difference, but they don't really win out in front line. Rez and Edok don't match up to Eman, Finn, and Shogun, especially with Eman shredding them down. So because the fights are more so like pick-off heavy or momentum heavy based, Toy is actually struggling to find, you know, the window to output all that damage that he has built up.
Does it matter that Rins has Divine Glaive now?
Well, it means that whoever gets locked down is gonna get deleted even more. They have to try and find Finn, dude, because Finn has always found a way to get to the back line, and that's just not how you want things to go. Look at that damage. That's almost 3,000 damage, by the way.
Look at Finn's angle, though.
Oh.
Finn's taking a long way route, and he has vision. Finn looking for the play right now, finds Rins. Wow! What a play with the fist trap, but Rins will be able to flicker out to safety. Now it's going to be the Hanabone locking them down. Rins taken out already. Nile for Rins.
Okay, they lose their retribution, but RRQ have lost Rins. No feather airstrike, no secondary carry. What's the call?
Oh, call is the play to Sutsujin, who already used Electrifying Beast. A Star Shatter takes a whole lot of damage from him. Toy still holding on to the Lord. He actually kills the Lord, but now it's Rez who falls. Emanu goes in. Shogun looking for the play. Enoch shredded down. Toy's running away, but he's hitting on the benches. Biz track coming down. Unstoppable force to the other side. Sutsujin with the walk of Toy. Gonna be taken very low. Still able to kite.
No way.
Immortality down for Finn. Eman's looking for the play again. Oh my Lord, Finn gets locked by the turret shot. No Star Shatter landing. Enoch fall to Moreno.
How many members were targeting Toy there, and he still gets out?
Oh! What? Sutsujin buys the immortality in time. And now Niall is hunting for Rins. But he will not get the angle. The minion in the mid lane spots him out.
Too much chaos right now. RRQ, they cannot get to the Lord in time. They have everyone up right now, but they just can't get to it. Their members are still down. And we're back to the waiting game. Despite getting the Lord, I think it's negative gold value for RRQ. We're getting further and further into the late game where we have seen Bigatron have that clutch factor.
He can't do that again, right?
That was a crazy play by Toy though. Let's talk about that for a second.
Yeah, but I mean, like, can Finn look for an opportunity like that again?
I think surely by this point, RRQ will be looking for him.
Right?
But you can't be... Because if you think too much about him flanking, he might just come in front from the front.
Oh man.
I mean, they're checking every single bush now.
Exactly. They're going to be paranoid. This is the built frustration, the building frustration for RRQ.
They should force a siege. It seems like they have the range advantage by all means. If they fight in the lane as well, less bushes to worry about. Moreno is clean with it though. This late game Novaria, no boots. Enchanted Talisman, Wishing Lantern.
This was one of his signature heroes.
Yeah.
Right? He was able to steal a lot of objectives on it. Wait a second.
Oh, Watch Shadow and the Shadow kill with the Astral Echo. But it will not kill.
Okay. Still 50 seconds left from the next neutral objective, so I guess that's okay as well.
It seems like Toy really is just saving. This Obsidian might just be the pick to shut down Assassins, because Toy is not using it on anyone except for Niall, if he can help it.
Someone said that yesterday in an interview. Was it...
Said what?
Mentioned that Obsidian can be a counter against Assassins. I forgot who it was as well.
Oh, it was Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, Maybe said.
Oh, Finn? No way.
Oh,
oh, that's bad.
Oh, they see him.
This is bad.
Oh, he dodges the Hunter Bone though, but the rest of the team is coming in. If they use too many resources, it might be bad. Finn's looking for the angle here. Will get taken down. Wow, what a Star Shatter. Shogun's cutting him off as well, but Niall is in the mid lane. He's looking for the end angle. Shogun cuts him off. Eman's still holding him down right now as they go for the Shogun play, but he's able to cancel it out right now. That's even a crown bot and immortality as well. Shogun's still in the bushes, gonna be trying to cancel the recalls. Niall in the mid lane, taking the base turret down as Rez goes in. Eman has immortality, will go back in on towards Rins. In the mid lane, it's not a kill just yet, and it will be a kill on Enoch. Picks it up. Moreno's still able to survive right now. Everybody's recalled. Moreno's running away against the Joy. Can he find the play? He pops into a crown. No immortality. He will die as well, and now it's just Niall. Finn up in 15 seconds.
They're going for the end on the bottom lane.
This is disaster. He couldn't end. RQ, they're turning it around. They're pushing into the base.
Niall has retry. Hunterbone miss already. That's a retry. But can it? No. RRQ goes straight for it. The Catamin is still alive. And they equalize. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting a game 3.
We're going all the way here for our final match of the day. And we wouldn't have it any other way. What a comeback from RRQ here in game number 2. That was so close though.
That was a crazy game, dude.
They gambled it, but it was a 50-50. They know the risk.
Another 0.3 or something seconds, and Enoch would not have recalled.
Yeah.
You saw Shogun risk his life running through the fire
Even
to try and stop that recall.
Even Moreno had to flicker forward there. He tried to cancel the recall, but it was just a millisecond too fast.
Oh man.
A game of milliseconds this time around. It looks super brawly.
It was super brawly. Look at Enoch. Look at Shogun knowing what's at stake.
Moreno
can't get it.
Flickered in. That could have been.
That would have been the end.
That would have been the end. no one would have been able to recall. Nile would have cleared it. By it, I mean the base. But thank goodness Edok got the recall in time. Yes, he got the kill here, but they really had to bank on Moreno being alive with Haya. It's not just the Haya, especially because he's already used the shadow kill.
But Moreno flickering forward and then somehow still surviving all the way till the end there. What is this man, dude? Like, how is he avoiding all that danger? That was a crazy game. I don't care what team you're supporting, that was a crazy game.
That was a good game.
It was an amazing game.
Good series so far, man.
I've loved it. Very entertaining.
Woo!
I like match 1, I like match 2. No.
Game
match
1?
3. Match 1 and match 3.
Oh wow, you don't like match 2?
No.
That was so entertaining.
Yeah. Oh man, Moreno tried to go for the rose gold there.
Who?
If you look at his items, Moreno, I think, tried to go for the rose gold.
Bought the magic blade.
He was still trying to just do everything in his power.
Yeah.
That was down to the wire, man, quite literally.
So many fights.
Bro.
I loved it.
Fighter gold lane. And with sure execution, they were able to push back a team with a Farsa, with a marksman, a real marksman, you know. Shows again, I gotta say, respect to Bigatron, dude. That was crazy. That should not have been that close, I feel like.
Yeah.
I have full respect for Toy too now. That was crazy.
Toy was phenomenal, man. The doubts for Obsidia this game, then the combo, but then him outplaying so many situations. Well played. Really well played.
To play this last moment yet again. It's so close, dude.
Yeah, dude. It really came down to the milliseconds on Edok, dude. Because if Moreno got the cancel, this would be GG. Because everybody else got the cancels on the recall. CC, Eman was able to stop Toy from recalling. It was all on one dude, Edok.
You can bet in the comments like, yo, stop him! Stop him! You know that from the Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Where there was an orc trying to blow up the wall? Basically, the wall was impenetrable except for the one weak spot. And they were just yelling, stop him! Stop him! Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed.
Obsidia, dude.
Player of the game, though, goes to Toy, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
There's a lot of moments to talk about right here.
Why do I smell smoke?
Because the game's spicy.
It's hot.
I don't know. But yeah, the burst damage differential, you're seeing it here. Even without the same kind of lockdown that Franco can provide, with the damage available, dude, you're seeing Bigatron struggle to respond. Now the big factor though is that Bigatron knows they can't find a proper front to back win, so they start getting creative, going for flanks. They send Finn occasionally, they send Nile some other times, and they try to overwhelm the backline, and it worked several times, and honestly that's why it became so close.
Lord.
And clutch moments like this, you cannot count them out, dude. Whenever there's a playmaking hero, I think Finn has proven himself. He used to be compared to Key, El Momento, but he has racked up a Momento highlight of his own.
Finn is so gila, man.
Who?
Finn is so gila? Someone
so
played
gila.
Bean, man. Yeah, it was phenomenal, man.
Look at Toy, basically 1v4, 1v3 there.
Yeah, exactly.
Win of nature,
dude,
the life steal, everything, dude.
Killed Finn in the process.
Even more dramatic now, right? Because he was getting hate. Well, not him, but the team was getting hate. It's like, oh, this is the team who did Skylar for this guy, and now he's like, yeah,
stop him, Moreno, stop him.
Oh my lord, dude! Literally
so
just,
close.
yo, that was crazy. That literally decided the game.
The composure for Edok as well, though. He trusted in the team,
yes,
etc., etc.
To not cancel.
The moment his silhouette disappeared into the bush, tap that recall button and just close his eyes. Like at that point, it's between God
please,
and Bigatron.
Please.
Oh, Kyle did a phenomenal job, though. He literally tried to clear out the wave as well. He got the shadows perfectly. But at that point, you know, the red tree doesn't clear the cannon minion instantly. The KDAs are very deceiving. This does not look like the KDAs. You know, I don't think the KDAs do the game justice.
Oh, man.
Incredible.
I think a lot of teams need to try and look at this game and study it, dude. How RRQ are able to kind of make this comp work.
Yeah.
The combos and how they're able to synergize so well. And on the other hand, you gotta look at Bigatron, because if they want to start playing these fighters in the gold lane, you gotta learn how to play like this, dude. You have to see what kind of composition allows you to kind of get close at almost 22 minutes. Alright, we need a break.
I gotta give props to Edok though for the early game, right? That went
Yes.
exactly
The
according
jawhead
to
pick.
plan for RRQ because of Edok and the jawhead pick. It felt like it was what they wanted to achieve from game number 1, but couldn't. But then with the jawhead, because everything is a little bit more instant, that they were able to achieve that momentum, that tempo in the early game. And I gotta say, the fact that it went to the 21st minute, that was props to BTR, because I thought RQ could have closed it earlier.
Exactly.
Look at that damage though from...
Get into this composition in ranked and try to make it work. Like, dude, like it's not as easy as it looks.
It's not easy.
Not at all. You know, Moreno on a Novaria gonna be like, what? This is not a spam DPS hero. This is a burst hero. All these factors, you know, all the lack of damage, and Bigatron still find some win angles. No neutral objectives, by the way. No lords, no turtles. Still try to make it work. Almost did.
I think it's crazy that Eman, even when he's not on a marksman, he can just do no wrong here. Like,
yeah,
dude, 107,000 damage dealt, 151,000 damage taken. Dang, dude, like, dang.
Anyway, shout out to Susujin.
He dealt the most damage this game.
But he also has Vengeance though, right?
Yeah, but
extra damage.
That's extra damage still though. Like, you don't expect CC to deal this much.
It's because everyone was focused on trying to deal with everyone else. Eman, it's so sneaky with when he tries to go in, right? And technically, he is the only one person that doesn't really have a counter from RQ side. Because Nile maybe could have done more damage, but Toy had his number the whole game, right? Moreno, Finn, a lot of attention to them because they were the ones making the big play happen. Eman isn't really all that eye-catchy. He just gets in there and starts like, you know, starts rolling the yo-yos, and you're like, hey, why am I dying? What's going on here?
I really was doubting the Novaria pick, but then at the end, that was the main reason why BTR were able to last that long too, because it scales into the late game.
The
It
Vision
shows
too.
something different. Vision too, of course, but man.
Hey, I just want to get to game 3 at this point, right? This is a good
Ooh, can we just go
series.
straight? Game number 3?
Ooh.
Are they ready? I mean, I guess they need a break. Oh, Alyssa looks like she's getting ready.
Oh, okay.
So before we get into game number 3, we are going to throw it over to Alyssa for a report. Ring ring, what you got?
Dengan match yang begitu sengit antara Bigetron dan juga RRQ. Tapi Alisa kayaknya mau tes dulu deh. MPL ada mana suaranya? Wow, kita bisa melihat ya begitu semangat, begitu panas satu sama didapatkan baik dari RRQ maupun Bigetron. Karena mereka berdua sedang berjuang di leg kedua ini. Karena kita bisa lihat bahwa kedua tim ini nampaknya adalah tim yang sangat kompetitif dan hampir tidak pernah absen dari babak playoff. Nah tapi Alisa di sini kayaknya nggak mau ngomongin itu aja karena kayak pengen gangguin yang udah ada duduk di kursi pink di sebelah kanan Alisa nih. Halo, dadah dulu ke kamera, halo. Namanya siapa nih? Boleh dong yang di sebelahnya diajak berdiri juga. Cie malu-malu. Siapa-siapa namanya?
Rian.
Karian dan juga membawa siapa nih? Vira. Karian dan Vira adalah sepasang kekasih?
Bukan.
Oh bukan ya, tapi iya ya bener ya. Mereka malu-malu aja nggak sih? Oke, ada alasan tersendiri duduk di kursi pink hari ini?
Kayaknya telat datangnya ya. Dapatnya bangku ini doang.
Kenapa kak? Udah sempet ngobrol-ngobrol belum nih di bangku pink ini?
Oh belum.
Belum, kenalan dulu dong, kenalan. Acie, kita mau tes dulu love meternya kali ya. Kan siapa tahu. Oke, boleh ke arah kamera dong kita tes dulu nih. Cie, boleh dong kita cie-cie ini satu MPL Arena cie. Kita tes dulu nih MPL meternya, silakan. 3, 2, 1, boleh dong love-nya mana love-nya? Love-nya cie. Itu 80% dapat lah, tinggal nambah lagi 20%-nya. Kalian sama-sama Big Troopers?
Iya.
Iya sama.
Sama, oke. Udah jadi Big Troopers sejak kapan?
Tahun lalu sih.
Sama aku juga baru.
Oke, udah banyak kesamaan, jadi banyak-banyak ngobrol ya di kursi pink ini ya. Good luck, semoga hari ini bisa membawa kemenangan ya. Oke, thank you. Kita sudah mengganggu. Salah satu kita cari salah duanya nih. Kayaknya udah ada di depan Alisa nih.
Assalamualaikum, boleh berdiri nggak sih bergabung sama Alisa? Kakak cantik, bersama siapa hari ini? Boleh dong diajak berdiri juga? Cie, sama siapa?
Sama pacar saya.
Cie, nah ini baru beneran ya sudah terjadi couple ini. Namanya siapa?
Nadine.
Radit.
Oke, Nadine sama Radit, kalian berdua Big Troopers?
Iya.
Apa memilih MPL Arena sebagai tempat date kalian malam minggu ini?
Karena kami mau mencoba hal baru dan MPL Date Arena ini menjadi salah satu pilihan kita.
Sama.
Idemin aja ya, oke. Tapi kalian berdua nih memang dari awal dukung Bigetron atau sempat dukung tim lain kah?
Iya dong, once red, still red.
Radit sama juga nggak?
Sama.
Ya udah sama ya, oke. Kita coba dulu love meternya ya. Apakah 100% nih dengan kesamaan mereka yang luar biasa banyak? Silakan. Cie, apipi. Gemas, ini nggak jalan ya love meternya. Oh jalan. Masih yang love lebih gede dong. 100% loh ya. Aku mau minta dong semangat buat Bigetron hari ini.
Buat Bigetron tetap semangat, jangan patah semangat walaupun satu sama. Ingat kita ada di #2.
Let's go. Radit, awas ya jawab sama ya, awas.
Ya semoga kan ini kan satu sama, siapa tahu bisa menang BTR.
Siapa tahu sih harus menang gak sih? Ini oke, gak apa-apa dites lagi kekompakannya. Thank you and enjoy MPL Arena. Boleh kita kasih tepuk tangan ya untuk couple kita. Kalau tadi kita sudah gangguin dari Big Troopers, sekarang Alisa mau gangguin dari Kingdom kali ya di sini ya. Alisa cari-cari dulu karena sayangnya hot seat di sini belum terpenuhi, tapi di belakang kayaknya sudah ada nih. Permisi Teteh, boleh berdiri gabung sama Alisa? Oke, sama sebelahnya juga boleh dong Akang. Iya, tapi kita harus konfirmasi dulu namanya siapa? Sally. Sally datang ke sini sama siapa? Adik. Sama adik ya, ternyata tidak apa-apa. Sisterhood, kalian berdua RRQ Kingdom nih? Oh dia malu, jadi Kak Sally yang paksa ya? Boleh. Oke, jadi Kak Sally sendiri udah berapa lama nih jadi Kingdom? Baru. Oh baru, oke. Baru nih karena ngikutin siapa justru? Karena ngikutin pacar, mantan? Gak ada sih, emang sendiri aja? Oke. Ada semangat gak sih buat Kingdom, buat RRQ hari ini nih?
Semangat ya, semoga bisa 2-1.
Semoga bisa 2-1, memang harus 2-1 ya. Oke, kita coba sisterhood love matter, kita love sister and brother, boleh, silakan. Kakak adek, iya, yay. Sisterhood, brotherhood, jangan lupa ya MPL Date ini gak hanya buat kalian yang pacaran saja, tetapi juga kakak adik boleh banget. Thank you Kak Sally, thank you, sorry sudah ganggu, terima kasih banyak. Oke, kita juga pengen tanya-tanya di sini gak cuman yang couple-couple aja, tapi aku pengen tanya Kak, boleh gak sih gabung sama Alisa? Kamu nih kelihatannya udah Kingdom sejati banget nih ya, namanya siapa?
Faruk Hamzah.
Panggilannya? Hamzah udah jadi RRQ dari kapan?
Tahun lalu.
Oh baru tahun lalu ya, tapi ngikutin gak sih perjalanan RRQ?
Ya ngikut.
Oke, kalau ngikutin, saya pengen tanya waktu season 9 itu yang juara di MPL Indonesia tuh siapa ya?
Aduh lupa lagi.
Agak lama ya, oke kita balik pertanyaannya. Terakhir kali RRQ juara di MPL Indonesia itu season berapa?
Season 9.
Nah bagus, itu clue-nya sudah dikasih ya. Tapi kamu sendiri tahu gak sih waktu season 9 itu MPL diadainnya playoff-nya di mana sih?
Playoff-nya di Jakarta gitu.
Di Jakarta, betul di Jakarta, di MPL Arena ya. Nah, ngomongin soal playoff nih, kamu sendiri Hamzah, pengennya MPL season 16 ini playoff-nya di mana sih?
Pengennya sih di Bandung lagi kayak tahun lalu, kayak tahun-tahun sebelumnya.
Oh, pengen di Bandung, kenapa kamu orang Bandung?
Lebih dekat, kebetulan kan saya orang Tasik, jadi lebih dekat ke Bandung datangnya daripada ke Jakarta.
Jauh ya dari Tasikmalaya, boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangan nih ya effortnya main ke MPL Arena. Wow, boleh dong kasih pesan-pesan semangat nih untuk RRQ, silakan.
Ya mudah-mudahan untuk match berikutnya bisa dimenangkan kembali.
Amin. Gitu aja. Oke, terima kasih banyak Hamzah sekali lagi. Dan kita akan melihat ya apakah nanti akan ada surprise apa ya kira-kira di playoff. Akankah venue-nya di Jakarta, di Bandung, di Bali? Kita akan melihat ya. Dan kita mungkin akan tanya-tanya lagi kali ya karena masih banyak yang penasaran nih, kira-kira Alisa juga penasaran mereka kira playoff-nya akan ada di mana ya. Jadi kita bakal langsung aja nanti kita akan spill di sosial media dari MPL Indonesia. So silakan caster, apakah akan ada pembahasan menarik di game yang ketiga kali ini antara RRQ melawan Bigetron. Silakan caster, take it over. Aku pilih.
Arashi.
That was your chance.
The heck was that?
Arashi.
Arashi, that was your chance.
That was you, man. That was you, man.
Arashi.
I was off guard. What's up?
You were off guard.
I had no idea. I was waiting for the camera to go back to us.
You're so flustered, man.
Am I?
Arashi, do you have feelings for Alyssa?
You can't put me on the spot like that, bro. Hang on a second.
Ooh.
Whoa. This could be a double win for Arashi.
Dude, there is no right answer right now.
RRQ and Alyssa Arashi?
In one day.
One night.
That's true.
Because it's
It
already
is
nighttime. It's 9:49.
That's true.
It is. Well.
Alright, Arashi.
Moving on to game 3.
Game is game, Arashi.
Oh, is there like an English way to go like cheer?
I guess all, right? Just all.
Or A.
It's okay. I don't know.
A.
Chat saying Lamau Arashi.
Lamau.
Alyssa x Arashi.
Uh-huh. Arashi, next time when that happens, you give hearts, man.
I did.
More.
You need to kiss. You need to make a kissy face. Like a
Oh yeah, that's true. Like a
to the camera, man.
I don't know if I'm going to be doing that, though.
Okay, he's playing the cool card.
The cool card.
It's okay. Girls like cool.
CC.
Do they though?
Sheffin, you can't say things like that in chat because you wouldn't have done any better. 100%.
Sheffin.
Imagine like Sheffin.
Bro, Sheffin. You would have fumbled even harder, Sheffin.
Yeah, I agree. But alright. Enough about Arashi. Let's talk about RRQ and BTR once again. Game number 3. God, boys, like...
This is it, man.
This is it.
RRQ are fighting for playoffs. BTR are fighting for upper brackets. Neither one can lose.
Dude.
Right?
A game like that, though, it's gonna be very, very stamina consuming. So,
oh yeah,
I'm curious to see, like, can they maintain the same level of performance all the way? That was a 22-something minute game.
Dangerous grass.
Oh,
give us dangerous grass again.
Oh,
dangerous grass again.
Lord.
There we go.
This is the RQ map, man.
This is
the RQ map right here.
This is it.
I think it's both the teams' map. But come on, Finn was also using
true.
those brushes extremely well.
But Edok's trapping is like especially scary with the broken, or sorry, with the dangerous grass.
Dangerous. All right. RRQ still second pick. Tripling down on it.
My tail's been itching
Megatron
for
with the
real
chip.
change.
Yusich and Kalea, same bands.
Wow. This is the drafting phase, by the way, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Yeah, no, nothing has changed. We're expecting a Jushin ban again. So exactly the same as game number 2. Game number 2, BTR picked CC first. Are they gonna go for a swap here?
Okay, so what will be the option here? No 1-1 still.
Let's hear from the crowd.
There you go. They go CC again. First pick.
See, the thing is, right? That's the thing with the game like that earlier is that there's an argument to be made that both teams wouldn't mind going for the same comp. Bigatron can say, hey, next time in the rematch, we're gonna get that extra 0.3 seconds and stop the recall and win. RRQ is like, bring it on. We're gonna bring it to the late game like we did right there and win it out anyways.
How valuable do you think the Hilda was though?
That, yeah. I think it's valuable because they were trying to spot out the assassin for RRQ, right? But now that we know they can deal with it, I'm not too sure about it. Because they did try to cheese early, if you remember.
Yeah.
It just didn't work out. Maybe they just changed the execution. If they don't fall too hard in the early game, they'll still have a crazy mid game like we saw earlier. But without the negatives of the early game.
So I wonder if the joy is in the picture, because once we went off camera, I was saying that we gotta give a bit of a shout out to Sutsujin, because not all assassins can threaten a one-shot onto the tanks at that late game, and Joy is one of them. So it's a known strong hero for Sutsujin, and targeting that jungle has been a surefire way to stop RRQ. But they go for the Gato this time.
Yeah, CC Gato. This could be a normal marksman then for BTR. But they still need to be careful of the 1-1 later. So I think they still should ban it out. RRQ, I think it should still be the same, but it could be different now that there's a CC and a Gato, because the curtain call plus the AOG will lock you down for quite some time, man.
Okay, so that's a change. Do they go Joy again? With the Gatot in the picture?
They do.
Still do. You can nuke the Gatot through the passive, no problem with the Joy. Big ifs though. I feel like here we're gonna see a bit of an adjustment for sure for both teams. That Obsidian came out of nowhere, it worked out. Do they wanna
ban it?
Go back on the same solution? You know, our Bigatron gonna respect it. I feel like this is where we're gonna see a bit more of the adjustments.
Because in second phase, BTR banned out the 1-1 and the Bea. I still think you need to ban the 1-1. Oh,
yeah. The extra damage, it's like a free focusing mark. The shielding, the ejector, way too many tools available for Edok to abuse. Take it out of the equation. If RRQ want to play the same style, what do they use, right? No ejector available.
So tempo breaking was what they were worried about from game number 2.
Okay. Got them a lot of advantages in the early game, right? So without that trap, RRQ are going to have to pick another hero that can trap just as good. And
what are we thinking?
That be? Yeah.
Aja, Franco? Heroes like that?
I think it's as good as the Jawhead, because the Jawhead enables the Joy to be early game. It enables the Arlet as well to just shred through. Kagura gets banned out too. I feel like Moreno could go back on the Novaria again, by the way, so I think they might just run it back.
Did he go Cho?
Oh, Cho was actually not bad, but I think, you know, the best choice would be Phobius XP, dude. Play for the Joy and Arlet. You get so much value out of that, and the rest of the team will follow through.
Oh, so you flex it.
I wanted the Phobius last game, but because they showed the Hilda early, I was like, okay, I guess not. Obsidia banned as well, so RRQ will have to find 2 new picks.
So 1-1's open though.
Yes.
But I think BTR can also still flex, because now if RRQ pick up 1-1, I think the Iritha will come through.
Unless RRQ want to save it for the last pick. You know, see what Bigatron will respond with first. If they go for that, they're the ones who picked up the Hilda. Wait, what? So no playmaking, it's just scouting available.
I mean, Arlet's there.
Yeah, but you want Edok on this pick, on the aggressive pick, on the playmaking pick. I don't think you want
picking it against the CC?
I mean, it could be Hilda XP against the CC. Hilda can regen in lane.
You can like have the roam advantage, move faster, sustain from the yo-yos.
I mean, we're assuming that the CC goes XP.
Yeah, wait a second.
CC could go gold, exactly.
See what Bigatron will round it out with. They want to preemptively pre-fire the Aerithel, Mirko?
There you go, Novaria again. And then we will have the Phobius, there you go. And now RRQ pick up the 1-1. But again, if you go for the 1-1, you're still dealing with the same problem. So many dashes, Phobius will get even more value. Joy and Arl is already there.
Carry? For Shred? Nah.
I think you want to go carry against the CC, and there's no one to lock the person down.
I'm thinking that what can be threatening enough and still save ult?
But there's no lock.
It's not about the lock, it's about making sure that if Phobius goes forward, you can delete him.
So they're...
It's not ideal.
You're not active early on. You're sitting duck in lane.
Yeah, I agree. That's the big negative here.
But I guess that's the safest?
And technically the Obsidia. Technically the Obsidia also wasn't really active in those fights in the early game. So if they were planning on running back the same kind of...
Jawhead. That was different. They had a win up top. This is not a win up top. This is a win for BTR, it should be, for up top. Then CC should be able to win out, even the Gold Crab now.
There's a lot of what-ifs right here for RRQ. Whereas for Bigatron, it's a bit more straightforward. It's literally the same comp. Nothing critical from them has been removed by RRQ.
Lineup rating favors RRQ though.
Yep.
So I guess we'll see with the changes from game number 2 to game number 3. With the Phobius, with the carry, with the Hilda, the Gothot as well. How will this matchup turn out? Will it be a 2-1 for BTR? Or will it be a 2-1 for the Kings of Kings, RRQ? Let's head over to the Land of Dawn. Let's head over to game number 3.
Early on, aggressive moves this time from the Hilda on RRQ side. It was on orange buff. And did he delay Nile? Because Sutojin is already done with the purple. No, it's pretty much equal or the same here. Edok though will continue this pressure.
All right. Now going for a more conservative route, but Edok spots him.
Yep.
Tries to get in the way. A lot of brushes available for the Hilda. That's a bit of a big plus for this pick. So, RRQ no Obsidia, but Bigatron no Badang.
Yeah.
That's a very different look. The Badang play was part of the reason why they were able to actually get the backline, even though their comp doesn't really scale as well. Emblems by GamesMax, Master Assassin for Toys, trying to get some dominance there against a CC. Not what we were expecting. Tenacity for Riz as well, respecting the damage potential. Not a lot of emphasis on movement here. It's all about surviving, getting some stats to win out in those skirmishes. Because in the early game before, you have to remember, RRQ, they survived with a small sliver of HP.
It's Obsidian Jawhead difference too, so we'll see how Edok can play without the Jawhead here. Rez doing a good job though.
Seems to be comfortable on this Arlet, that's for sure. Trying to get the EXP buff as well. Right. Already a bit of a lead. Level 4 Rez already in the bushes. Bigatron are going to be forced to respect it. What's the angle though? Who's going to pull the trigger first? In theory, RRQ with the Farsa wants to try and get an aggressive move, but oh!
They go in onto Shogun, who doesn't land the Dark Wave. It's giving the Shadow Kill over to the back. Now Rins as well, going to be initiated on Shogun. Still jumping around, getting the pick on Rins. First blood already. Now Edok! Almost finding the kill back. Shogun missing the Dark Wave again, but will be able to go for the jump if he decides to. Bit stuck, Star Shatter landing now. Rez decides to go in, gets taunted up. A mistake from Rez. That's a bit costly. AOG cancel, but he still gets away. Now Shogun's jumping around. Flicker out the safety. And a Star Shatter. Eman has the curtain call. Will decide to go for it here. But Shogun gets taken down first. The curtain call locks him down now. And the vengeance is already used up. Toy low. BTR with a win. Star Shatter. And another airstrike used again. Sutojin now jumping onto Eman, but he has enough just to stay in away. And Sutojin retreat.
Huh. So, no retribution for the next neutral objective. They need to find a way to buy a little bit more time. Finn has level 4 now.
Good taunt with the final slash there. Not landing now. Gets the free turtle.
Seems like RRQ are banking on winning out the fight, ignoring the neutral objective. Nile.
Again with the quad shadow. Now the shadow kill. Translated perfectly. And it will be the lethal take. Rez is still there. Shogun comes in for the backup. So to Jin on the way to purple buff. Marino spots him.
Alright, it's a steal from Sitsujin. All in all, 3 kills to 1 for Bigatron, but the gold lead only at 500. Gotta try and find ways to extend it even more, but Shogun definitely having a bit more of a lead technically in this lane. Oh, Riz.
Should be fine. He gets out, no problem. There was a rotation happening from Nile as well. And so far, things are a lot different, right? Tempo not as fast. Remember, Edok on the Hilda will be able to scout a lot more compared to the previous game, but not a lot of playmaking potential, not a lot of pick-off potential that RRQ will be able to utilize. Player head-to-head now for both mid laners.
Well, Moreno having an advantage there. He did a lot of work in that early fight there, damage-wise and pressure-wise. But still not significant enough to call like a decisive lead. As of right now, I think RRQ, without the extra jawhead playmaking tool, it's just Rez. And because it's just Rez himself is feeling a lot of pressure, and Bigatron has a lot of pressure alleviated because they know the main thing they have to avoid is a big final slash play. Everything else, a lot more manageable.
Uh-oh, bottom lane. Electrifying beats, but Shogun stays alive, but he has to burn Flicker, and he's gonna lose on Embryo, so RRQ with a better rotation, the Turtle too.
He's gonna have to wait a little bit. Go for a recall as well. A man advantage for RQ for the setup for the first Turtle. And the rotation is already there.
Let's see how this goes, man. Bigatron definitely want to contest this, want to find something. E-Dog is going to try and go for a bit of a flank, find Nile, but he has to be careful, can't go too deep here.
Yeah, they might just go on E-Dog here. Retri already used off, they will go for the pick. Oh, Rez! Final slash! Now it's Shogun with a jump in forward. Curtain call locks him down, the Dark Wave not landing again. Shogun going to be caught, has it in front of Pursuit, but will be taken out again. Eman caught, and they go in with electrifying beats. Eman runs away, Vin gets out, the Star Shatter doesn't land, and RQ are back in business.
Alright, 2-for-1 trade, only E-Dog being taken down. Super worth it. It looks like Finn was looking for an AOG onto the members, but it was enough to take RRQ, you know, to shoo them a little bit so they could still protect that mid wave.
So that's what we were talking about earlier, man. You saw that Shogun thought there was a moment there, tries to go in, but Toy just started shredding him down. 1 kill, 1 assist. He's actually close to 4k gold, 500 gold ahead of Eman. So far, this slow early game kind of benefits this carry because RRQ don't have to worry about it. But the longer the game goes, once Bigatron gets some more items, there's going to be more ways for them to try and jump on Toy, take him out of the game.
Oh, great bonk on
E-Dog.
Ouch.
So here's the big deal, by the way. Earlier, there was a mix of different kinds of damages. Right now, the only magic damage source is Moreno. So technically, once the Wind of Nature is completed for Toy, he's going to have a great time free hitting in these team fights.
So it becomes like a similar story to game number 2 again, right? It
A
gets
little
to the
bit.
late game, Toy wins, they're able to, you know, get to the late game, scale into the late game. Moreno has a little bit of a say into the late game, but BTR still have to answer 2 members. E-Dog though.
Oh, a taunt in the back as well. E-Dog gonna be taken down now. But the airstrike used up as Shogun goes in onto Toy. Final slash locks him down. He's still gonna be able to go in right now. The Shadow blocks him, but Toy's able to escape. Finn is there as well. Rez all alone. Shogun taken down. Wow! Dead. A taunt cancels it, but Riz deals the final blow. Moreno still in the mid lane farming. It's a 2-for-2.
How? What?
It's the final slash, and it surprises Bigatron.
It's 1-for-2. Toy didn't die.
Toy did not. He did not. He escaped there. Finn tried to secure the kill, but he was unable to. Turtle play now, though, immediately by RRQ. Sujin's very low, but Moreno isn't in the picture.
Yeah, no, they're nowhere close to look for a contest. That's gonna be a free turtle for RRQ. Finn's caught in a little bit of trouble, still able to get out, and it looked like Moreno, understanding the situation, wanted to go for a counterplay into the bottom lane, looking for a tower, but that's a clear coming from E-Dog. Very quick on Hilda.
Dude, this is looking dangerous for Bigatron. They're not really getting a lot of control here. And again, without the pressure of the Badang, there isn't really a backline shot, except if Shogun and Nile try to go for some kind of flicker play. So now the main threat isn't Rins like in the previous game, it's gonna be Toy and Sutsujin. And he's just farming up a storm, dude. Toy has been left alone.
What's he at now?
Almost 6,000 gold compared to Eman's 4,800.
So 2,000 difference?
Yeah.
Almost, basically.
DHS almost done, by the way. So that would, again, complete... Oh, hold up. Taunt over to Dark Wave as well, and all in over to Rez, and he will be picked off. Wow.
Alright. Good show of, you know, assertion from Bigatron. Trying to show them that you can't just walk around without danger. But they gotta be careful doing that. If they keep using everything to take out the Arlet, like we said, the carry, the Joy, the Farsa, so much more danger available from RRQ.
But even with so much dive, we thought that maybe Shogun would have, you know, a little bit more leeway, I think, tools to utilize.
Just because they haven't gone in together, it's always very split up.
And 1v1, I don't think there's a way for Shogun to 1v1 the carry. We saw that earlier. It was almost a 1v1 with some assistance for Shogun. And Toy, until the backup arrives, was happy to just duel Shogun.
Hold up, Finn. Oh, that's a stun on him. But the airstrike as well with the revitalized. Final slash.
Wow!
Wow! But in the back line is going to be the AOG coming down. Toy already isolated, but Shogun will continue to jump on Rins. It'll be 1-4-1 right now, but they're still both fighting. Actually, Rins actually fell as well, so 2-for-1 in favor of BTR.
2-for-1 in favor of BTR indeed. Toy is so slippery as well to get out of that situation. It did favor BTR, but remember, Toy is still able to push in that bottom lane, perhaps looking for the next setup on the neutral objective. Can they go for the contest? Sutsujin. He's far away though.
Mon's doing a bit of damage over to Edok. That's going to be the power of wildness already with the current call now. Edok's going to be shredded down, and Sutsujin makes his way with electrifying beats, but Shogun's right there as well. The shadow kill used up, and Mon in the 2v1 situation earlier zoned them both. The feather airstrike! Whoa! Lethal ignition and the glowing one.
Final tick.
Man, that was way close. But that's a lore take from Bigatron. They're able to go for, again, a big play, get some value, and go straight for the neutral objective. But that's a swift trinity completed for Toy. The concern right now is that Toy is the guy with the most gold on RRQ. So the gold lead isn't really existent if Toy can't get active in the fight. And you just saw that with the Vengeance, Eman can zone him out quite efficiently. As Naya looks for a play here.
Oh, doesn't read it. Sutsujin.
Oh.
He might actually be going for the play. Edok caught with the bottom lane. Wow, the Lord will only get tier 1. Oh, not even?
Oh,
not even?
Oh,
he gets tier 1.
Clutch. Clutch play from the Lord. But Toy is still at 0 deaths. Sutsujin, he's gotta be careful.
The quad shadow is on him, but he doesn't want to go for it. A bit too risky. Wait! Nile! Wow, that was very risky, my friend. He goes for it again.
I guess you gotta grab some attention, you know, force some respect away from RRQ. Now they're playing it slow, and in the late game, there's the what the heck?
And Nile goes for it again. This time doesn't find it though. Rins, final slash, able to block with the airstrike, locks him down. Nile unable to go for it in time. Eman with the curtain call, the damage coming down as well as Rez is able to get out with the revitalize. Doesn't save Shogun. RRQ with a win.
Nile feeling a little cheeky, did not pay off for him in the end. Man, Rez read that like a book. Nile gets taken out, unable to get out in time with the quad shadow. Shogun goes down as well. Luckily, there aren't any objectives on the map, but still losing 2 members here. That's a tower, though taken in by BTR.
Whoa, Sutsujin's gonna have to respect this and just walk in. Maybe you can. Maybe you can, brother man. Oh, Toy pops in ultimate. We'll get a turret, so it's not lost in value.
All right.
Steals the purple buff too.
And they back out. They got the purple. They lost the mid turret though, despite winning, quote-unquote, the fight. They gotta set up. I was about to say, there's the angle for RRQ to melt down the Lord as well. They don't have a Lunox, but they have a carry that's scaling so well right now. Bigatron, they have to make sure that they play this macro game perfect.
What's the next item for Toy? Wind of Nature?
I would go Wind of Nature. It's so value right now.
Oh, I mean, if you...
But Moreno
won't be able to finish you off. It really depends on how they, again, land the Star Shatters. Harry will be super far back, so it'll be difficult to land those Star Shatters anyway. Current call, though. Locks 2 members down, the AOG as well. That's 2 locked down. The Shadow kill as well. Toy's doing a lot of damage. Man! Gets it taught in the back! Wow! And a cancel over to the dashes. And Mon still going ham. Pops in the vengeance! On a marksman, on a CC 3 whole games in a row. He just cannot do it wrong.
He completely shut down Toy there in the back line. Toy was already caught really low. He was trying to get out of that situation, but with a vengeance as well. Eman beautifully played. 1-for-3 trade. This is a free Lord for BTR. Again.
Sure is. The timing on the plays are just so good. And they're willing to burn everything.
Oh, look at the timing.
All the ultis, if it means that they can get that play. Now the gold lead immediately gets neutralized. Dead even. Turret on the bottom side might fall for RRQ. But you're saying a Toy has a Wind of Nature this time. Used it in the previous fight. But the Vengeance is a big problem.
Yeah, well played by BTR, by the way. They looked at the timers, they waited for it to take the Lord at 40, right as the minions spawn, so that it doesn't come in the initial wave. So they'll have time to prepare the waves, knowing, again, they're kind of slow on that. You know, they have fighters in the gold lane, so they're going to have to manage the waves really slow. And now the Lord spawns, so that was delayed. Now they should be able to mount a proper wave setup to siege.
Well, for RRQ, the issue is that now Rez has to pick between using his crowd control for aggression. Oh!
Going on to Eman, who has the vengeance though. In the back lines, gets the shadow kill. The AOG locks Rez down again. Oh no, Rez. Don't think that was worth it. A taunt lands on Toy! And it's Finn who gets the kill. Shogun is in the back line. He has the infinite pursuit and he gets jumped again. Again and again. It's Air Shogun inside of the base. He will fall. But he's taken Rins, taken Toy.
That was what we were waiting for from the Phobius, right? That's exactly what we were anticipating, and now they have everything according to plan. They're looking for the end.
Shadow kill 2. Edoc's trying to buy time, but he's the only one left standing. The Red Robots claim their 8th win in a row, and their 2nd win against the Kingdom.
15 minutes and 12 seconds. Wow, I mean, amazing games all across the board, amazing games throughout the series. But in game number 3, BTR and their brilliance on timing, on execution, the chemistry, it's unparalleled. RRQ can't compete. Game number 3.
It looked that they had something going for them for just a little bit. But Bigatron show again. You want a marksman, you want that vulnerability in the back line. We won't let you get away with it. The CC damage with the vengeance. Working spectacularly for Bigatron. And just like that, they have reasserting their dominance.
Well played.
Edoc's not looking too good. Not too hot with the expression on his face, and it's understandable, right?
Wow.
The pressure from the Kingdom, the pressure from the fan base.
That final fight was, I think, the biggest mistake. Rez, yes, Eman is the gold lane, but he's not squishy. You can't.
I'm impressed. I'm at a loss for words. We're gonna talk to BTR in just a bit with Bude, Clara, Mongstar up on stage to ask how they felt about this win against RRQ, against the Kingdom. Bude, it's all yours.
It's me with the interview with Bude, Clara, Mongstar. Bigatron. The win streak, they kept it alive, 8 in a row.
Menutup game yang ketiga dengan Hayabusamu.
You closed out game number 3 with the Hayabusa.
Dengan tim RRQ.
Yang main sebenarnya 4 orang ini sih, aku nggak terlalu impact di game.
I didn't really play that much. I mean, the guys who played were the other 4 on my team.
Panas deh Hayabusamu.
I don't know, game 3, it looked like you warmed up, you know? Game 2, you warmed up into game 3.
Katanya tadi gua gak usah serius di sini.
Airpunk told me I don't need to go serious in this game.
Belum.
So this is not serious style? No, not yet.
Mode apa untuk melawan RRQ?
What mode did you use to go up against RRQ today?
Respect kali ya.
Respect mode.
Tapi untuk memenangkan match hari ini, kita melihat bahwa pertarungan kembali terjadi baru 2 minggu lalu. Udah ketemu lagi.
We see you again now this week with another win, just like last week. And just like in leg 1, you beat RRQ again.
Aku nggak terlalu main di game 2-3.
Don't ask me, Bude. You gotta ask the other 4. Airpunk and Bomb is in here. Raz, I'm translating. My goats!
Dia nggak main
so Shogun.
Mekaniknya, tapi dia main di otaknya.
So Shogun saying
pakai otaknya dia.
That Niall wasn't playing the mechanic game, he was playing the brain game.
Yeah.
Oke, sesuai dengan Coach Airpunk tadi gayanya ya.
So just like Airpunk's move,
tentang kemenangan ini.
Let's talk about this win.
Sendiri untuk mendapatkan kemenangan dengan 2 map yang berbeda.
You played 2 different maps this time around. You played Broken Walls and then 2 Dangerous Grass. How did you get the win?
Kita pastinya latihannya lebih keras aja sih.
For us, we train harder than before. We practice even more than before.
Semakin half season, maksudnya
after the half season mark,
kita semakin kuatin lagi.
we strengthen the team even more.
Kuat lagi dan bahkan Bude lihat juga Shogun makin percaya diri dengan hero-hero anyar
Bude
juga.
thinks that Shogun is also way more confident now, and he's played a lot of different heroes. So
Pure trust dari tim dan coach
Shogun
saya
says it's just the trust from the coaching staff and my team. They trust me a lot, so I can play as confident as I want.
Dan 2-1 terjadi. Kalau ngebahas
You played your best. 2-1 is the result of that best performance.
Muncul juga unik dari Moreno membawa
Moreno, you picked two unique picks. A very unique pick in Novaria.
Yeah.
We haven't seen this in a long time.
Kenapa Novaria dimunculkan
Why
di match kali
did
ini Moreno?
Novaria show up here?
Awalnya ketemu Novaria karena
I went Novaria because...
apa?
What? Apparently his friends are saying something.
Karena tadi di game 1 dicengin sama Nael katanya kalau mainnya Angela doang hero gampang.
Game 1, Niall told me, you know, why are you playing Angela, man? You're playing an easy hero. So I decided to step up and play the Novaria. Niall says he's lying. I don't know. Sounds like a Niall thing to say.
Ide nonton
Whose idea was it?
YouTube-nya Sans.
The idea was Sans. I saw his stream. He's playing a whole lot of Novaria. Play Pasep. Pasep is his in-game name in MLBB. Sans.
Menjajal di panggung MPL dengan Novaria. Gimana kamu nge-rate Novaria
So,
di sini?
you played Novaria on the MPL stage. Rate your Novaria performance.
8/10 lah.
8
Tadi
out of
harusnya
10.
bisa 2-0.
It should have been 2-0.
Apa?
Di game kedua kenapa?
What happened in game 2? Yeah.
Ngegagalin. Ngegagalin.
I failed to
harusnya bisa 2-0.
stop RRQ in game 2. So it should have been a 2-0, but it ended up being 2-1.
Kalian kehilangan momen menggagalkan recall idol.
You didn't cancel the recall. Yeah. That was the big problem. I couldn't cancel the recall of E-Dog. If I did, then it would have been 2-0.
Cuma ya mungkin
should have been 2-0
lebih seru 3 game
with that cancel. But I guess 3 games is more fun. The boys said 3 games is more fun.
2-1 ini berarti
you guys got us 2-1. Moreno, you're not satisfied it seems.
Sebenarnya dibilang kurang puas juga puas saya karena di game 2
I don't know, I'm satisfied because in game 2 we came back from being pretty behind. We were able to stabilize despite losing out super hard in the early game.
Gak puas sih, maksudnya walaupun kita kalah.
So I'm still satisfied. I'm not entirely satisfied, but I'm satisfied in a way because we were able to play as a team.
Dengan maniak juga kamu kantongin.
You got a maniac too?
Iya aja itu Bude.
That was lucky, Bude.
Di sini Novaria bakal jadi pamor lagi kah gara-gara kamu?
Enggak sih harusnya.
Will Novaria come out again because of you? Nah, I think it's still going to be Angela Lunox.
Angela Zuxin.
Angela Zuxin probably.
Di game 2-3 Angela Zuxin di ban terus.
But game 2 and 3, Angela and Zuxin were banned out, so tried a different hero, made it work.
Beda ya dengan Angela lain ya?
Your Angela is different to all the other Angela. Your style.
Oh, Brave Smite.
Ya, kamu pakai
Oh yeah, Brave Smite.
Pengen ini, tadi dia apa ya hero-nya?
Why did you go Brave?
Pengen B1 sebenarnya.
I wanted to go 1v1 against Rins with the Brave Smite. And I wanted to 1v1 anyone who matched me in the side lane. I set up for a 1v1, but no one wanted to 1v1 me. So that was your goal with the Brave Smite? We'll wait for the 1v1, Moreno.
Yang baik dapatkan Vin. 2-1 kamu
2-1
hari ini. Apakah ini hasil yang lebih baik dari sebelumnya atau gimana menurut
Is this a better result than previous match previously?
Hoki.
This is no,
Tapi
we're
kalau
lucky.
boleh dilihat tadi itu kalau nggak salah dari band-bandannya
From the bands
game awal
in the early game, the first game.
Apakah memang kunci kemenangannya
You ban
adalah
out E-Dog.
fokuskan kepada
So
E-Dog?
is the main win condition focus E-Dog?
Yes,
sir.
Dan kalau boleh tahu, udah 2 kali nih kalian ngalahin
You guys beat RRQ twice.
Apa sih
What
yang kalian punya,
do you have
RRQ
that RRQ
punya?
don't?
Mungkin
Maybe
team play paling ya. Kita
team play.
soalnya main berlima mulu.
Because we keep on playing as 5.
Berlima mulu. Tapi apa sih kunci kemenangan hari ini? Pasti beda
What's the
dong
winning
dengan
condition? What's the key to victory today?
Masih sama sih, pegangin
It's still the same. It's the same as the first leg where you met him.
Tugasmu pegangin aja
We just
terus
have to
E-Dognya.
hold E-Dog down.
Berjalan.
So you just held E-Dog down the entire game? Yep.
Jalan bareng.
I just kept on walking together with E-Dog.
Sudah melakukannya, but Eman.
Eman.
You played a lot of heroes. Now, I've seen a lot of fighter heroes on you. How do you feel about your fighter heroes?
Seru sih soalnya
The fighter heroes are fun.
nge-fight mulu.
I love it because I can keep on fighting. I love fighting.
Oh, so you love to fight. Jadi emang Kita kan ngeliat kayaknya fighter hero mulu sekarang emang, tapi dia
So we
senang
keep on
karena
seeing
bisa
fighter heroes.
berantem.
So yeah,
But
Eman just
this
likes
is
fighting.
the way you win the game against RRQ. Fight, perang aja terus lawan RRQ.
Ya, perang.
Yeah, just keep on going for wars.
Perang
War.
Perang terus.
Keep on
After
warring.
winning against RRQ 2 times in this season, how do you feel about that?
Hoki.
Lucky.
Hoki.
Ya.
Iya, tapi Budi penasaran, what is on your mind before this match happen?
Excited sih. Soalnya
I was excited.
baru gua bisa dikeluarin.
Because I can finally show my new hero.
Hero baru-barunya bisa dikeluarin. So you trying new heroes here?
Ya,
Yeah, and you're happy?
banget.
Banget.
Very
Siapa
happy.
mau coba-coba baru lagi?
You gonna still play different heroes? You have a new hero to play?
Spesial di
Mungkin
sini.
Aldous.
Aldous.
Next
I don't know
year
about that, man.
Aldous. Tapi
Stop the cap.
di sini Big Troopers sudah ramai banget.
Big Troopers
Apalagi
are
di sini
here.
Ada yang mukbangan juga.
In the building. We have
Memang di sini
the mukbanger as well.
datang ke sini memang mau jadi pasukan mukbang.
Are you here because you wanna join in the mukbang Big Troopers? They're referencing a TikToker who's a Bigatron ambassador as well.
Kalau kalian dengar ini Big Troopers bersama dengan Jenis, kalian harus tungguin juga kontennya. Tapi melihat kemenangan 2 kali melawan RRQ, ada yang ingin disampaikan kemenangan hari ini? Is there anything you want to say for this win 2 times?
Apa? Kata Moreno.
Moreno
jangan
says. Oh no, Moreno says.
Enggak.
No.
Man. Jangan gitu,
Man, don't be like that, Eman. Please, don't be like that.
Apa?
What? Buddha is asking for it. Moreno, you better give it.
Gampang ke game.
Oh, he's lying. Moreno's lying. No.
Tapi itu pesan yang baik. Semua tim harus bisa jaga diri.
No.
Iya, enggak.
Apa?
Pesannya
The message is.
apa ya?
What? What's the message?
Ya, good game buat kedua tim. Thank you.
Good game to both the teams. Thank you to the Big Troopers who have supported us all the way.
Terus minggu depan.
Keep on supporting us next week.
Lawan siapa ya?
Who are we up against next week?
Sama Geekfam.
TLID and Geekfam. TLID and
Semoga
Navi.
kalian tetap bisa dukung kita terus. Semoga
Hopefully you
kita
guys
bisa
can keep on
terbaik
supporting
terus.
us next week.
Amin. Dan itulah dia. Setelah 2 kali berhasil
After
memukbang
2
RRQ.
times
Dan inilah dia.
this season
kemenangan
beating
di season
RRQ.
16
This is
untuk Bigatron. Di minggu ini
their win
hanya
streak
bertemu
for
sekali
Bigatron.
dan kemenangan telah mereka dapatkan.
And you got the win
streak
again.
terus-menerus. Inilah dia.
Here we go, Bigatron.
By Vital Leading.
Congratulations once again to BTR for winning out the series 2-1 against RRQ. But despite that loss, RQ looked better.
Yeah, they've adjusted a bit. But
That's progress.
I think they're still playing like a bit of the old patch, a bit of it. Game 1 especially, you know.
The Franco.
Oh boy. It's unfortunate that they didn't get the win.
GG, Arash, GG.
GG. That was a fun game. That was a fun match.
That was fun. That was good. Good.
Oh man. Great to see the progress, but unfortunately Bigatron were better today. Hopefully they can get even better.
Amen, man. Thank you.
time.
I hope you get better too.
Takes time.
Don't worry, we're all battling for second. No one's winning here. We all know who's winning.
Oh boy.
TL.
I kind of feel like
Say that again?
Oh, excuse me.
Say that again?
Yeah. I feel like it's kind of rigged though, because like we're wearing like a like a red shirt today.
Oh,
like
yeah.
you know, what are the odds, bro? Like, come on, really, seriously. When do we wear like orange shirts?
I don't think we have orange shirts.
Exactly, it's rigged. I can't believe. I can't believe it. I can't believe they've done this. Well, can't believe right here the Bigatron found that fight. They found Toy as well. Despite all the precautions, he just could not get away. And this is where Mirka was concerned, man. That carry is so vulnerable, so immobile, and this man did not allow him to get a good game in.
This man, player of the match presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Woo!
Here's the highlights. of Mr.
This AoE composition was just really, really good for me. The CC got that into just the Astral Echo, and then the Dark Wave constantly landing because of the enhanced hitboxes, right? It was a combo everywhere there. Haya just came in towards the end to clean up. But a lot of times he didn't even need the Haya. Like, I agree with what Niall said. Niall said he didn't play, it was mostly the 4 guys, and it's true. He was just there as like a, all right, I'll retry, all right, I'll come in case you need me, but if you don't, hey, keep on going.
Yeah, you guys got it covered anyway.
Yeah.
Which is why he has no issue spending his ultimate on like Rez, on like Edok.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter because his main job there wasn't as the main assassinator.
Distraction, like a distracting Haya.
Who was it that mentioned that like, oh, we're playing like more for mind games?
Shogun. Yeah, Shogun was like, he's the brain. Niall was the brain.
Yeah, he wasn't doing mechanical stuff, he was doing big brain stuff. And I guess it worked. You mentioned it, Mirko. There's so many problems that overwhelms you, that frustrates you. And you didn't see, towards the end there, RRQ, it seemed like they were basically saying like, dude, what the heck, man? What is this?
Yeah. And it's not Kazuya's style. Remember, this has been the case all the way from Season 13 when he made his debut with Bigatron. He just hates chaotic teams, dude. Going up against Chaos is his worst enemy. I remember Alter Ego, Chaos beats Cascade, all that.
Right.
The meta is chaotic, and that's why I think right now RRQ are in a tough spot because they still have Onyx, they still have Royal Derby, they still have some big matches. Evos! Oh.
Fun times. But let's see the changes after today as we take a look at the updated standings presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25
Oh my lord.
FE.
The Classic Derby will literally be the battle for playoffs.
Dude.
If Na'Vi win, guys, tomorrow, which is a pretty big possibility because they're up against CLID, it will be Evos and RRQ.
Interesting.
RRQ still have Onyx next, by the way, so they can go 4-6. And it's tomorrow, too!
Oh, you're right.
Yes.
Oh, my lord.
Exactly, so this is not working out for RRQ, like timing-wise. Patch and timing-wise, it really isn't ideal.
Man.
Oh boy. Evos did drop earlier, but it went back up, interestingly enough. So
because of the loss.
Exactly. But tomorrow's schedule.
Yep, we'll take a look at it right now. And also congratulations to Onyx being the first team to secure playoffs. That's another update that we're looking at after today.
Whoa.
And there it is, tomorrow's schedule. First match, Na'Vi versus TL, followed in by the Royal Derby, Onyx versus RRQ, and then Geek versus Evos for our final match of the day.
So Evos actually have a chance to go up.
Yeah.
But if Geek Fam somehow beat them down, then we'll still have that battle for playoffs. If it ain't Evos versus RRQ, it's Na'Vi versus RRQ, you know?
Man, that's looking concerning here towards the second leg of the tournament.
I like how things change so fast. Like
what?
between season.
Oh yeah.
Even
like
within season as well. Like RQ have been like up top for the past 2 seasons. And now they're struggling to get to playoffs. What in the world?
Geek Fam, you expected them to be number 2. Now
Yeah,
they're
that was
all
so
the way to
weird.
8.
Something's going on with Geek, man.
I don't know what it is.
Because like the answers have been so vague, because I've been also asking during interviews, right? But before we get into that, let's take a look at the standings for the GoPay Games Super Cup.
Dude, the Cavalry should just take over, man. Like,
oh
look.
yeah. Okay, but to be fair, the Cavalry, they've been like sticking with the main 5 through. And like, I was talking to the Alter champs before, and they were like, yeah, we just play with whoever comes to the venue first.
See? That's
it's like
bad.
random.
That's bad. It's bad.
It's bad?
Yeah.
So you're saying changing your players again and again ain't gonna allow you to perform consistently?
Yeah.
Wow, who would have thought?
RQ and Evos are on the same boat there. Geek Fam have stuck together entirely, so I don't know about that. You know what? Oh, Teal ID have... hold up. They've only swapped out Firza. Wait a
Hey,
second.
Fabian mid.
Oh, okay. But that's like 2 games, dude.
Fabian mid was
Matches.
crazy.
They're 0-10. That's like 0-8, sure, but like the last...
But yeah, so like Beloyski said that they weren't listening to him.
They weren't listening to
And then Gob said, like, they're not, like, they don't have the same, like, satu kepala. What's satu kepala in
They don't
English?
have a single, like...
They're not single-minded.
Single-minded, yeah.
Right, so is there distrust on Beloy?
I think
is that what's happening right now?
That would be crazy, by the way, if there's distrust on Beloy. I think it's, again, what they said on stream. Beloyski, I think, said this on stream. He said, the coach wanted to, or I think no, Chidera said this on stream. The coach wants them to play with everyone making calls, so it's not just one guy. So it's not just Beloyski centric. But in the end, it has caused this chaos. I know it's not good. I personally am not a fan of that. You have Beloy, you gotta utilize that brain, man. Yeah, I agree.
Weird, coach. For that. But W for Vital. That's actually a V for Vitality. But
V for Vitality.
But like if
it's 2 V's.
Exactly. If you divide the W, it becomes 2 V's because both for Vitality, VV. There you go. Scan the QR code, guys.
Double V.
Double V.
Vitality and Vivian.
But vote for what?
Huh? Vote for them as the mobile esports team of the year.
Ooh.
And vote for Vivian as the player of the year, man. You know who's there with Vivian? Carl TZ, man. So dang. That's crazy. It's kind of crazy, yo.
Amazing.
You know, Naisu is a big fan of the new Alice.
I see
He posted twice.
I see it in the stories.
Dang, Naisu. Game is game, man. I agree.
Why are we talking about Naisu randomly? We're
I don't know,
talking about Vivian.
Because Vivian just followed Naisu, and I'm sorry for telling this, by the way, but like Naisu is a fan of Vivian. He's been a fan of Vivian for a while from ISF. So he took a screenshot of Vivian following him, and he said, "Let's go!" So I was like, "There you go." You know, a bit of a weird segue.
That's why I was like,
yeah.
we're talking about Vivian.
Shout out.
That's so funny though.
Naisu so quick.
Because like we are so involved, but technically we're still fans of the players. It's such a weird dynamic. I can't get used to it. Mirko doesn't seem to have a problem with it, but so tomorrow your boys are gonna be playing, Mirko. Navi TLID, that's an interesting one.
Those are my boys.
Yeah.
The record holders against the record challengers.
Aldo, oh, you're right. Oh my God, Navi, you have to lose. Aldo, you have to lose. You can't let them take the 0-16, man. That's once in a lifetime, man. Don't.
Imagine you were hyping it up being once in a lifetime, and the next
Exactly.
season,
I don't want it to happen again, dude.
Bro.
I thought only Wolf and Aura could do it, but then he broke it with 0-16.
Aura did it, huh?
They did go 0-14.
Or yeah, but it's not 0-16.
Exactly. That's why it's like they're no TL. Please win a game.
Come on, you can do it.
You can do it. I'm a TL fan tomorrow.
But Navi, Aldo doesn't want to lose. He wants playoffs. Like he's on the brink as well.
Yes, but Arky have Onyx next, so it's like fair game, dude. Would you
Aldo,
rather go to playoffs or keep your record, dude?
Aldo, don't disrespect us like that. You know, like.
No, I'm joking.
Who's all the cheese pick?
Obviously, they want to win.
Tamus jungles.
Actually, is Navi TLID the first match tomorrow?
I don't think.
Because if it's the last match, then they can literally just wait for Arky and Onyx, and they're like, oh no. Okay, never mind then.
It's the first.
You gotta win, Aldo. Come on. Navi Nation. Navi Nation!
Yeah, it's
the
not. And then Royal Derby, and then
Evos.
Yeah.
Man, I'm so sorry, Evos, but I hope you lose there because I want the Navi, RQ, and Evos to. Dude, imagine the the Classic Derby determining who makes it to playoffs. Is that not the best Royal Derby? Classic Derby ever?
Dude, this Derby's got us
Dude, it's so
up.
cool. Dude, no, I don't need it. I'm sorry, Evos. I'm so geek fan, man. I'm chefing tomorrow.
So which is better, right? Like a proper like low performing group session, or a group session with one nerd carrying everyone else.
An underperforming group.
All right. So in theory, right?
Defense.
Looking at the theory here. Yeah. Let's see how this goes, man. A lot of theories for tomorrow.
If Albert comes up solo carrying again, I think they're cooked, yo.
Man. Shout out Albert, bro. Like, dude, hang in there.
Albert, you're Evos.
You the man.
Get him a chiropractor ASAP, man. Stat. Now.
TL, you got this. You're gonna win this whole.
With the wise.
I agree. Don't break the 0-16.
Go.
Please.
Let's.
Yeah, don't break
the
0-16. Yeah.
No. Yeah. I agree with that. But thank you once again for tuning in to the English podcast. It's been me, Aeterna, once again with Mirko as well as Arashi. We're going to throw it over to Wooded Clara Mongstar. But before that, MPL ID Season 16. We own this.
Yes. Dan hari yang kedua telah berakhir dengan 2-1. Kemenangan yang begitu dramatis. Namun kita harus bertanya kepada super fans. Di mana suara kalian apakah sudah berubah atau masih tetap sama? Jadi, di sini Bude akan menunjukkan Super Fans Pick yang telah terjadi sampai hari ini. Langsung saja, inilah dia Super Fans Pick. Setelah match ini 3 match berlangsung, RRQ masih bertengger di posisi pertama. Super Fans percaya bahwa RRQ masih punya asa dan mereka tentunya dengan 32% masih ditaruh harapan yang besar kepada RRQ. Namun Onyx berada di nomor 2. Kemenangan dan babak playoff yang sudah mereka dapatkan hari ini tentu masih membuat mereka bertengger di posisi 2. EVOS dari posisi 3 walaupun kekalahan mereka telan kembali. Bigatron by Vitality setelah tadi pagi kita lihat berada di pucuk. Di nomor 9 kali ini mereka merangkak ke posisi 4. Super Fans mulai berubah pikiran tapi Alter Ego ada di belakangnya. Tim Liquid ID, Dewa United Esports, lalu ada Navi dan Geek Fam di belakangnya. Ini akan bisa berubah sesuai dengan suara kalian, sesuai dengan tulisan-tulisan kalian. Jadi jangan berhenti untuk mendukung tim favorit kalian karena harapan masih di depan mata. Tapi di sini Bude ingin mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, GameSmack dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita, Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Hari yang kedua telah usai. Esok hari tentunya akan semakin dramatis karena 3 match. Bisa jadi penentuan, bisa jadi merubah klasemen. Dan juga suara Super Fans. Jadi hari ini kita harus berpisah dan sampai jumpa di hari yang ketiga di minggu yang ke-6 MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi.